KQDJ-FM, Valley City, Jamestown. Streaming live at newsdakota.com. Q101.
And welcome everyone here to the second day of our Barnes County tournament. It's going to be Maple River taking on Richland in our opening game of the day. Both teams coming into this consolation semifinal course off a loss. Richland soundly beat by Mayport CG in their first game. For the Maple River Raiders, it was a game that really was within their grasp for I would say 3 quarters, and then really LaMoure just pulled away at the end, got Colby Theologist going, got Avery Kramer going. Really was able to dominate the inside of the game. Not a lot of second chance opportunity for the Raiders. Their strength in that game was their outside shooting, mostly led by Blake Thur. If Thur can get going again, gives his team an opportunity to be able to win this game today. But you look at a Richland team that's been struggling as well, coming in with a team that's a mix really of a lot of underclassmen. You got some juniors and a senior sprinkled in there, but a lot of this team is going to be back for next year. So for Richland, this is going to be a season where they're kind of focus on building towards next year. And this is going to be, I think, a very intriguing matchup. I think that's the appropriate word to use right now, is an intriguing matchup, because when you get two teams that are kind of both kind of struggling right now to kind of find their footing early on in the season, what you're going to be looking for is who is going to come out with maybe not a chip on their shoulder, but who is going to come out hot, who's going to come out with a point to prove. And for Maple River, you kind of look at it, definitely not the start they wanted to get off to. 1-5 on the year in a 3-game losing streak right now, losing to Mayport, losing to EKM, and then that loss to LaMoure, Litchville-Marion, lost to Lisbon as well, and got a loss to Medina Pingree Buchanan. Their only one win on the year is to Griggs Mid-Coda. And you look at the schedule for Richland, they're still looking for their first win of the season. Most of their losses have been rather lopsided as well. So you get a team with that one win, but you also get a team that's kind of looking to perhaps get the win themselves. And again, for a team like Richland, they're going to be a team that's building for next year with only one senior on the roster. The bulk of this team is going to be back next year. The large bulk of this team is going to be back next year. So it's going to be kind of interesting to see how this game plays out here. You got two teams that really want to make the most of this opportunity to build some momentum as we get set to get into the meat of this basketball season, when teams are going to start ramping up the region play and everything that goes along with that game. And this is going to be a building block game for both of these teams. I think we got ourselves an even matchup here, and it's going to be interesting to see what team comes out on top. So Richland gets set to take on Maple River. Let's run through the schedule for today's game. We're going to have this game, then we're going to have our second consolation semifinal between Barnes County North, who let a lead slip away late against Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. They are going to be taking on Enderlin, who just got steamrolled in that third quarter by Valley City. Then we're going to have our actual semifinals. That's going to be Mayport CG taking on LaMoure. That is going to be a very interesting game, in my opinion. I think that's two teams that there's not a lot of gap between those two. And then you got Valley City taking on Wyndmere-Lidgerwood as the Warbirds look to duplicate their upset from Tuesday. Warbirds got some size to them, got some scrappiness to them, so interesting to see how long they're able to hang in against Valley City. So got ourselves a full slate of games coming up. We got our national anthem we got to take care of, so we'll be back here when things are all cleared up. Make sure to keep it right here on Q101, KQDJ, and also on KOBC Live.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
Grottberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Grottberg Electric, we believe in 3 core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grottbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
And welcome back, everyone, to KOVC Live and KQDJ as we get set for the opening tip of our game today between the Maple River Raiders and the Richland Colts. Richland looking for their first win of the year. Raiders coming in 1-5. 8 minutes put up on the scoreboard. Doing jumping for Maple River. Going to be the man in the middle. That is going to be Jonah Thompson. Jumping for Maple River. That's going to be Owen Saylor. Ball's in the air, and we are underway. Tip controlled here by the Richland Colts. Ball worked over here quickly to the corner. Maple River throwing up a quick double team. Aggressive coming out on defense, and that ball is going to get out of bounds. So that was an aggressive early move there by the Raiders, immediately throwing pressure into the face of the Colts, and they're able to force that first turnover. So now Richland trying to work the ball here inside. Or excuse me, Maple River going inside here. Can't finish the in-close layup. That was Norrie. But they get a second chance opportunity. Outside, can't get it to go. They get another rebound, this time with Thompson. As we kicked out to Norrie again. Or to Wisniewski. Now to Blake Thur. Thur, the leading scorer in the loss for the Raiders on Tuesday. Thur with the ball. Sizing up one-on-one. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Scoreless ball game so far here in quarter number 1. Norrie kicks this one back to Thur. Good defense applied here by the Colts. That was Beto playing the good defense. Oh, that looked like a walk, and we are going to get the walk. There was one too many shuffles of the feet. And the officials correctly award the traveling call, and that's going to make it a scoreless first minute of play. So now the Colts quickly bring the ball up the floor, but they quickly turn it over. Now the ball being fought for, and the Colts are going to have to fall back here on defense. Now here come the Raiders. Bringing the ball up here. Now we're going to work it here from side to side up top. Thur kicks this one over to Wisniewski. Wisniewski passes this one to Dowse. Around the horn they go. Thur for a three, and he knocks it down. So Blake Thur gets the scoring started with a bomb, and that's going to make it a 3-0 lead early on here for the Raiders. Colts walk right into a double team initially. able to get out of it. Ball rolling on the deck, gets into the corner. Colts eventually able to recover it to the wing. Long pass as they work the ball inside here, setting up for a turnaround two. Ball is left short, and that's going to be run down there by the Raiders. Now all the way down the floor they go. Now Dow's going to slow things down here. Give this one over to Nori. Now to Wisniewski. Inside, turnaround for Thompson, no good. Had a good look, just could not get that shot to drop. Now the Colts looking to punch their ticket on the scoreboard, but they throw it away. Now the Raiders racing down the floor here. Wisniewski for 2 points. So Wisniewski makes it a 5-0 lead for the Raiders. And now the Colts quickly bringing the ball down the floor. They'll settle for a quick corner three. That's airmailed, and the Colts fumbling for the rebound. Can't get to it. Fiskett, John, looked like he was trying to get in there, but just stumbled into his teammate. So 5:26 left to go here in quarter number one. It is going to be an early 5-0 lead for the Maple River Raiders. Thur going to be charged with bringing the ball up here. No pressure applied here by the Colts. Brings it up, now hands this one on the outside here to Trapper Smith. Trapper Smith just subbed into this game. Thur going inside, good bounce pass, finds an open man, and that'll be 2 points. Believe that's Nori putting that one up and in. More full court pressure here, and another possible turnover, and they're going to say a kick ball. Kick ball violation on the Raiders. Referee going to rule that
only belongs to one dude, and it ain't him.
Sorry about the backfeed, folks.
Hey.
Let me go take care of that real quick. Looks like we got feedback coming in from our channel. I got to make a call here, folks, real quick, so we'll keep the camera going.
The Valley City Chiropractors are here to help you feel your best. Our experienced team of doctors, Dr. Justin Fell, Dr. Nathan Saylor, Dr. Brent Thompson, Dr. Jeff Brown, and Dr. Gabriel Brown, are dedicated to supporting your journey to better health and a more active life. Whether you're dealing with chronic pain, recovering from an injury, or just looking to improve your everyday well-being, our team provides personalized, effective care tailored to your lifestyle. Feel better, move better, and live better with the Valley City Chiropractors.
And we're back, everybody. 2:29 to go here in the first quarter. 10-0 lead for Maple River over the Richland Colts. So now Maple River flying again. Another press. Up 10-0. They're not giving up on it. Richland works this one back up top. We're to Klein. Klein, though, can't quite get the pass inside intended. I believe that was Bentley Keeble. Another turnover early on here for the Colts as they're getting more and more frustrated. So the Colts now working it here as it's going to be a pass, or excuse me, the Raiders as they're going inside. Might have got away with a little walk here. In close layup, no good. Now ball on the deck being fought for. Raiders come out with the better end of it, but they throw it away to just avoid backcourt. Running play made by Dowse, and now they'll get a foul call. Impressive play by Dowse, and just able to save it to keep alive the possession. Now inside opportunity, and the Raiders get it to go. So now we're going to have ourselves another turnover here from the Colts as it's a 12-0 lead here for Maple River. As a minute 35 to go here in the first quarter that, well, they're throwing about everything they can at them, but they just can't they can't just really get anything to stick. Now Blake Thur with the ball, slicing its way inside. The layup left short. Rebound pulled down by the Colts in Bentley Keeble. Now they go inside, foul on the deck, and that'll stop the clock at a minute 19. So 12-0, 1:19 to go here in the first quarter. Beto set to inbound the ball. He'll get this one over to Illand. Able to kick this one out as now they're going to reset the offense here with about 25 seconds on the shot clock. Mid-range two, that one halfway down, but all the way out. Now the ball being brought down the floor here by the Raiders. They hand this one off to the outside as Wisniewski hands it off to Norrie. Norrie trying to spin his way free. Able to get free momentarily. They're going to kick out to Wisniewski for three. That is going to rattle out. Ball tipped out of bounds. 48.9 seconds to go. And the ball will belong back here to the Colts as, again, they are just trying to find a way right now to get anything to go their way. Can't really get anything going right now as they just got to try to fight through it, and they're going to draw a foul. $12-0 lead here as now the Colts got about a second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass inside here for Hilland, lost it. Now going to go inside quickly down the other way for the Raiders. A bit overcomplicated on the layup, but they get it to drop. 14-0 lead here in quarter number one. Now we're down to the final 15 seconds. Colts looking to bust up the goose egg, and they finally get a corner three to drop. So they finally get on the board, but the Raiders still very much have dominated this quarter. Down to 4 seconds. Rolling ball out to Wisniewski. Wisniewski has his shot swatted away, and that'll bring it in to the first quarter play. 14-3 in favor of the Maple River Raiders over the Richland Colts. We will take a quick pause. When we come back, we'll have the start of quarter number two here on KQDJ and KOBC Live.
Grottberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Grottberg Electric, we believe in 3 core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grottbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone. Grottberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Grottberg Electric, we believe in 3 core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grottbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
14-13 here in quarter number 2, and that's going to be in favor of Maple River, as it's just been a odyssey so far here for the Colts to get anything going offensively. So Richland going to try to claw their way back into this game. Raiders are going to try to keep things the way they've always been. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood from the outside gets a great look from deep and does not miss. That puts his team back up 14. Quickly down the floor go the Colts, but they're going to call the foul on the floor and not on the shot. So Richland going to be going with the out-of-bounds pass right in front of the Maple River bench. Steger with the ball will hand this one off to Beto. Beto, the 5'9" guard, will pick up his dribble. Now throw this to the corner. Keeble, or excuse me, not Keeble. That's going to be Keller Von Ruden. As to this one inside for Fiskett-John. Fiskett-John banging away inside. Jump hook, no good. Rebound controlled there by Thompson. Jonah Thompson, 6'3" center, able to pull down that board, able to lumber his way back down and get into the post. It's been mostly attacks from the outside here for the Raiders. Norrie with the outside pass, now slinking his way inside. Thur gets a good look from the mid-range, leaves it a bit short on the front of the rim. Free throw line jumper, no good, as we are past 1 minute gone here in quarter number 2. Still a 17-3 lead for the Maple River Raiders. Hankinson going to be taking Maple River's spot in the tournament tomorrow. Hankinson, one of the best teams in Class B, going to be playing in, I believe, what is going to automatically be Richland's game. So I believe they're automatically going to get the either 8th place game if this does not change in the Colts' favor. Beto banging away inside. There's a baseline pass. Trying to throw a head fake with Von Ruden. Turnaround 2 on the inside pass. No good. Able to get the rebound with Fiskett-John. Now we're going to set up for a wide open 3 with Klein. Klein can't get it to go. Rebound being fought for, and I believe we're going to have a reach around foul on the Colts. Loose ball and a lot of arms trying to go in and get that ball, but just could not pull it down. And Richland hasn't created very many good looks so far, which is obviously why they're down the way they are right now. And if you're the Raiders, you just want to keep adding on, keep burying them deeper and deeper, and just put this one out of reach, because they know very well what happened to Barnes County North yesterday. Had a 16-point lead and watched it pretty much evaporate in a quarter. Kick out here for Trapper Smith, then gets it to go. I was impressed with Trapper Smith in the loss to LaMoure Litchville-Marion. It brought a lot of energy off the bench, could shoot, and the senior 5'10" guard able to knock down his second three-pointer, make it 20-3. Dribble lost off the foot of the Colts, and they are going to recover that one. Now down the floor they go. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood kicks this one to Trapper Smith. Smith going inside, thought about the jump shot, pivoting around, has to get it out, and will do so. Thur for a 3, that rattles out. Thompson able to tip the ball alive long enough to get it out to Trapper Smith. Richland 1 of 12 from the floor. Maple River 8 of 13. Good pass inside of Thompson, but Thompson couldn't squeeze it. It was Wyndmere-Lidgerwood driving in. Again, great idea with the pass. And with the Raiders on Tuesday, I should say, they did actually a good job of driving and kicking and setting up lanes, but it was the area where it was where the passes were being put to. They were low, that were resulting in so many turnovers. Second bucket finally gets put in for Richland as Von Ruden gets a short little jumper to go. Smith kicks this one out to Wisniewski. Wisniewski over to Blake Thur. Thur thought about a stop and pop jump shot. Wisniewski down the baseline finds Jonah Thompson, and well, that's going to be a foul, and Thompson will get 2 shots. So 4:42 to go here in quarter number 2. It is a 20-5 lead for Maple River over the Richland Colts. So Thompson at the stripe puts this one up. Bit of a line drive shot, and that's going to be off the mark and off the back rim. So Maple River 8 of 18 from the floor. They're 4 of 8 from deep. Richland 2 of 13 from the floor, 1 of 5 from deep. That second foul shot off the mark. Those were the first 2 foul shots attempted by either side, so not how the Raiders wanted to start things out from the charity stripe. Trapper Smith going to be calling for the reach-in. Trying to pick up another steal, but got there a little too late and went across the arms of Carson Klein. You're trying to figure out where exactly the headspace is if you're the Raiders, of trying to almost convince yourself you can come back, or excuse me, for the Colts, what headspace you have to be in. You know, to think that you can come back has just got to start pretty much one possession at a time, and it's going to start defensively as well. As long as the lead doesn't get bigger, you got yourself a chance, even if you're not going to play the most efficient basketball. Your defense just is going to have to carry you as much as your offense. And a nice pass inside right there is going to set up Von Ruden for 2 shots. Keller Von Ruden, 5'10", sophomore. Dip down low and take a shot, and that is going to roll in. So the first foul shot made by either team, and Chase Carpenter, the head coach for the Raiders, is going to take a timeout, which means we'll be back here in just a little bit.
Dakota Bank in Valley City is proud to sponsor the community gift tree this holiday season. We invite you to bring wrapped gifts for children of all ages to Dakota Bank. Simply label the gift with appropriate age and indicate if it's for a boy or girl, then drop it off by December 16th. All donations will be distributed by Abused Persons Outreach Center to make the season brighter for those in need. Join us in sharing the spirit of Christmas with Dakota Bank's community gift tree. Member FDIC.
The Valley City Chiropractors are here to help you feel your best. Our experienced team of doctors, Dr. Justin Fell, Dr. Nathan Saylor, Dr. Brent Thompson, Dr. Jeff Brown, and Dr. Gabriel Brown, are dedicated to supporting your journey to better health and a more active life. Whether you're dealing with chronic pain, recovering from an injury, or just looking to improve your everyday well-being, our team provides personalized, effective care tailored to your lifestyle. Feel better, move better, and live better with the Valley City Chiropractors.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success, and provides technology that delivers results. Second foul shot on the way for Von Ruden, and it is up and in. So a 2-for-2 trip for Von Ruden, and the lead down to 13. And like I was saying, if you got to be in the proper headspace, you're the Raiders. It's just got to start defensively. As long as the lead doesn't get bigger, and you don't have to shoot the most efficiently, but if you can play good defense, you're always going to give yourself a chance to come back. Norrie trying to collapse inside, and that one's taken away. But the Colts throw it away right back, and that's been the issue today for Richland, has been the turnovers. They create a good play, but then immediately give it up. Now they're trying to go inside here. Maple River is with Norrie. Norrie's tried to spin, lost the handle on it. Will kick this one out. Over to Charlie McCulloch, now back here. Over to Thur. Norrie getting harassed with the ball. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Late pass gets nearly stolen away. Beto got his hand in the way, but the referee, who's in play, kind of had the ball deflect off him. Now McCullough for a long 2, and he knocks that one down. So McCullough puts up his first shot, or second shot of the day, and gets the second point of his afternoon. He's got 4. 22-7 Raiders throwing up that high trap again, but that leaves the underneath open, and that is not missed by Owen Saylor. Now that's how you break down the press, is that you know that if you got 2 to 3 guys coming up that you're going to have numbers down the floor. And just a nice, easy pass that got it right into position for an easy 2 points. Owen Norrie trying to cut his way inside. A passes out for McCullough again. McCullough leaves the shot short. So 2:45 to go here in the second quarter. Richland trying to find a way to grind their way back into this game, but they lose the ball, and Thur had a wide open floor in front of them, and Beto commits a foul. It wasn't a wrap-up. Sometimes you'll see that on a turnover, and you know that if you let them get down the floor, it's just going to be a layup. Sometimes you see guys wrap them up. Kind of Beto just gave them a bump. So you get the foul call, you save the points without giving up the intentional foul. 22-9 as the Raiders trying to maintain control of this game. Thur from the corner knocks it down. And Blake Thur continues his hot shooting. Another one of the many seniors on this Maple River team. You got one team full of underclassmen and juniors, the other one full of seniors for Maple River. Now the Colts doing a good job working it here from side to side, but this kind of trapping zone, that's going to force a foul. Looked like the Raiders were sticking in a 2-3 zone, but as soon as the ball got thrown into the corner, that's when the top of the zone and the bottom of the zone kind of came together to trap. So it is going to be a zone that kind of puts pressure on the corners. Now it looks like they're switching to a man-to-man look, so Raiders throwing various looks here at the Colts. Colts go inside to draw the foul. So they're managing to get their way to the foul stripe. So when you're struggling to score from the floor, getting to the stripe is going to be priority number one, and that's going to put the Colts into the two-shot bonus. Shot was on the foul anyway, or foul was on the shot anyway, so. But now every other foul for the last minute 53 of this second quarter. Going to put Richland at the stripe, but got to be able to convert as Beto's first foul shot is going to be off the mark. Going a little too strong as it rims out. Next foul shot is up and off the back rim as well. Ball being fought for, and in the rebound it gets tipped in. I believe they're going to give that one to Von Ruden. Von Ruden's the one that kind of held his hand up, so we're going to give it to him. 25-11. And that's one of the more zany baskets that you'll see. Pass inside, nearly goes out of bounds, saved by Wisniewski. Pass now over to Downs, now over to Thur. Thur has it nearly taken away. He goes down in a pile with Beto. Now ball gets kicked out here. Trapper Smith in the corner for three. Overcooks it. Ball on the deck, and we're going to have an over-the-back foul. And, well, Beto got a little bit lucky not to pick up the foul, but he kind of dove onto the back of a Raider to try to get the ball at that time. Not going to be as lucky, but they're going to say that foul was on a shot, and that one rattles out. There's only 4 fouls on Richland, so it shouldn't be the two-shot bonus. And that looked to just be an over-the-back foul, but might have been something I missed. Norrie's second foul shot off the back rim, no good, so no damage is done. Now the Colts trying to just snag a little bit of momentum, and that'll be, they're going to call it out of bounds. I thought we were going to get a trip as Richland's Bentley Keeble went down on the play, trying to get off the baseline. 1:05 to go here in quarter number 2. Downs with the ball, trying to go inside here, gets cut off, kicks it in the corner, Trapper Smith. Smith works his way inside, mid-range jump shot, no good. Downs tried to go for the rebound, couldn't get it. Now the Colts don't have the numbers advantage going down. Good job by Maple River getting back. But now the Colts quickly work it inside, trying to take advantage of kind of the Raiders getting a little heavy-footed out there. Well, ultimately able to force the miss and get the rebound. 10-second difference between the shot and game clock. Preston Dowes with the ball. Will kick it over here to Blake Thur. Thur over to Wisniewski. Wisniewski kicks this one out to Dowes. Dowes back inside. Now they create a look here for Wisniewski in the corner. That's going to be short. Ball being fought for here. Gets tipped out. Maple River manages to save the ball before it would have been over and back. Nice hustle play by Wisniewski. So Preston Downs is going to be the one responsible for handling this last possession. Going to kick it to Blake Thur. Thur overshoots it. 8 seconds for the Colts to get it down the floor. Beto throws a long pass, and it goes right through the hands of Owen Saylor. 3.9 seconds to go. Plenty of time here for the Raiders to kind of get a running chuck at it, and that's what they're going to do. Thur dribbling to his spot, going to hoist up a three and leaves it short. So at the end of one half of basketball, it is 25-11 in favor of the Maple River Raiders. Back here after the break, here on Q101 KQDJ FM and over on KOVC Live. Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
Grottberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Grottberg Electric, we believe in three core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grottbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
Dakota Bank in Valley City is proud to sponsor the community gift tree this holiday season. We invite you to bring wrapped gifts for children of all ages to Dakota Bank. Simply label the gift with appropriate age and indicate if it's for a boy or girl, then drop it off by December 16th. All donations will be distributed by Abused Persons Outreach Center to make the season brighter for those in need. Join us in sharing the spirit of Christmas with Dakota Bank's community gift tree. Member FDIC.
The Valley City Chiropractors are here to help you feel your best. Our experienced team of doctors, Dr. Justin Fell, Dr. Nathan Saylor, Dr. Brent Thompson, Dr. Jeff Brown, and Dr. Gabriel Brown, are dedicated to supporting your journey to better health and a more active life. Whether you're dealing with chronic pain, recovering from an injury, or just looking to improve your everyday well-being, our team provides personalized, effective care tailored to your lifestyle. Feel better, move better, and live better with the Valley City Chiropractors.
And welcome here, everyone, back here to the Bubble, the W.E. Osmond Fieldhouse on the campus of Valley City State University. Jerry Edwards with you all here today. Good news is, folks, I believe we got all the technical difficulties out of the way. That's what the first game is for. You get all the difficulties out of the way, and then we can have smooth sailing all the way. Looking at the stats right now, Maple River 10 of 26 from the floor, 38%. Richmond 4 of 17 from the floor there, 1 of 5 from deep. Maple River closer to 50%. But you just kind of look at how this game's played out. It's just kind of been a scrappy game. And a lot of times Scrappy gets used for as a fill-in, sometimes for ugly. And it's kind of just been that. But at the same time, like, you're in a position like Maple River, you really don't care how you win. You just want to win. That's what happens when you're 1-5. You really don't care how it looks. You just want to win. Now, if you're looking position-wise for Richland, it was like what they can do, to kind of get back into this a little bit. It's just it has to start with defense. And that's what I was trying to say is that defensively, if you can just keep this lead at 14, never let it get above 14. If you can just keep it at, that's the ceiling that you get it at, and you just kind of slowly work in. That's what you're going to have to do. And you're going to have to find plays that work. And for Maple River, I would say that right now your half-court defense has been good enough really to win you this game without pressing. Richland hasn't really shown the ability to score consistently in their half-court offense. What they've shown they consistently do is kind of take advantage of the press. Now, they have to be able to avoid turning the ball over. That's kind of been their big thing today, has been quick turnovers that have been taken down the other way for easy points. So as long as Richland can kind of put a lid on the turnovers, they might have a chance to get back into this game. But if they keep turning the ball over at the rate they are, that lead is not going to decrease. It's only going to increase. So, defensively, Maple River's played about as good as you can. Richland, they've got to find a way to get more consistent looks at the basket. And right now, Maple River, they just have, I think, the better player right now on the floor in Blake Thur. Blake Thur having himself a very good Barnes County tournament in terms of shooting in the corner right now. That's kind of where his spot is. So Maple River's done kind of a good job of playing to their strengths. And Chase Carpenter kind of get elevated to the head coach position. Was a very good basketball player himself, and he knows the game. He knows the game, and he knows what his team is going to specialize in, and that's what he's trying to create is the best strategy for his team to use, and that's going to be a team that is going to be in there, get your hands in the passing lane, and really kind of be aggressive. They kind of just got to be a bunch of gnats buzzing around there and be impossible to swat. And they've done that. They've done a really good job getting after the ball, getting the hands into the passing lane. Then on offense, they're doing the same thing. They're running around, they're getting open, and they're creating some pretty good looks. So that's kind of what the kind of Raider strategy has been. A little bit fast and loose, but if they're able to tighten up things a little bit, this should be a lead that's only going to continue to grow as we get set to begin our second half. So we'll be back here in a little bit, beginning of our third quarter, playing about 2.5 minutes here on KQDJ and on KOBC Live.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
KQDJ-FM, Valley City, Jamestown. Streaming live at newsdakota.com. Q101.
25-11 as we get set to begin our third quarter of play here at Valley City State University. First game today. It's Maple River taking on Richland. The Raiders holding the 25-11 lead. And then after this, we're going to have our second consolation semifinal. Going to be Barnes County North taking on the Enderlin Eagles, as Enderlin hung around with Valley City for most of that first half, and Barnes County North had the lead for most of the game. So you have two teams that lost, and, well, Enderlin kind of made a game out of a situation people didn't think they were going to hang around much in, and in the third it got away from them. But Enderlin, at least for one half of basketball, feels good about what they did, and the Colts are going to feel good about what they just did. First possession of the game, they go right inside and get 2 points from the hands of Caden Fiskett-John. Fiskett-John, 6'2" junior, and that'll cut the lead down to 12. Fiskett-John trying to hold off Wisniewski. This one gets kicked outside to Blake Thur for a three, overcooks it, and that'll be a rebound pulled down by Owen Saylor. Barnes County North, though, letting a 16-point lead slip away against Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. That's going to be a team that's going to be interested to see how they come out, and it's back-to-back baskets here to start things out for Richland, as Saylor knocks down the mid-range shot off the glass. And now it's a 10-point game. So now it's just a matter of whether or not the Colts can keep the deficit manageable and play good enough defense to come back. Preston Dowes on the outside hands this one off to Damian Norrie. Norrie trying to work inside, gets cut off. Blake Thur with the ball. Gets it back out here to Wisniewski, to Norrie. Over to Preston Dowes, 8 seconds on the shot clock. Dowes gets cut off. Pressure being applied here by the Colts. Over here to Thur. Thur's got to get something off. 2 seconds, 1 second at the horn. Banks off to the side. Ball did not hit rim, so it was a shot clock violation. And the timeout called here by Maple River. Head coach Chase Carpenter not liking what he's seeing. And we'll take a quick pause here on KQDJ FM and over on KOVC Live.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
25-15, the lead for the Raiders over the Richland Colts, but it's the Colts right now with the momentum as they've scored the first 4 points of the quarter and have managed to throw a pretty good performance defensively. Now it's just all about whether or not Maple River can refine the groove. Going full court, man-to-man. Now they're trying to set up a trap. Late pass. Colts able to hold on to possession. Now resetting things up top here with Beto. Now in the corner. Quick pass inside. Going to have to rotate this back out. Down the baseline it goes. Picked up by Von Ruden. Saylor, good pass inside to Fiskett-John. Hit from behind. So the ball movement has been stellar early on here for the Richland Colts, as they've just kind of managed to get things to go their way, as they're just kind of faster to the punch right now. Faster at the ball movement, faster on defense, faster on offense. They've now cut this to 9. It's the closest it's been since probably 4 minutes into the first quarter, when it was 8-0, 7-0, whatever it was, because the Raiders started this game out on a 10-0 run. Actually, a 13-0 run, So, first foul, second foul shot off the mark, and it's going to be a foul there on the Colts. So, it's been a slow climb back to be able to get things to single digits. Now it's all about whether or not the Colts can sustain this momentum. On the outside, and that pass gets thrown away, and Trapper Smith looking to hook up with Wisniewski, and Wisniewski just cutting one way and the ball went the other. Well, Maple River still yet to find the bottom of the basket in this quarter. Beto working to a trap, able to slice through it, but the pass is off the mark. Wisniewski gets it. Now the Raiders running the other way. Dow's kicks in here to Thur, rolling pass to Trapper Smith. Smith pumps on the three. Now kick this out to Dow's, and the Raiders will set up the half-court offense. Trapper Smith resets things up top. Now to Blake Thur. Thur going inside. Thought about the floater. Kicks out to Dow's. This one gets kicked out to Smith for a three. Rattled halfway in, but then rattled all the way out. So it's the Raiders now looking to take the goose egg off the scoreboard in this third quarter. They're having a hard time removing the lid from the basket. Fiskett-John inside, got double teamed. The ball gets ripped free by Wisniewski. Wisniewski, head of steam, goes inside, can't finish. Dow's with the board, gets bumped, puts it up. Might have been deflected by Fiskett-John. 25-16 still with 4:50 to go here in quarter number 3. Maple River throwing that trap back up there, but the Colts able to get outside of it. High pass out of play, as that was Keller Von Ruden looking inside for Caden Fiskett-John, and the pass just too tall. Now the Raiders was looking for something, anything, to possibly go their way. As that one will get tipped out of bounds, and this is just an interesting place for the Raiders to be stuck in. Is the thing that helped them is that they got a decent amount of open looks in that first half. So far here in quarter number 3, really haven't gotten, I would say, all but one high-quality look. Everything else has been contested or a turnover. Dow's with the ball, using a screen to try to create some room. Going inside, will throw up a little teardrop floater, bangs it off the backboard for 2 points. And the Raiders finally get themselves on the scoreboard just before the halfway mark of this third quarter. Another good defensive play by the Raiders. They'll get another steal. Now the Colts guarding down the baseline, cut off Norrie, kick it back to Dow's, now over to Trapper Smith. Smith thought about the three, he'll kick it to Thur, who will take the corner three. That's off the mark, rebound pulled down by Saylor. Colts are getting better at now offensive rebounding, or defensive rebounding, I should say, preventing any second chance opportunities for the Raiders. Beto has the pass out of a double team over to Klein. Good look inside. Perfect ball movement by the Colts for 2 points. When that pressure comes up, especially when it's three, and it's three guys going after 2 players, you know you're going to have numbers down low, and Colts able to just daisy chain that one for a wide open look. Dow's kicks this one out to Blake Thur. Thur dribbles to the free throw line. Now will hand it off to Trapper Smith. A little motion offense up top here. Wisniewski getting cut off, hands this one back to Thur. Over to Dow's. Dow's 10 seconds on the shot clock, trying to collapse his way inside. Thur in the corner, lost the hand on the ball. Colts dive, able to get to it, and a foul called on the Raiders. Hitting the deck that time for the Colts. That was going to be Keller Von Ruden. Hit the deck, smothered the ball. The arrow favors Maple River, so opportunity there for, almost if you're Richland, you'd rather have the jump. Well, never mind. I was about to say you'd rather have the jump ball call, but the arrow's facing the other way. And if it was a second on the shot clock instead of 9, might have preferred the jump ball get called. But now the Raiders are going the other way. Beto does a good job cutting off Wisniewski, who got the steal, but he's going to commit the foul. So the turnover starting to rear its ugly head again here in this third quarter. Richland's done a good job to kind of fight their way back into this game, but they've got to be able to take care of the ball. Can't allow the Raiders to get these extra possessions. Wisniewski on the wing. Kick this one out to Thur. Thur to the free throw line. Inside, lost the ball on the way in. Referees, I believe, are going to give it to the Colts, and they are. So Maple River going to dial up the aggressiveness, it looks like, momentarily. Looked like they were going to come out, play full court, man-to-man, possibly set up a trap, but then they kind of fade back to their side of the court. Beto holds on to the ball now. Kick out for a 3. That one's left short. Rebound being fought for here. Beto unable to get to it. Trapper Smith runs down the loose ball. Rustin Downs moves this one up quickly. Damian Norrie going to have to kick this one out, trying to set up for a turnaround jumper. Now the ball finds its way to Wisniewski. Wisniewski inside. Is it an and one? No, they call it on the floor. Oh, they do give it to him. A delayed call. Wisniewski went in with, might be a little bit of reckless abandon going inside, but went in with authority, got bumped, and threw up an over-the-head shot that went off the backboard and in. In horse, it's worth one letter. In basketball, it's worth 2 points, possibly 3, if he can knock it down. And he'll knock that one down to make it a 30-18 game. Plays like that can turn a quarter in which you've grown frustrated with yourself and give your team enough of a spark to perhaps come back and seize the quarter for yourself. 30-18, Maple River in front. Richland trying to fight their way back into this turnaround jump shot left short. Owen Tichy went up for it. Got hit on the way up, and that's going to be a foul. I believe they're going to signal that one on Keller Von Ruden. Didn't see much of Tichy in the game on Tuesday against LaMoure. LaMoure really dominated in close, especially with the play of Owen Delabar, who's coming off the bench for the Lobos, but a player that I'd really like to see in their matchup today against Mayport. Tichy goes inside and puts it up and in. So Tichy wastes no time getting on the board, coming in on the subs, and now they're going to call blocking foul. Now the question is, was it on the shot or on the way in? They're going to say that was, you got the Colts acting like it was going to be on the shot. Raiders were kind of acting like it too, but it is going to be on the deck. So 32-18. So after all that work, the Colts back to square one. They're going to get a good look in the corner for a three, and they knock it down. A momentum-saving shot by Carson Klein. Got the lead back down to 11. Raiders hand this one off on the outside of McCullough. Now over to Thur. Pass inside to Dowse. Dowse faces up for a in close two. Gets a kind roll off the back rim. Put his team up by 13. 1 minute to go here in quarter number 3. Richland trying to shake off what was a slow start and trying to make this an interesting finish. They're going to need to close out this third quarter with a bang. Fadeaway shot off the back rim and does not get the kind roll. Not a bad look for Saylor, just not the roll he was looking for. 10-second differential between the shot and game clock. Thur getting hand checked. Will give it up to Dowse. Dowse trying to knife his way inside, hands it out to McCullough. McCullough kicks this one back out to Dowse. Around the horn, the Raiders go. Trying to set up the motion offense. Good looking move here by Damian Norrie, but he leaves the bunny short. Oh, it was a brilliant move to get in close. Spun away from the defense. Little teardrop in close and just left it short of the rim. 13 seconds left, now down to 10. They kick this one out. Good look coming up here for a three for Richland. Oh, it's off to the side. Oh, it had the arc. It had the distance. It had everything except the accuracy. From my position, you just see the arc of the ball, and it's just perfectly lining up. You go right down the middle of the basket, and then it just scrapes the rim off to the side and goes out of bounds. Raiders was trying to set up for a running chuck, but they're not going to get there, and that's going to end this third quarter. Richland outscores the Raiders by 1, but it's still a very sizable lead for Maple River as we go to quarter number 4. 34-21 in favor of Maple River. Back here after the break here on Q101 and over on our YouTube channel, KOVC Live.
Grottberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Grottberg Electric, we believe in 3 core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grottbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
Dakota Bank in Valley City is proud to sponsor the community gift tree this holiday season. We invite you to bring wrapped gifts for children of all ages to Dakota Bank. Simply label the gift with appropriate age and indicate if it's for a boy or girl, then drop it off by December 16th. All donations will be distributed by Abused Persons Outreach Center to make the season brighter for those in need. Join us in sharing the spirit of Christmas with Dakota Bank's community gift tree. Member FDIC.
Maple River heads into the fourth quarter with a 13-point lead, but Richland showing that they can hang with the Raiders, but that first quarter for them was just so bad that it's kind of put them well behind the 8 ball where they only scored 3 points. So now Maple River trying to find a way to close out this game. Not in the spot against LaMoure. They were playing catch-up pretty much the entire way. That one, Wisniewski dribbles off his own foot, tries to recover it out of bounds, but ends up pirouetting in that back of the heel, steps on the line. Giving the ball back here to the Colts. Momentarily, Trent Warren came into the game. He'll sub back out. And then I believe will come Preston Dowse. So Dylan Beto, the 5'9" guard, starting things off here for the Colts. He'll pass this one to Corbin Illand. Outside for a 3, and they knock it down with Carson Klein. Klein, the lone senior on this Colts team, and he knocks down a big one, pulls his team within 10. Bench for the Colts making noise, trying to force a defensive stop, and the Raiders quickly able to silence them, going inside to Wisniewski. Wisniewski, such a hard-nosed player, draws the foul, and he'll get 2 shots out of the deal. Wisniewski is certainly somebody that, 6 foot tall, but he plays a lot bigger than that, a lot more physical than what his size is. A heart and soul player for the Raiders, not able to knock down that foul shot, so the lead stays at 10. Foul shot is up and right down the middle. That'll make it 35-24. So a 11-point lead for Richland. Colts need buckets, and they need them fast. And they need good defense, and they need it for a while. Beto holding on to the ball, directing traffic. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Beto trying to go inside, a little head fake, but has no one to pass to. Finds Illand. Illand mid-range, off the back rim, rattles in. Hit the back rim, hit both sides of the rim, then went straight down the middle. Now the Colts back within 9. Jonah Thompson setting a screen, trying to create his teammates some room. Wisniewski gets another look but can't finish. Now the ball up ahead here to a running Owen Saylor. Saylor bumped from behind, no call. Kick out, the 3 for Klein. That's going to be airmailed. Illand saves the ball. Colts able to run it down before it gets to half court. Now a bit of a scramble breaking out for the ball as Richland did their best to almost turn that over but managed to keep possession. Illand goes inside, can't get to go. Not facing the right way when he put that up, gave up the leverage. Now for the Raiders, they're passing this one inside. Good look for Norrie and one. Norrie, that time facing up the right way. We're talking about what Corbin Illand did a good job to get his way inside. The problem is he's not facing up the right way. That time Norrie facing the right way to get that shot up. You kind of always want your chest facing the basket. If you can have your chest facing the basket, you're going to have a much easier time getting shots up on the inside. And that time able to complete the and one to make it a 12-point game. Illand getting tangled up here with Thompson, just able to get the pass off. Now they throw it inside. Saylor, turnaround 2, gets it to drop. So the Colts refusing to go away in this one. They're within 10, but they kind of been stuck in this wheel of about 9 to 12 points. Going inside to Thompson. Thompson might have had a shot partially blocked. Gets it back. Shot blocked again, but it goes right to Preston Dowse, who stays with it. A third chance opportunity pays off big time for the Raiders. 5.5 to go. Timeout called back here after the break. Here on Q101. Actually, we're going to keep it right here for now. So looking at the clock right now, it's 5:23 to go. It's a 28-40 lead for Maple River. And they're doing just enough right now. They're not playing bad, but they're doing just enough right now to kind of keep Richland at bay. They're essentially trading baskets, which is what you can do. Now some teams are just going to try to boat race you out of the building. Other teams will just realize what's going on and kind of conserve their energy and just match you kind of blow for blow and just kind of grind out a win. And that's what Maple River's doing right now. But it's important for Maple River to play with proper pace. The only way Richland can really come back into this game is one of two ways. They get molten hot from the outside, or you speed up the game. if you speed up the game and give them possessions, those extra possessions, that's what can be the difference. And if you're wondering what you mean by extra possessions, if you take a shot with 25 seconds on the shot clock, if you're the Raiders, it better be a give-me layup. It shouldn't even be an open three-pointer. It better be a give-me layup, because all you did right there was it's another 20 seconds that Richland can use to make a shot. It's another possession that they might not have to take a three on. They can settle for a two. Richland, though, doesn't start off the timeout the way they wanted. They'll throw a turnover, giving the ball back here to Maple River. Maple River tried to look for an inside pass, but they'll pull it back. Preston Dow's at the foul stripe, kicks this one out to Norrie, now to Trevor Smith. Smith kicks it to Wisniewski. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Inside look here for Blake Thur. Kicks it off the front of the rim and then lead back up to 14. 4:40 to go here in quarter four. That's about as good of a possession as you could ask for the Raiders. You run pretty much 25 seconds off the clock and you get 2 points. Now long pass inside, stolen away. Now looking to move it up here with pace. Pass this one inside to Wisniewski. Wisniewski kind of clumsily throws it at the rim, and the Colts save it from going out of bounds. Now they got to move up quick as well. So now the Colts resetting here with Carson Klein. Klein been a hot shooter in the second half for the Colts. But Richland's starting to take some time that they don't necessarily have. They got to start getting good looks and getting them quickly. The pace of this game right now very much favoring the Raiders. Good look from the outside for three off the back rim. No good, but Richland runs down the loose ball with Bentley Keeble, and Keeble will draw the foul. And that's going to be on Trapper Smith. For the Raiders, if you're going to give up baskets, the one thing you want Richland to do is have to take up some time here. Even if you give up a bucket, if they had to take 1 minute off the clock to score 2 points, that is still very much in your favor. So you just don't want to give up anything cheap or anything fast. They're doing a good job of that right now with this zone. Kind of playing a box-and-one look right now. Going over to the corner to guard the three. They get there just in the nick of time to force a miss, but another loose ball rebound pulled down by Richland and a timeout called by the Colts. 3:20 left to go here in quarter number 4. Richland desperately needs to start finding some buckets if they want to try to get themselves back into this one. Back here after the break here on KQDJ and over on KOVC Live.
The Valley City Chiropractors are here to help you feel your best. Our experienced team of doctors, Dr. Justin Fell, Dr. Nathan Saylor, Dr. Brent Thompson, Dr. Jeff Brown, and Dr. Gabriel Brown, are dedicated to supporting your journey to better health and a more active life. Whether you're dealing with chronic pain, recovering from an injury, or just looking to improve your everyday well-being, our team provides personalized, effective care tailored to your lifestyle. Feel better, move better, and live better with the Valley City Chiropractors.
(42-28) in favor of Maple River. 3:20 to go in the fourth quarter. This is the type of possession, if you're Richland, you cannot walk away empty-handed from it. You've taken well over a minute off the clock, and if you take a minute off the clock, most likely you need to walk away here with at least 2 points. You can't afford to come away empty-handed. Beto calling for a screen. None comes. Klein back to Beto, working around the perimeter, and the ball goes right through the hands of the intended target. Pass was a little hot and a little high. But if you're Bentley Keeble, got to be able to knock that one down. Now it looks like the Colts might come up here and apply a little bit of pressure, a little full court man-to-man, but the Raiders break it with ease. Usually find teams that play a little bit of a trapping style themselves are the teams that are able to bust through it a little bit more because they go up against it in practice every day. Wisniewski kicks this one over to Trapper Smith. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Bow back to Damian Norrie. Now we're to Preston Dow's. Dow's gets called for a carry. And the Maple River bench, not necessarily the most confident. Chase Carpenter kind of gave a acquisitive look. There's your 50-cent word of the day, acquisitive look at the ref. And I don't know if he's necessarily buying what he's saying. got a little bit of a wry smile, and Dow's getting a little over-aggressive going for the reach in there. Commits a foul. Fortunately for Maple River, they can afford to be a little aggressive with the hand check on defense. Only 2 fouls on them so far. You're down to, if you're at four fouls, you probably lay off a little bit more just because you don't want to give up points without time coming off the clock. Richland, though, they just seemingly can't create a fast look or a fast basket. You're going to have to grind away for everything. And again, this tempo playing well into Richland's hand. They get a good look from deep, and that one rattles out. Keeble's done a good job to get himself free. He's just got to be able to hit those. And kind of a good player. He's playing better off ball than he is on ball. So you can kind of get in the gym next off season or this season and just find a way to kind of be a little bit more consistent with his shot. That could be a very useful player for the Colts. This one again just grinding away here for the Raiders. They're taking their sweet time with the ball, down to 10 seconds. Dow's goes inside, now kicks it to Wisniewski. Wing ball 3, no good. Ball didn't hit the rim. They got to get something up. Inside for Damian Norrie, and a scoop layup. He didn't realize it was down to like 4 seconds on the shot clock until his coach screamed at him and just threw up a prayer and got it to go. In transition is Dylan Pato. Knocks down a 3, holds his team within 13 again. Now this is when you got to consider fouling if you're the Colts. Now a jump ball. It's a bit of a loose jump ball, but if you're Richland, you'll take it. Arrow favors you. And I think if you're Richland, you'll take it, even though maybe the possession wasn't firmly secure and you felt like maybe you could have got some down the other end. Still think that one plays out. It's probably Maple River that comes out with that ball. So maybe a bit of a loose jump ball. It was kind of pinned underneath a Raider body, and I believe that was Beto that had his hand on it. So maybe a little bit loose in the sense of, but it was kind of trapped both ways. So you can see where the officials coming in with it. So minute 20 to go, 44-31. As we'll keep it right here as we get set to wrap up this first consolation semifinal. Richland, again, not going to be part of the festivities tomorrow. That's going to be Hankinson. So Hankinson looks like they're going to be playing the loser of Barnes County North and Enderlin. And kind of an interesting, I don't think I've ever seen this before, with a team that gets to come in at the end of a tournament. And obviously teams need to get, games in for whatnot. But, I mean, just looking at the Hankinson schedule, and again, I could be dead wrong on this. There could be information missing, but they haven't played since January 5th. So if you're thinking, maybe they didn't want to go back-to-back because they were in South Dakota, so maybe they didn't want to go from South Dakota all the way to VCSU. But a little bit of an interesting setup Hankinson got, but should be a treat to watch them tomorrow. They are a very fun team. Richland, though, going to commit the over and back. That one went off the knee of, I believe that was Keeble. And Keeble kind of gives an exasperated sigh, knowing that he's had a couple that have just gone through his hands. In Richland, a team that is, with one senior on it, they're going to be bringing back the bulk of these players. And you can see the makings of a pesky team. They just got to learn kind of how to put it all together. And that's going to be a bit of a frustration foul as Beto lined his man up. Saul, I believe that was Norrie getting set to take a charge, and he kind of lowered the boom on Norrie. Kind of the foul that you don't really want to be committing this late into a game, especially if it's going to be a tech. But that one's just not the best foul to be taken, in my opinion. So, inbounds pass can be swatted away there by Carson Klein, so another redo coming up here for the Raiders. They'll get this one off to Blake Theuer. We take under a minute to go. Wisniewski kicks this one over in the corner to Smith. Smith pump fakes on it and will draw the foul. That'll be now 4 fouls on Richland. Now it looks like they're going to make a substitution here. Keller Von Ruden coming in, and that'll be the 5th foul called on Beto, so he will sit out the rest of this game. Richland had their moment. They got it within 9 in the third quarter, just really couldn't get it any closer, and the Raiders did a good job of playing with the lead. Not kind of overly pushing the tempo, just willing to kind of make it a grind when they had to. Von Ruden going to force a turnover here as Theuer lost the handle on the dribble. So 46 seconds left. Essentially, if you're Richland, you take a quick 3, you hope you get it, and then you commit a foul. If you don't get it, you kind of let this one in. But Richland, they just really haven't been able to create a lot of clean, fast looks, and That'll be a jump ball. They lost the ball trying to back their way inside. Arrow belongs here to Maple River. They're going to throw up a trap. They're going to throw up what looks to be a full court press here. Again, they know they pretty much have to get a turnover, a possession. A lot has to go right, but see how much they keep the Dogs on here. Dow's nearly lost the handle, able to get it over to Nori, now to Wisniewski. 1 second difference on the shot and game clock. Trapper Smith pulls down the shot, realizing that the Colts are going to call the Dogs off here, and they can pretty much run the clock out. So it's going to be Maple River bouncing back from a loss to LaMoure Litchville-Marion on Tuesday with their win today, 44-31. As much more competitive game in the second half, but that kind of bad first quarter spelled the end for Richland in this one, only scoring 3 points in that first quarter, paving the way for the Raiders' win today. So 44-31, the win today, as it'll be one more inbounds coming up as the Raiders just hold on to the ball. Half-court chuck coming up. Might have got that off in time, but off to the left side, so no change in the scoreboard. 44-31, Maple River wins today over the Richland Colts. So for those listening over on KQDJ FM Q101, we got some Lizzo coming up, and when we come back, we'll have some more basketball. Second tip set for 4:30, so we'll try to be back here in about 25 or so minutes, with 20 to 25 minutes with the start of our second game. So we'll be back here in a little bit. Keep it right here on KQDJ FM.
KQDJ-FM, Valley City, Jamestown. Streaming live at newsdakota.com. Q101.
Welcome back here, everyone, to the Bubble, the W.E. Osmond Fieldhouse on the campus of Valley City State University. We got our second consolation semifinal coming up between the Barnes County North Bison and the Enderlin Eagles. Now, both these teams coming in off losses, both coming in off very different feelings from their losses. Enderlin, they got it handed in by Valley City in that second half, but for one half against Valley City, they hung in there and played a pretty good game. In my opinion, they played a pretty good game. They were only down 39-29, then Valley City just, it is what it is when you get outscored 25-3 in the third quarter. But for much of that first half, they were hanging right there with Valley City, who's probably considered, I would say, the second favorite right along Mayport and LaMoure to be able to win this tournament. But for one half, they felt pretty good about what they did. Barnes County North is a team that looked like they were just going to run over Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. They're up 25-9. Everything's looking easy. And then just a switch kind of flipped. And it's not one of those switches where Wyndmere-Lidgerwood went on this, they went on an 11-0 run, but even after the 11-0 run, you hit a three to make it an 8-point game at the half, and you still felt like you're it never, until the very end, it never felt like that Barnes County North was going to lose that game to the Warbirds. And then things just kind of happened. They committed some turnovers. The Warbirds made some plays, and at the very end of it, it's just the turnovers. They just added up to enough, and it was just one of those games. It was just one of those games where you just kind of look back and you shake your head and you wonder how you lost. You lost because you allowed yourself to maybe get a little bit too comfortable, and they just made enough plays at the end. So for Barnes County North, they're not feeling they're going to be coming in, I think, a little perturbed to this one. And Enderlin's got to be ready for Barnes County North to come out and play, I think, really downhill. Not a lot of size difference, however, which way you look at the rosters. You do have Caleb Maggio, 6'6", but he was a very limited factor in that game against Valley City. I think if you're Enderlin, the best way to use a player like Caleb Maggio in this one is going to be kind of have him conserve his energy, and then, talking about this, with a player like Jack Dieterle for Valley City, find a way to script him to get him 4 points a quarter. If you can find a way just to get the big man 4 points a quarter, whether it's just pretty much saying that, listen, you're going to play in about a 2-minute shift. When we need you to come in, you're going to take about as good of a, quick 2 hard dribbles in and turn around and get the shot up. Whether it's that or whether it's utilizing some other way, I think you got to be able to get Maggio into double figures here. For the Bison, got to be able to find somebody else other than Schlenker to be able to be a consistent offensive threat. You had moments in the game from other players, but really it was a lot of Jason Schlenker carrying the load for Barnes County North. Got to be able to find a secondary scorer outside of him. So winner of this game will play Maple River in the 5th and 6th place game tomorrow. The loser will face Hankinson in the 8th place game. Again, Hankinson, one of the top 5 teams in Class B, coming in off a scheduling conflict to take over Richland's spot. So a bit of a wrinkle thrown in there for tomorrow, but should be in for a very interesting game. I don't think this will be a very high-scoring game. Be surprised if either team cracks into 60, but I think this is just going to turn out into a slugfest between these two teams. So Barnes County North and Enderlin coming up back after this break here on Q101 and over on KOBC Live.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, Growing a business or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results. And tip controlled here by the Barnes County North Bison, as it'll be Schlenker running back to get the ball. And we are underway here in Valley City. So the Bison starting out with possession. Going to get things over here to Grady Barclay. Barclay might be an option to be that secondary scorer. He made some very tough shots against the Warbirds. Now they're trying to go inside here, and they're going to get drawing the foul on the way in. That's Zayden Ramich drawing the foul, so 2 shots coming up here for the Bison. Zayden Ramich, 5'10" senior guard. Starting out at the foul stripe. First shot is going to be up and in. So good looking foul shot from the senior. And it's an early 1-0 lead for the Bison. 7:35 to go here in the first quarter. Next foul shot is up and in. So a quick 2-for-2 start for the Bison from the stripe, and they have the 2-0 lead. So Carson Gruba bringing the ball up here for Enderlin. Orion Adargo out there for the Eagles alongside Nolan Schlecht. And they turn it over. Now the other way goes Schlenker. Schlenker draws some contact. Takes a hard bump. Can't get it to go. Caleb Maggio, the big man out there for the Eagles, and the stretch four is going to be Ethan Simbura. Ball gets poked out of bounds, and it'll belong back here to the Eagles. Again, for Maggio, he's going to be matched up on Ethan Hansen, so they're going with that 2-big look with James Schwer and Ethan Hansen down low for Barnes County North. And Hansen's job is going to be keep Maggio from getting too close to the paint. If he can beat you with the long mid-range shots, and he beats you with the long mid-range shot, but if you can keep the big fella outside of his comfort zone, then it's just going to be priority number one. Three-pointer put in, contested look for Carson Gruba. And he gets it the drop, and that's one thing Enderlin did really well in that first half against Valley City. They shot the three well. Particularly, it was Ethan Zimburo that shot it well. So him and James Schwer are going to be going at it early on. Schwer gets the dribble, and we'll hand it back off over to Barclay. Back handoff here, trying to go inside. Schlenker draws some contact, can't get it to go. Rebound put down by Hansen. He'll draw the foul, and he'll get 2 shots. Ethan Hansen getting a start here after pretty much being relegated to the bench for the entire second half against Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. And not an overwhelming factor in terms of size, but very sturdily built at 6'3". So his, again, main goal is going to be rebounding and making sure to keep Maggio away from the basket as much as he can. First foul shot is up and in, and that'll tie the game up at 3 points. 2 hard dribbles of the basketball, 1 deep breath, and a free throw that just crawls its way over the front of the rim, and the Bison back in front, so they start out the game 4-4 from the charity stripe. Gribble with the ball will kick this one over to Schlecht. Schlecht tries to pass this one into Simbura, got tipped momentarily. Bison throw up a double team, but they're going to get called for the reach. Seeing who they're going to throw that foul on. Trying to see who they called that one on, and I believe they're going to get that one on Zayden Ramich. That'll be his first. First foul on the Bison. Enderlin's committed 2 so far. Ryan Adargo kicks this one out to Ethan Simbura. Fakes on the 3, trying to drive baseline. Schwer does a good job to cut him off. Ball gets saved by Gruba, but it'll wind up into the hands of Schlenker for a 3. No good. Grady Barclay trying to save it, and it's just off balance. Tried to throw it behind his back. The nearest target would have been Ethan Hansen, but couldn't save it in time. And Bison have started out 0-3 from the floor. Enderlin's only got 1 shot up. It was a 3-pointer, and it went in. Others have been turnovers. Adargo going down the baseline, stops short of the basket. He'll kick this one back to the outside. Simbura being harassed. Gruba for another contested three. That's off the mark, and the Bison will just let this one bounce out of bounds off the air ball. 5.5 to go in quarter number one. Jason Schlenker inbounds the ball. I believe that's the Barclay, and he'll get it right back. So Schlenker takes a dribble, will bounce this into Ethan Hansen. Hansen looking for the backdoor pass to Barclay, but pass not thrown with enough vigor, and that'll be stolen away by the Eagles. Now Simbura takes one dribble, kicks this over to Schlenker. Schlenker with the bobble will try to drive baseline, and I believe they're going to call a hand check foul here on James Schwer. It's both teams with 2 fouls here inside the first 3 minutes of this quarter, so tightly called game so far. Simbura going to pass this one out to Adargo. Adargo matched up on Schlenker, now back in for a mid-range 2, and that shot no good. Put up there by Schlecht, but Simbura gets the steal, and Schwer going to get charged with a foul on the reach. Again, very tightly called game so far, but it's kind of a bit too casual in controlling the rebound there for the Bison. They got the board, but then didn't consider the pressure that could come from behind, and it was a turnover. This one will get floated up to Maggio. Enderlin back with the ball. Adargo takes one dribble, posturing up. We'll throw this one into Simbura. Simbura working against Schwer. Kicks it out to Schlecht for a three. That's going to be short. Rebound pulled down by Barclay. Barclay puts 2 hands on it for safety, and he'll bring it up. Barclay crossing the half-court logo here. Kicks this one to Schwer on the wing. Schwer is going to take a deep one. No good. Long rebound controlled by Gruba. Gruba gets double-teamed, but has an easy outlet to Adargo. Adargo brings it up to midcourt. He'll kick this one over to Maggio. Thought about a corner three for a moment. Now they'll just reset things up top to Gruba. Gruba sizing up the defense here. 18 seconds on the shot clock to Schlecht. Trying to pass away inside to Maggio. Maggio takes one dribble but can't get it to go. Went right at Ethan Hansen. That's how you got to utilize Maggio, is that he's not going to be kind of a workhorse, but you can give him some kind of one-on-one looks and have him go to work. That's what you want. Bison go right inside, can't get to go. Hansen had the rebound in his hands, but it slipped through. Schlecht passes this one back, and Maggio kind of sucking a little bit of wind there, getting down the floor. Now to Maggio, has it stripped out of his hands, and now Romic might try to go the other way. Has Schwer off to his right, going to go all the way himself, can't get to go. Schwer gets the miss and puts it back up and in. So James Schwer doubles the lead, makes it 6-3, and now a timeout called here by the Eagles. 6-3 early on here for the Barnes County North Bison. Back after the break here on Q101 and over on KLVC Live.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
6-3 lead for the Barnes County North Bison. Enderlin spin their first timeout. They'll have 4 left. Ryan Adargo bringing the ball up. Matchup I'd be interested to see if the Eagles go to is a bigger body frame than his matchup right now, which is Schlenker. See if he tries to bully him inside. Kicks this one out to Schlecht off a drive. Schlecht going to hang for mid-range 2 and gets it to drop. So Schlecht knocks down a shot and will cut the lead down to 1. Brady Barclay had him momentarily, but he'll hand it back off to Schlenker on the wind. Now over to James Schwer. Schwer going to look back to the bench to get the play. Now inside to Ethan Hansen. Hansen going to work inside. Had a chance to put it up, but he'll kick it to Schwer for a 3. Schwer straight on 3. No good. Ball being fought for. Jump ball will be awarded here to the Enderlin Eagles. So there was some confusion bringing that ball up, and Schwer just kind of had to look back to see what the play was, and eventually got the signal from the coach. Oh, the Eagles subbing in Carson Brash for the first time today. Now over here. Going to get this one back to Simbura. Now back over to Schlenker. Schlenker holding on to the ball. Throws a pass inside, but easily picked off there by the Bison. Up ahead here to James Schwer. Schwer slips by one. Hit a little bit from behind, but they're going to call a clean block. Ball bouncing around. Bison might try to force a tie-up, but they're a little slow getting back on defense. Ethan Simbura all the way, and will give Enderlin a 1-point lead. The Bison had 4 players trying to force a jump ball, but they left the back end all exposed. Simbura beats them on the run out. So with 2 minutes to go here in quarter number 1, it is a 1-point advantage here for Enderlin. And that'll be a reach-around foul called on Carson Brash, 6'2" sophomore. Going up against Ethan Hansen, and more substitutes coming in. Tegan Adargo coming in alongside, I believe, trying to get the number on that one, folks. I apologize. Might be Dominic Haugen, or no, that is going to be Archer Chamberlain coming in. Fadeaway shot there from Schlenker, and he draws the foul, and he'll get 2 shots. So Barnes County North been doing a lot of damage at the stripe for their 6 points so far at the stripe, and they've made all 4 of them. Brody Mueller into the game now for Barnes County North. Have not seen Carson Ramage come in so far. He was actually, I would say, a key player for them against the Warbirds, but he's not subbed in yet. That'll be the first miss for the Bison at the stripe as that one clangs off the back rim. Bison 1 of 9 from the field. Enderlin 3 of 7, including 1 of 2 from deep. Next foul shot is up and in, so tie game 7-7 here in quarter number 1. Gruba going to draw the reach in on Schlenker, and that's going to be the 4th foul on Barnes County North. And that's just kind of a clumsy foul if you're Schlenker, is that he just kind of just jabbed the arm in there, and what he's trying to do is pretty much time up the angle of the ball coming into his arm path, and just kind of allowed Gruba to get a little too close into him, so when he's punching at the ball, he's going through the body to get to it. But this time the Bison able to get the steal. Ramage trying to win the race down the floor and does a good job to bait the foul. Knew that he wasn't going to beat, I believe that was Gruba down the floor, so he kind of slows up, let Gruba fly into him, and that's going to be 2 more shots for the Bison. That's going to be the 2nd foul on Gruba. So Zayden Ramage going to the stripe here, went 2 of 2 earlier. That one's going to be a bit short and doesn't get the kind roll off the back rim. It's a low line drive free throw, and it kind of hit the front rim, hit the back rim, and wasn't properly lined up, and it kind of just rolled lazily off the left side. Next one up, and that's too hard, and that's off the back rim. But they get their own miss, so the Bison, even though they clank both their free throws, get an opportunity at points here. Barclay going to kick this one out to Mueller, and Mueller from the mid-range gets it to go. So Brody Mueller puts the Bison back in front by 2 here. Well, only the second made field goal of the game for BCN. So minute 10 to go here. Eagles looking for a response. Gruba passes this one into Adargo. Adargo sizes up, turns around, can't get to go. Ball on the deck being fought for, out of bounds. Going to keep it here to the Eagles. Ryan Adargo, 6'1" forward. Not a lot of size here for this Bison team, so they're going to put a smaller man like Zayden Ramage on him. I would just let Adargo try to play downhill on him. Almost just stack the entire team off to one side and let Adargo drive in, and that's what they're going to do. Can't get the jumper to go, but that's going to be a bit of a mismatch size-wise that Enderlin might try to turn to. Zayden Ramage brings the ball up here as we take inside 50 seconds to go. Carson Ramage into the game for the first time, kicks it to Hansen. Back over here to Zayden Ramage for 3, and that'll be off the mark. Rush that one up. Good news is that he got it up quick, so if the Eagles don't decide to run down this clock, Barnes County North still might have a chance with points down the other end, with there being a 4-second differential between the shot and game clock. Gruba went for a layup through traffic, couldn't get to go. Now the Bison are going to hold things up, and you would expect they would play for the final shot here of the first quarter. So even though Ramage might have rushed up that shot, in doing so, he allowed his team to get another crack with the ball. 6 seconds here. Now back over to Carson Ramage. Kicks it over. Now to Barclay for a 3. No good. Rebound pulled down by Adargo. Doesn't get the shot off, and That'll be a into the first quarter. 9-7 lead for Barnes County North over the Enderlin Eagles. Back here after the break.
Grottberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Grottberg Electric, we believe in 3 core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grottbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
Dakota Bank in Valley City is proud to sponsor the community gift tree this holiday season. We invite you to bring wrapped gifts for children of all ages to Dakota Bank. Simply label the gift with appropriate age and indicate if it's for a boy or girl, then drop it off by December 16th. All donations will be distributed by Abused Persons Outreach Center to make the season brighter for those in need. Join us in sharing the spirit of Christmas with Dakota Bank's community gift tree. Member FDIC.
9-7, the lead for Barnes County North at the end of one, as the Bison looking to force their way into that 5th place matchup which would be between them and Maple River, and that would certainly draw a sizable crowd here over at the W.E. Osman Fieldhouse. A match between 2 of the more closer knit schools. So BCN, team that finished 2nd in the tournament last year, now trying to find a way to avoid being in the 8th place game this year. And a good start for them as they'll go right inside to Schlenker. Schlenker got the ball and immediately wasted no time. Fresh out of the kind of intermission between the quarters, just went bang, bang inside and got 2 points. Now Maggio thought about a deep 3. He'll give this one back to Gruba. Gruba with 2 fouls has to watch those. Now Simbura for a deep 3 off the back rim, no good. And that's Maggio pulling down the board. They'll kick this one out to Gruba for a 3. No good. Ball being fought for out of bounds. Where's it getting pointed to? And it'll belong to the Bison. I think with a player like Maggio, you just, within the first 2 minutes of each quarter, I think is when he's going to be at his freshest, which means that's when he could be at his best ability to score. I just think you got to dial up away from him to get one-on-one looks, whether it's what we call a stack over to one side to clear out space for him. Mid-range 2 for Grady Barclay, and he gets that one to go. Whether it's stacking your team to one side and giving the big man an opportunity, or I just feel like you got a big physical presence like him, you got to be able to create something inside, even if it is maybe a bit rudimentary on the offensive side. That ball get poked out of bounds. Good defense by Barclay to deny the entry pass. They were trying to get it to Orion Adargo. But Enderlin, I just don't know if they got the one-on-one talent to be able to go after teams, but they might be able to pick individual mismatches. And they're going to go to one of those mismatches in Adargo. Adargo gets inside, goes against Schlenker, and will draw the foul. I really think Adargo's got to be also another player that they go to. You know, he's not, again, overwhelming in size, but he's big. He's big, and he can back down a smaller player and face up. So I think Adargo's got to be a player that you get more looks to. Makes the first foul shot, good for him, which is going to be a key there. If you're going to have him go inside, he's going to get fouled, and he's got to make his foul shot. So a little confidence voted for him, but can't get the second one to drop, so he's 1 of 2. Second foul, that got called on Schlenker, so like Gruba, he's got to be a little bit more careful here. Schwer takes one dribble, gives it back to Schlenker. Schlenker back to Schwer. Schwer thought about the 3. Kicks this one over to Barclay. Barclay in tight, gets it to drop. Grady Barclay, someone that impresses me, not someone that pops off the chart, on the physical sheet, 5'10" guard, but someone that has a knack for making tough shots and just kind of being in the right place at the right time. And he's made a couple of nice-looking shots so far, and we're going to have ourselves another hand check foul called here on the Bison. That's going to be on Schlenker, and that's going to draw a bit of a exasperated reaction from the Bison bench. So there's the tech. So, or they're going to give them the warning. So it was I would say, controlled conversation. So there's the warning to the bench. So Head coach Capon, I think that is, of Barnes County North. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing the name. And there's the tech. Yep, and now we're getting the I didn't say anything. What could I have possibly have said? Well, I'm far enough up here to where I think I might be able to fill in the blanks. So 2 shots and the ball here for Enderlin. As somebody seemed desperate to get the technical and got the technical foul. So bench technical foul awarded here. This is going to be Schlecht coming up for the 3. Or for the foul shots, I should say. Knocks down the first one. Next foul shot is up and in. So 2 for 2 for Schlecht. I mean, this is the turning point in the game potentially for the Eagles. You get a potential chance to cut this to a 1-score game because of those technical free throws. And this is kind of what happened to the Bison in Tuesday. They always felt in control of the game until they weren't, and this is the moment of the game where they might not feel in control of it if the Eagles are able to cut it to a 1-possession lead. Maggio gets called for a screen, and now I think Enderlin's kind of giving an exasperated look Maggio just stood in place. And are we getting another tech? Yep, another technical foul. Great techs for everyone. You get a technical. You get a technical. All right, who says nothing exciting ever happens at 4:51 on a Thursday? They're giving out technical fouls like they're candy right now. So this will be 2 foul shots for the Bison. So first foul shot up and in for Ramich. Some hard feelings, let's say, between both benches and our officiating crew. That one will rattle in. So 17-10 for Barnes County North. Again, you get where Enderlin's coming from on being frustrated. They think Maggio just kind of got the "you're too big" foul, which is what all big men think they get every time. It looked like Maggio was pretty planted, but maybe there was a shuffle of the feet I missed. So it's a 17-10 lead here for the Bison, who might have an opportunity themselves to seize back control of this game after they get those technical fouls. Foul shots to go in. Ramich on the outside, dribbles to the free throw line, cutting his way in, takes a hard foul. Oh, nearly gets it to go, but got tripped up in the process, so he'll get 2 more foul shots. And, well, this has been how the Bison have made their living so far. 7 of their 17 points have been at the stripe. And, yep, there is a lot of less than friendly communicating going on right now between the Enderlin bench and the officiating staff. This could be a very, very interesting day. Or I guess afternoon, more like it. So a 2 for 2 trip for Ramich, and he's staying aggressive. He's getting inside, drawing fouls, and making his technical foul shots as well. So just when it looked like that maybe Enderlin was going to start chipping away at this one, now it's a 9-point lead here for Barnes County North. Nearly a double dribble there by Simbur, able to get it out to Schlecht. Schlecht for a shot, no good. Schwer goes up to get the board, just elevating over the top of Maggio. Low pass here to the younger Ramich for a mid-range deuce and gets it to drop. That's someone who I really like watching play is Carson Ramich, the younger of the 2 Ramich brothers. Has kind of that pep in his step and kind of that electricity to his game. Now the elder Ramich gets the steal, leading a Ramich on Ramich break. He tries to go all the way, has it swatted back. Mueller and him fighting for the rebound. It goes out to Schwer. Schwer for a mid-range shot, no good. Ball on the deck, and Maggio able to clear out space and pull it down. 4:25 to go here in the second quarter. Ball laid back here to Gruba. Gruba working against Barclay. Barclay fighting through his screen. This will get kicked out in the corner to Schlecht. Schlecht fires it back to Maggio. He'll wind up for a 3, and the Scud missile bangs off the back rim. That three-pointer was coming in hot and just did not find the right angle to get it to drop. Schwer kicks it out over to Ramich for a 3, and the elder Ramich, Zayden Ramich, knocks down the 3. He's got himself a good game going right now, Zayden Ramich does. Making his free throws, makes a 3 there. It's a 24-10 lead. Bison starting to find some comfort here, but they know all too well how quickly a double-digit lead can slip away. So we'll be back here after the break here on Q101 and on KOVC Live.
The Valley City Chiropractors are here to help you feel your best. Our experienced team of doctors, Dr. Justin Fell, Dr. Nathan Saylor, Dr. Brent Thompson, Dr. Jeff Brown, and Dr. Gabriel Brown, are dedicated to supporting your journey to better health and a more active life. Whether you're dealing with chronic pain, recovering from an injury, or just looking to improve your everyday well-being, our team provides personalized, effective care tailored to your lifestyle. Feel better, move better, and live better with the Valley City Chiropractors.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
Looking for the right college fit?
24-10, the lead for Barnes County North over Enderlin here at the W.E. Osmond Fieldhouse. The bubble on the campus of Valley City State University. The buckets have started to dry up here a little bit for the Enderlin Eagles. They got to find a way to get something going and going quick. Jackson Hoy into the game for the first time today. Hands this one off as they go inside. Shot no good. Hoy couldn't get the rebound. Shot missed by Archer Chamberlain. Ramage backs this one out to Schlenker. Schlenker sizing things up. Cross quarter here to Grady Barclay. Barclay thought about the three. Will kick it out over to Mueller. Mueller back to Barclay. Barclay steps into one. Leaves it short. Hansen fighting for the rebound. And will it be a tie up? Yes, it will. Enderlin has the possession arrow, but they would have really liked the foul call to have been given. Kind of one of those where you felt like you had the rebound clean, and the only reason it's a jump ball is because someone went through you. So if you're Barnes County North, you were going to lose possession of the ball anyway, so doing a good job there to force the tie-up. So it's a 14-point deficit Enderlin is facing, but Barnes County North, again, knowing how quickly these leads can dissipate. They had a 16-point lead against Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, and it went away pretty much in close to one quarter of play. Ball back outside here to Gruba. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Ball gets kicked. Now, because that is a defensive violation, it's not going to be a foul, but it's a defensive violation. That's going to reset the shot clock to 20. 24-10, Eagles in desperate need of a basket. They're double-teaming Maggio down low. Gruba thought about the three. Now this one gets kicked out in the corner. Hoy for a corner three, no good. Rebound run down there by Mueller. Now up to Schlenker. Bison quickly moving the ball down the floor. Schlenker lowering the boom, goes inside, can't get the drop. Hansen with a physical rebound, can't get it to drop as he overcooked the layup. Now Gruba bringing it up. Might have had a carry there, and he did. And the Eagles contesting it once again, and, well, depending on who the tech got called on, we might be in dangerous territory of a coach perhaps getting an early look from the showers. Both coaches, I think, have a tech on them. Hansen not aware of the pressure, nearly has it poked from behind. Mueller, though, able to get the ball. Brady. Barclay nearly loses it, gets himself pinned on the baseline. Will dump it into Ethan Hansen. Hansen, couple dribbles, gets bumped, has to pass out, pockets it out to Barclay for three. That'll rattle out. Hansen fighting for the ball. Gets it, bumped again by Maggio, but Bison still able to keep possession. Three by Mueller, knocks it down. Maybe not the most textbook jump shot of all time. He brought that one down from his hip up to his ear and then put it all the way in. Kind of spread out base there on the three-point shot, but again, doesn't really matter what it looks like, just so as long as it goes in the basket. Jump shots are a lot like batting stances. Nobody cares what it looks like, so as long as it goes, just so as long as it's successful. Maggio turns around and hits a kind of a nice-looking little spin shot there. Now inside, Schlenker thought he got fouled. They're going to say Maggio was playing good straight-up defense. Now a Euro step inside for Gruba. Can't get to go. Gets his own miss, puts it up. Still can't get it to go. Hansen finally puts up the rebound, and this will put it over to Barclay with 1 minute to go as the Bison cross the timeline. So how aggressive are the Bison going to be here, trying to set up a 2-for-1? Schlenker working against Gruba. He'll set up, three-pointer, bang, knocks it down. Right in the face of Carson Gruba. Now the Eagles inbound the ball here, so there'll be a 5-second differential between the shot and game clock. Eagles trailing by 18 as the Bison have dominated this quarter. Ball kicked out into the corner here. Pass this inside to Maggio. Maggio stumbling around, trying to go in. Can't get the shot to drop. Rebound pulled down here by Ramich. So with 18 seconds left, you expect the Bison just to kind of run clock. And this will be a reach-in foul. That'll be the fourth foul on Enderlin. Stops the clock at 14.9 seconds. Seeing who they're going to call out. Hansen's going to get called out here for the Bison. Quentin Christopher coming in. So Christopher going to get some playing time here. They're going to get this one to Schlenker. Schlenker working against Gruba. A little between the legs dribble, sizing him up. Now gets double teamed. Hit on the way up, no good. Ramich gets the ball. 4 seconds, three-pointer on the way. Can't bank it in. Mueller runs it down, has to throw up something at the horn, and they wave it off, saying that the shot did not get up in time. Heard a whistle, but was not called on the foul. There was no foul called. So 30-12, Barnes County North in front. We'll be back here with our halftime show right after this break. So make sure you keep it right here on KQDJ, Q101, and also on KOVC Live.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
Grottberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Grottberg Electric, we believe in 3 core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grottbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
Dakota Bank in Valley City is proud to sponsor the community gift tree this holiday season. We invite you to bring wrapped gifts for children of all ages to Dakota Bank. Simply label the gift with appropriate age and indicate if it's for a boy or girl, then drop it off by December 16th. All donations will be distributed by Abused Persons Outreach Center to make the season brighter for those in need. Join us in sharing the spirit of Christmas with Dakota Bank's Community Gift Tree. Member FDIC.
Valley City Chiropractors are here to help you feel your best. Our experienced team of doctors, Dr. Justin Fell, Dr. Nathan Saylor, Dr. Brent Thompson, Dr. Jeff Brown, and Dr. Gabriel Brown, are dedicated to supporting your journey to better health and a more active life. Whether you're dealing with chronic pain, recovering from an injury, or just looking to improve your everyday well-being, our team provides personalized, effective care tailored to your lifestyle. Feel better, move better, and live better with the Valley City Chiropractors.
And welcome back here, everyone, to KQDJ FM Q101 and over on KOBC Live, our great YouTube channel. It is 30-12 right now for the Barnes County North Bison over the Enderlin Eagles, and well, let's just call it a unique first half of basketball. Both coaches get teed up. Both teams can make their technical free throws, and it's just a slog, a bit of a game right now because Enderlin they're 4-19 from the floor. Barnes County North, actually, for them, shooting well, which is 9 of 26. So they're 6 of 17 from the floor right now. So it's, for Barnes County North, again, they're not a team that shoots a high percentage from the field, but they do have pieces. Like, I look around this Barnes County North team, and I see a lot of pieces that I like. You know, Grady Barkley, again, like I talked about, 5'10" guard, doesn't really stand out, physically, but in the right place at the right time a lot of times, make some tough shots. You get a guy that I really like in Ethan Hansen, big 6'3" center, strong, can hold his weight inside, and Jason Schlenker, just a kind of a bulldog out there, can attack and make plays. So when you look around this team for Barnes County North, you can see the pieces that if they find a style, if they find a way that they have to play, if they find the formula, how they could be a tough out. And even if you got a player coming in off the bench in Carson Ramich, someone that I see out there, and he catches your eye when he's out there. He can shoot. He's got some quickness to him. So you like what you see out of this Barnes County North team. And again, if they can find a way to just duplicate what they just did, which is find a way to get 30 points in a half, and then if they can average 60 points per game, they're going to be a hard team to beat if they can put up that type of performance. But Enderlin, as a team right now, they kind of look like a team that doesn't know who's supposed to get the ball. They kind of look like a team really without a formulated plan on offense. And I think Carson Gruba is probably the most, I would say, dynamic player they have in terms of being able to score from all three levels, but I don't know if they're quite utilizing themselves the best way. Orion Adargo is somebody who's getting matched up routinely on a smaller player in Zayden Ramich, who, 5'10", that's, a 3-inch differential right there between those two players. So, and talking, he's just bigger as well. So I would have tried to, get him some kind of, cutting in looks, try to size him up a little bit. And with a player like Caleb Maggio, again, he's a bigger kid. He's 6'6". You got to be able to manage his energy. And just within the first 2 minutes of each quarter, I would just try to find a way to get him 4 points. If you can find a way to get him 4 points, and he can just be a 4-point-a-quarter player just off of in the first 2 minutes of quarters, and maybe in the last 2 minutes if you save him up, I feel like he can be a difference maker. I've seen his size just be able to go up and get rebounds, but just so far, it's just they haven't really created anything. It's kind of been whatever kind of just goes their way or just wherever they find an open look. So, Ethan Simbura, a player that also you think that he's got to be able to get some more open looks or get up some more shots. Again, Enderlin just right now, they just don't quite look comfortable on what they're supposed to be running on offense. So when you don't know really what you're going to run on offense, you have a hard time getting points in the hoop. So it's just right now a team that's just kind of looking a little lost, I think is the best way to put it. So it's a 30-12 lead right now for Barnes County North. And, again, Barnes County North, last time they were maybe a little careless with their double-digit lead. I think they're going to be locked in and focused, and unless Enderlin really starts getting some stuff to fall, this could be a long second half for them. So we'll be back here in a little bit with the start of our third quarter in about a minute and a half here on KQDJ FM Q101 and over on KLVC Live.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
KQDJ-FM, Valley City, Jamestown. Streaming live at newsdakota.com. Q101.
And we're ready to get underway here for our third quarter of play. It'll be Barnes County North starting off with the ball. They lead 30-12 over the Enderlin Eagles. Leading scorer right now is going to be Zayden Ramich with 9 points. Again, he's made all of his foul shots and has made a three-pointer. Talking about players for Barnes County North is like you can find players that you really like and that can all fit into a role. It's just about them kind of putting it all together. James Schwer with the ball, a little pump fake, trying to go inside. He'll kick this one out. Now Schlenker backing his way and kicks it out to Schwer. Schwer down the baseline, not a bad look for him, but can't finish. Ball in close, being fought for, and Schwer comes out of the pile with it, tried to force a pass. In the way was Gruba, and it's going the other way. A foul called, and that one is going to be called on, I believe, Zayden Ramich. So that'll be his second foul. Stops the clock here at 7:26 in quarter number 3. Gruba with the ball. Now back outside here to Schleck. Schleck's pass. Tried to get it inside over to Orion Adargo, but stolen away. Now down the floor goes Ethan Hansen, and Hansen's going to finish in tight. Good job by the big man running the floor and gets paid off with 2 points. So Ethan Hansen with 4, Ramich with 9, Schwer with 2, Barclay with 4, Schlenker with 6. Those are the scores right now out there for the Bison. Schlecht had the ball go right through his hands, allows the Bison defense to catch up to him. Runs into his own man, and I believe they're going to get called with the travel. And that'll wipe out a 3 by Gruba. Ran into the forearm of Maggio and then just kind of saw a little scuffle. There's a little scuffle of the feet is all that was required for the travel. Outside now into the hands of Zayden Ramich, using a screen set by Hansen, creating some space now to James Schwer on the three-point arc. Now back over to Schlenker. Schlenker sizing up for a 3, and it rolls in. Hit every bit of the rim, but found the bottom of the net, and that's the second time today. Schlenker has kind of used what we call a size up, kind of between the legs size up. It's a way to get in rhythm, and he just got himself into a good rhythm and made that shot. Now they're going right inside the big man, Maggio. Maggio's hook shot can't find the net. And the rebound and the scrap is going to be Grady Barclay. 35-12 lead for the Bison. Zayden Ramich, a little bit of a hop dribble. Kick this one over to Schwer. Schwer thought about the 3. Going to hand this one off to Schlenker. Schlenker going for the size up again. Thought about a step back. Kicks it back to Schwer. Schwer takes a head fake now in the corner to Grady Barclay for a good look at a 3. And he knocks it down. Grady Barclay knocks down another one, and that's 38-12. So this is what it looks like when the Bison can get things rolling. Like You don't know what the ceiling is, but you know what their floor should be. They get another steal. Ramich trying to draw the foul. Won't draw the foul, but he will get 2 shots, and it's all going southward for Enderlin right now. And a timeout called here by the Eagles. It's 40-12. Barnes County North starting to open things up here. We'll be back here in a little bit here on Q101 and over on KOVC Live.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
Back to action we go. 40-12 lead for the Enderlin Eagles, and just, well, saying nothing has gone their way would be a drastic understatement in this third quarter. They're going to try to bring in some substitutions here to shake things up. Orion Adargo hands this one off to Ethan Simbura. Carson Brash into the game alongside Archer Chamberlain. Gruba gets cut off. Adargo, step back 3, knocks it down. So Adargo gets himself on the board. Not a bad looking step back 3. Maybe not the one you want to take over and over again, but certainly not a bad look. Now the Bison quickly give it away, and that's kind of what bit them against the Warbirds yesterday. Were kind of these just possessions where they would dribble into a space, not necessarily know what they were going to do when they got there, and just kind of haphazardly throw it away. So Chase Albrecht, the one that's going to get charged for the turnover there. Now into the hands of Chamberlain. Chamberlain hands this one off to Adargo. Now back around the horn here to Brash. Back into the hands. Well, that looks to be Gruba. Gruba passes this one out. Back for an open 2, and Chamberlain can't knock that one down. Now Schlenker bringing it up. Little hesitation move. Gets inside. Good body control, but can't finish. Now Orion Adargo. This is what you want him to do. Play downhill, but he's going to kick this one out to Gruba. Gruba now trying to back his way inside. Got cut off by Ramich. 3-pointer by Adargo, no good, but the rebound going to be chased down by Chamberlain. Good hustle by him, but oh, that is a hard fall to take, a harder foul to take for the Bison. And Bison thought they had a lot of ball on that reach in there, but they're going to say went across the arm there. That's going to be 3 fouls on Barnes County North. Enderlin yet to pick up a foul in this quarter. So that was going to get called on number 34 for the Bison, Brody Mueller. Yeah, Mueller was the one reaching in there, and he was the one that got the ball. He might have hard feelings about that one, but there was another body around him. And speaking of another body, that's going to be Schlenker getting a steal, trying to go all the way. Oh, Orion Adargo just pushes him out of the way. And lucky that didn't turn out worse than it was, because Adargo kind of put 2 forearms in front of him and kind of just shoves Schlenker. Schlenker keeps his balance. Ball hung on the rim. Good thing is there for Adargo, he prevents the layup, and he also doesn't extend with the arms. If he extends with the arms, that would have been a nasty fall for Schlenker to take, and it probably would have been called an intentional foul, which would have been 2 shots in the ball. Schlenker, though, not able to knock down the foul shot, so the Bison started out hot from the stripe, and now only sitting 9 of 13. Still, though, can't be too nitpicky when you're up by 25. Foul shot is up, and he'll rattle that one home. So Schlenker into double figures. He joins Ramich as the only players in double figures for the Bison. Carson Gruba bringing the ball up here, working against Ramich. Now he'll get switched on to by Brody Mueller. Ball floated into the corner. Down the baseline they go. Hand up. Forces a miss, but a nice rebound fought for here by the Eagles. Second chance opportunity. Brash floats this to the outside for Chamberlain. Now to Gruba. Gruba dribbles to the wing on the interior. Now backs it out. Back to Chamberlain, way behind the three-point arc. They're going to reset things with 20 seconds on the shot clock. Now over to Tegan Adargo. Adargo just nearly turned it over. Fortunately, Chamberlain got his hands to it. He was passing to a man that wasn't ready for it. Hoy. Well, it's a pass here to the outside. Now back over here to Gruba. Gruba now back to Chamberlain. 2 seconds, 1 second. Got it up at the horn. They're going to say he got it off in time. Shot's no good. Rebound pulled down there by the Bison. Now it's Zayden Ramage trying to go all the way. Runs over a man, and they call a blocking foul, and it counts. The shot went in, did it not? I think the shot went in. So it should be and one. For me, I'm not keeping score, so they're going to call a full timeout. So full timeout called here as we'll be back here in 1 minute here on KQDJ-FM and on KOBC Live.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
41-15, and, well, Enderlin just, one of those days. You chalk it up to, it's one of those days where nothing seemingly goes right. This was a bit of a scrap in the first quarter, but then kind of like how the third quarter went on Tuesday, the second quarter just played out to where Barnes County just stacked up points upon points. They can't stack on a free throw, though, so they did count the basket, so it's now 43-15. So I wasn't wrong. I have bad eyesight. I'm -8 in both eyes, but I saw the basket go in. Now up the floor go the Bison after forcing a miss, and a good look for Mueller, and Mueller able to get back and finish through the contact, so now up to 30. So the Bison, not a team that usually shoots a high percentage from the stripe or from the field, but again, they're getting good looks, and they're finishing them off, and even the ones they're not finishing, they're getting to the stripe and usually at least going 1 for 2. Again, you don't know how high the ceiling might be day in, day out for the Bison on whether or not they can really maybe pull off an upset with a team like Hankinson, but they might be able to be one of those high floor teams as Maggio bangs his way inside to get 2 points. By high floor team is a team that can just give another team problems. That's kind of what they're doing right now. They're falling into a nice offensive rhythm. Shot blocked on the inside for the Bison. Mueller gets the miss and going to call with a push-off there. Now a full line change comes in. So you're going to have the younger Ramage come into the game alongside James Schwer, Ethan Hansen into the game. Trying to get all the names for y'all people. Yes. There's a lot of y'all listening in. I think that might also be Peyton Hastings getting into this game and Grady Barclay. So I think that covers all 5 out there right now. Over now to Carson Gruba. Gruba slicing his way inside, floats one right at the face of James Schwer and gets it to go. 45-19, so quick 4-0 response here for Enderlin to keep it within, or to keep it from being running clock right away. Hansen inside, gets hit, can't finish, and that's why you always tell your bigs, use the glass. You got the backboard there for a reason. You don't really want to try to drop it in the front and minimize your chance, but Hansen tried to float it in the bucket, rims out, but he gets 2 shots. It's a line drive, but it's in. Sometimes you like a little bit more arc on your foul shot, but again, if it goes in, I think he's 3 of 3 at the stripe right now. you tell the commentator to shut up. And then it goes in 4 for 4, so I'm not going to say anything else about it. 47-19, a minute 17 to go. By the way, folks, I am Knights of Columbus 2010 free throw champion for District 5 in Kansas. So free throws is the one thing I could do on a basketball floor. Couldn't run, couldn't jump, couldn't really rebound, but I could shoot foul shots. Outside shot for Gruba, no good. Ball on the deck. I believe that hits an Enderlin player on the way out. And no, they're saying stay here. I thought the referee for a second was saying stay here like he was calling a foul, but nope, just out of bounds. That'll be Barclay bringing up the ball. Barclay going to float this over to Schwer. Schwer going to take a three off the back rim, no good. Rebound pulled down there by the Eagles. They have someone in transition. Long pass just out of reach. Looking to hit Hoy in transition, but just out of the fingertip reach, and that'll be another turnover as the Bison will take over. Checking into the game now, that's going to be Nolan Schlecht. Enderlin 7 of 29 from the floor. Bison 15 of 36, which is an exquisite percentage for them. And Schwer threw a pass that was too hard. Enderlin thought it was going out of bounds, but the younger Ramich runs that down, and Carson now inside to Ethan Hansen. Hansen bounces it into Schwer. Good looking pass and one. But that play is all because of Carson Ramich. Schwer threw a missile at him. It was right at his head, went through his hands. He thought it was going to go out of bounds. Ramich, though, runs it down in the corner. Enderlin wasn't going after it. He gets it into Hansen. Hansen, nice pass to James Schwer, and that's just good teamwork. So Schwer at the stripe here. Foul shot is up and in. 50-19, Barnes County North in front. And the Eagles right now just not the great body language you want, and it's hard to have good body language when you're losing by 31. 50-19. The Eagles just, again, had a good quarter but just ran out of steam. Now they'll kick this one out to the outside, and the pass kicked by James Schwer. So ball back here to the Eagles with 12.9 seconds. Sometimes the kick ball gets called, sometimes it doesn't. I think the rule book says it has to be a deliberate kicking motion, but sometimes anytime it touches the sneaker tops of the defender, it's going to get called. Back out here to Chamberlain. Chamberlain had it to, dribbles in closer for a better look, can't finish. 4 seconds left to go. Carson Ramich might get a chance at a chuck. Oh, but he passes it off to Grady Barclay, and no good. And Ramich kind of made one pass too many. He had a pretty good chance at a running shot, but just left it in a bit too long. So 50-19, Barnes County North well on their way to the 5th place matchup against Maple River, which should draw a nice little crowd tomorrow. We'll be back here in a minute here on KQDJ and over on KOBC Live.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
50-19 as we'll have ourselves a running clock to start out this 4th quarter. Orion Adargo got the inbounds, and now will get the ball back on a pass, but nearly stolen away. Schwer nearly got his hand to it. They try to go inside. DiMaggio pass too tall for the big fella, and he'll be out of bounds. And, yep, we got ourselves a running clock. 31-point lead here for the Bison, and now the Eagles throwing up a full-court trap. Schlenker pump fakes on one pass, slithers through another. Ball gets somehow into the hands of Ethan Hansen. Now Grady Barclay inside, can't finish. Rebound by Schwer off the foot of somebody, and they're going to say off the foot of Schwer. He was pointing like it went off the shoe tops of Ethan Semburo. And timeout called. It's a 31-point game. Yeah, let's call timeouts. All right, back here in 30 seconds.
Grottberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Grottberg Electric, we believe in 3 core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grottbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
15-19, the lead for Barnes County North, as again they will, let's say, collapse of epic proportion happens here in this fourth quarter. We'll be moving on to play Maple River tomorrow in the 5th and 6th place game. Again, that should draw a nice little crowd here. Floater inside for Ryan Adargo, no good. Meanwhile, Enderlin going to be taking on Hankinson, as Richland will give way to one of the top teams in the state. Cross-court pass here to Barclay. He'll take a 3. That's no good. That one gets poked out of the hands of Ethan Hansen, but he'll save it to James Schwer. Schwer rips a pass over to Schlenker. Down the baseline he goes, right into the body of Maggio, and he'll get fouled for 2 shots. So usually in this situation, about 10-15 seconds runs off the clock, and they'll stop it. But Hankinson, team that last year, maybe you could say underperformed slightly, but I mean that's a really good team they have, and it would have been interesting to see a team like Barnes County North go up against them, but ultimately that's just not quite how the cookie crumbled. And for Hankinson, as a foul shot made there by Schlenker, for Hankinson, if you're wondering, well, why are they here for the last game and not the first 2 days? They were in South Dakota on Monday, so I guess they didn't want to do the Monday South Dakota trip and then come up to Valley City for a game, go back to Hankinson for Wednesday, then drive back up here for 2 days. So the travel schedule, I guess, is what you could argue it as. 52-19. Both foul shots in there for Schlenker. As, again, the running clock in effect here. The only time it stops is after 10 seconds after a foul shot. Maggio goes inside, gets hit on the way up, and Brody Mueller going to get pocketed for the foul. Oh, the clock will run momentarily and then come to a stop probably about 6:03. Yeah, it was close. It stopped at 6:02. 52-19, foul shot by Maggio is a line drive and doesn't quite creep it over the front of the rim, so that'll be a miss. Maggio takes a deep breath, dips down low, foul shot up, off the back rim, no good, but Simbura pulls down the board, but tries to pass to Ryan Adargo, gets knocked out of bounds, and Enderlin will get the ball back here. Simbura set to inbound the ball to Adargo. But he'll look inside for Maggio. Maggio going right at Schwer, backs him down, hook shot, leaves it a bit short, can't get it, ball gets tipped around. Adargo looked like he had it for a moment, but lost it. Now Carson Ramich bringing up the ball for the Bison. Man, this one will go off the hands of Chase Albrecht. Carson Ramich, a player I'm going to be very interested to see if the Bison come back next year for this tournament. See what kind of growth that he has in his game, because I really like him as a potential player. As, again, kind of a younger player that's not afraid to get shots up. Ryan Adargo takes a shot that's going to be off to the left. Ramich gives this one over to James Schwer. Schwer holding on to the ball in the corner. Rips a pass inside to Mueller. Mueller lost the handle on it. Now back up top here. In close for a 2 is Chase Albrecht. Can't bank it in off the backboard. Back down the other way come the Eagles with Gruba. Gruba pauses, gives it to Adargo. Nice little crossover, but lost the handle, and the ball high into the air. Into the hands of Mueller. So Schwer now bringing out the ball here for the Bison. And he'll slow things down as they look to run some clock. A little bit of a soft 2-3 zone here for the Eagles. Schwer, mid-range 2, gets it to drop. 54-19. So James Schwer gonna have a promising season on the baseball diamond. Pitcher for Valley City High School and also for the Legion team as well. Dive in, hits the floor trying to get a rebound, can't do it. It goes right out to Gruba, and Gruba will finish in tight. And we'll have ourselves just a quick substitution timeout as the line change gets put in for Enderlin, and a fresh body will be put in for the Bison, and I think the Bison didn't realize it was just a substitute timeout. Kind of tell the difference between the substitute timeout and the regular timeout. It's the referees kind of, the best way to describe the hand gestures, they're signaling for a false start. But Carson Ramich going to bring the ball up here off the inbounds pass from Albrecht. Tobias Thompson out there for the Bison. That'll be out of bounds off the Bison. Also out there is Quentin Christopher alongside James Schwer and Chase Albrecht. 3.5 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. 23-point advantage for the BCN Bison. Now Enderlin, Wyatt Lund into the game. Chamberlain comes in close and gets fouled on the way up, so he'll get 2 shots. Jackson Hoy back out there alongside Carson Brash and Tegan Adargo. So Archer Chamberlain, 6'1" freshman. Well, it's nice to have a freshman with some size, but you're going to have to try to corral, kind of harness the size, I would say. More substitutes coming in, and well, the Bison are actually going to throw out more of their starters. Ethan Hansen back into the game alongside, I think that's going to be Zayden Ramich. Foul shot up and in, so make it a 22-point game. Interested that they're putting out the starters again. Schlenker for a quick 3, no good, and Schwer gets a hand on it, will get a steal, and a little bit of a shot given inside. Hansen through the contact. Can't quite finish, but he's got 2 shots. And I'm a little befuddled to why the entire starting lineup is back out there for the Bison in a 32-point game. Again, you're not going to speak anything that you don't want to happen, but usually in a situation like this, you pull the reserves in there, you run clock down to 10 seconds on the shot clock on offense before you do anything, and you get out with the win. But Bison, I guess, trying to keep this at a 30-point game. Ethan Hansen goes 2 for 2 at the stripe. He's got himself a solid game, 8 points for the big fella. This will be passed back up top to Jackson Hoy, now with 2:25 to go here in the ball game. Pass this one inside. Now kick out, stolen away by Zayden Ramich. Ramich splits a double team on the way down. Still keeping hold of the ball. And this will be kicked out here to Schlenker. Now back around the horn here to James Schwer. Ramich being guarded here by Tegan Adargo. Now back to Schlenker on a catch-shoot 3 off the rim. No good. Hansen pulls down the board. Back to Schlenker. Fresh 35 seconds on the shot clock. Schwer will quickly take a 3. That's no good. Ball on the deck, and a foul call. So now substitutes are going to be remade, and I was trying to see who this is coming back in. Peyton Hastings, Brady Broughton, and I believe that's also going to be Jamison Hovda. So the Bison make their substitutes, and Ethan Hansen, last one to come off the floor. Jamison Hovda, listed as a 5'9" center. Either he's got some tall parents they're banking on a growth spurt from, or that might be a little generous in filling out the roster. Layup put up and in, and more substitutes coming in here for Enderlin. Looks like Cameron Archbold coming in. Dominic Haugen into the game. And I believe we're also going to get Charles Powers into the game as well. 56-24. Barnes County North has time for one more offensive possession. About a 12-second differential between the shot and game clock. Bison holding on to it. Now they'll take the 3, and they knock it down. So Grady Barclay, the one last remaining starter, knocks down a shot, and that'll cap off a pretty good game for him. 59-24. As the shot gets put up there for the Eagles, no good. And a hook shot gets put up. So we're going to stop the clock here at 3 seconds, or are we just going to allow it to run out and let the game end? And they are going to stop it at 4, so they do have to allow the young man to get his foul shots up. So this will be Carson Brash going to the stripe here for 2 shots. Reminder, folks, that we do have our first semifinal coming up. It'll be the Mayport CG Patriots taking on the LaMoure Litchville-Marion Lobos, as that first foul shot is off the mark. That one's scheduled for a tip at, well, right around 6 o'clock. Probably going to be closer to a tip, I'd say, probably around 6:05, 6:10, depending on how long it takes to wrap this one up. Then you got Valley City taking on Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Pulled the upset in their first-round game over Barnes County North. Foul shot is missed. Put back no good, and this will finally run out the clock. So 59-24, Barnes County North advances to the 5th and 6th place game tomorrow. Take on the Maple River Raiders. Enderlin will face Hankinson tomorrow, who comes in for the 8th place game. And coming up next again, LaMoure Litchville-Marion taking on the Mayport CG Patriots. So that should be a great matchup. And then Valley City takes on Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. So thank you all for tuning in. I'm going to be signing off. Coming up next, it's Ryan Cunningham with the next call. So we'll try to be back with you all with more basketball here in about 20 or so minutes. But for those of you listening over on KQDJ, we got some more great music coming up. We got some Teddy Swims right after this.
We welcome you this evening to our coverage of the semifinals of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament. Ryan Cunningham with you here this evening. Ellie Tombarge will be our videographer for those of you that are with us on KOVC Live on YouTube. And tonight, we should have an excellent semifinal round put together for you as LaMoure-Litchville-Marion, the 4 seed, will challenge the top seed in the tournament, Mayport-Clifford-Galesburg, and that'll be followed by the upset-minded team in the tournament, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, the number 6 seed, who earned a win over Barnes County North back on Tuesday. They will go on to take on Valley City, the number 2 seed in the tournament, and in the final semifinal coming up tonight. And, of course, the winners will play for the championship coming up tomorrow, but this first one will be a good one. Mayport CG, after spending the first year of the 3-division system at the B level, is now a Class A ball club. They're 2-4 after their win in the opening round of the tournament, but they ran past Richland to make their way into the semifinal. And for Mayport CG, there's a feeling out process going on. Mayport-Clifford-Galesburg plays in probably the toughest division, or I should say toughest region, certainly a top-heavy region of Class A basketball. 4 wins, Devils Lake, Thompson, those are some really good. Grafton, Hillsborough Central Valley, those are teams with storied success in the northeast part of the state, and that's where Mayport CG hangs out. Meanwhile, for LaMoure, Class B basketball team also earned their second win of the season and trying to find something that they can build some momentum around. That'll be followed by Valley City, the 2 seed in the tournament, who's had a bit of a slow start to get going, but had a great first round of the tournament, and they'll go up against Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, who, as we mentioned, worked the only upset of the tournament so far, 55-53 in the quarterfinal round to make their way here. Things have gone according to plan so far today in the seeds. Maple River with the win in the first game of the day against Richland. They'll be in the 5th place game tomorrow, and they'll take on Barnes County North, who responds after their loss in the opening round with a victory today and a heavy-handed one over the hands of the Enderlin Eagles. We're going to take a break, and we'll come back with our starting lineups and get ready to throw the ball in the air on this one from the W.E. Osmond Fieldhouse. It's the Vikings and, I'm sorry, not the Vikings, muscle memory. It's the Patriots and the Lobos, Mayport CG and LaMoure-Litchville-Marion coming up next here on Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament here on Q101, KQDJ-FM, and also on KOVC Live on YouTube. Ryan Cunningham along with Ellie Tombarge. Our thanks to Jerry Edwards for taking care of game number 1 and 2 of the day, games 5 and 6 of the tournament, as he brought you through the matchups for Maple River and Barnes County North. And now tonight, Mayport-Clifford-Galesburg and LaMoure-Litchville-Marion in the opening game of the semifinals. Let's take a look at our starting lineups for tonight's matchup. First of all, for the visitors tonight, the visitors will be the number 4 seed, LaMoure-Litchville-Marion this evening. The guards are Avery Kramer, a 5'11 senior. Also at guard tonight, Colby Theelgis, a 6-foot junior. In the middle is Preston Arndt, a 6'1 junior. The forwards, Gunnar Theelgis, a 6'1 senior. And also at forward tonight will be Mason Workin, a 6-foot junior. Rod Kramer is the head coach of LaMoure-Litchville-Marion. He's assisted by Carter Renz. Mayport-Clifford-Galesburg will start them like this tonight. The guards are Connor Doctor, a 6-foot junior. Also Wyatt Perkins, a 6'2 junior, and Bricker Johnson, a 6'1 sophomore. The forwards, Samuel Weaver, a 6'4 junior, and Noah Jabonin, a 6'5 junior. Taylor Kunkel is the head coach of Mayport Clifford Galesburg. He's assisted by Tim Salmon. And we'll get ready for this one tonight. One of the nice stories that we have so far in this one is that we're on time. Sometimes that doesn't have to happen. We can get some lengthy games, but the game in front of us ended up having a situation where it went to running time at the fourth quarter here tonight. And we'll see what happens. Usually the semifinal games are going to play a little bit tighter than that. Mayport Clifford Galesburg, for those of you on the radio sides, in white with red and that navy blue, which is their characteristic. And LaMoure will go with straight up black and white and a little bit of red accent in this one this evening. And we'll have the Patriots moving from left to right tonight, and right to left for LaMoure, Litchville-Marion. So we got the A-B setup here. We got a Class A team, a Class B team. I know that they're working on flexing the tournament around a little bit and trying to feature that a little bit more regularly perhaps in the future. Talking with Calvin Kraft, they've got some plans to try to spruce up the tournament in future years. Mayport CG will send Sam Weaver to the middle for the opening tip, and he'll go up against Preston Ark for LaMoure Litchville-Marion. This ball's in the air. We're underway with semifinal basketball as Weaver will win the tap and hand it off in the back court, and we'll see Johnson sneaking his way into the front court for Mayport CG. Bricker Johnson will be LaMoure Litchville-Marion defending player to player. Bricker Johnson driving, looking down low. We've got a whistle and a ball that stepped on the sideline and came back is the call I'm going to believe. Looks like the call went against Noah Jabonin. The ball was out of the hands of Mayport CG's point guard. Jabonin was out of bounds when the pass was coming to him, and he came back across the line to take it in. And so a turnover by Mayport Clifford Galesburg to start the game tonight. Avery Kramer for LaMoure Litchville-Marion finding his way to Gunnar Theelgis. Theelgis will take a look to the corner. He finds Colby Theelgis out of the left corner. Theelgis driving into the lane, turns it back out to the top of the key and found Mason Workin. Workin looking for a screen, taking it left on a shuffle step. Comes back to his right and sent it back to the corner for Theelgis. Shot clock at 10 seconds. They look down low. Aren't trying to maneuver. Falls away in a hook shot and hits it. Preston Arndt with his first 2 points tonight and the first 2 points of the night. And it's 2-0 in favor of the Lobos of LaMoure Litchville-Marion. Bricker Johnson back up front. Jabonin out of the right corner for Mayport CG. Circling back top of the key. Sam Weaver flashes high. Goes back to Bricker Johnson. A three is good. Bricker Johnson sticks a three for Mayport CG. That'll make it 3-2 in favor of the Patriots over LaMoure Litchville-Marion. Colby Theelgis will bring the ball up this time. Hands it off right side for Gunnar Theelgis. Into the corner. A look by Mason Workin. Knee faking on a three. Into Art, who draws a double team. This is going to result in a held ball. Good defensive crash by Connor Doctor coming down to the help side to double down against the LaMoure Litchville-Marion post. So we see early Taylor Kunkel, the head coach of Mayport CG, playing to isolate against Arndt inside, going quick to the double down. And LaMoure will inbound the basketball after holding it on the arrow. Ball taken up inside for LaMoure Litchville-Marion by Kramer. It gets loose on the floor, and Jabonin will win the possession for Mayport CG. Tries to go up the floor quickly in a long stretch pass. Bricker Johnson got it. Kicked it out to the perimeter, and a three-point shot came up short from Connor Doctor. The ball will go back to LaMoure Litchville-Marion as the rebound ends up out of bounds. And my apologies, Dabano just got the pronunciation verified. It's Dabano for those of you that are tuning in. For the Mayport CG side, Dabano taking possession of the basketball in that very first possession of the game for Mayport CG. Post-entry pass is knocked loose. Connor Doctor steps into a passing lane and picks one away from LaMoure Litchville-Marion. And once again, the Patriots are back up front. Dabano dribbling towards the left elbow. A stop. Weaver on the top of the key. Working right side to Bricker Johnson. He'll come back. A switch by LaMoure Litchville-Marion. They may have dropped in some 2-3 zone. Matching up on the perimeter. Ball kicked out towards the right side. Head fake. Weaving through in the dribble. Wyatt Perkins turns it back towards the right corner. Found Doctor. A drive and a kick out. Dabano's got it top of the key. Head fake with a shot clock at 10. Deliberate possession here. Bricker Johnson driving and a ball was kicked. A pass to the top of the key that was going to result in a lot of hands-on defensively gets booted up in the air by Colby Theelgis, and that will somewhat bail the Patriots out. It resets the shot clock to 20 seconds with 5:45 to play of the opening quarter. Ball inbounds to Dabano. 6-foot fall away with the left hand. Missed it off the top of the backboard, but an offensive rebound to Weaver. Resets the possession of three on the way by Wyatt Perkins. Weaver, another roll board, and the putback is good. Sam Weaver makes it a 5-2 lead for Mayport Clifford Galesburg on the LaRue Financial scoreboard. We're 2.5 minutes into the opening quarter of basketball. LaMoure-Litchville-Marion back up front. Colby Field just on the top of the key, working towards the right side. Screen comes out high on top for Mason Workin. Workin hands it off. A right drive by Avery Kramer slings one off the backboard and comes up empty. Rebound underneath to Weaver for Mayport CG, and the Patriots are back up front. A look down low. DeBono in the right block trying to back his way in. Kicked it back to Bricker Johnson along the baseline. Kick out. 3 on the way. That one comes up strong from Wyatt Perkins. DeBono another offensive rebound. He'll take a 3 to follow up. That's also off the back rim. And Arndt will come down with the board for the Lobos. A little better than 3 minutes in. Just a couple of field goals for Mayport CG. One for LaMoure-Litchville-Marion. They're down 3. A pull-up off the elbow. Strong off the backboard coming from Theelgis. And a rebound controlled by the Patriots. Mayport CG up front. Bricker Johnson defended well with some contact. Turns it back to the perimeter for Connor Doctor. His drive and kick out. Drive in by Perkins. A stop. DeBono on the head feed, and he'll go to the basket and score. Noah DeBono with his first 2. Little head fake underneath on a good dribble drive and draw that time coming from Doctor. Actually from Wyatt Perkins, my apologies, and that opened up DeBono in the middle of the paint, and it's a 2-possession game. 7-2 in favor of Mayport CG. 3 right corner, Mason Workin strong. And a rebound pulled down inside by Perkins. Long stretch pass, Bricker Johnson getting high to pull that in into a 2-on-1, and Johnson scores with the left hand. He's got 5. 9-2, Mayport Clifford Galesburg on a 9-0 run. They fell down 2-0 and have scored 9 consecutive points as we reach the halfway point of the opening quarter. Drive off to the top of the key. That time for LaMoure-Litchville-Marion from Avery Kramer. Kramer a stop, kick out Mason Workin, rolled through his hands, and DeBono comes out to defend him. Workin will step away from pressure. Hanging out on the far sideline in front of the Mayport CG bench. Clock down to 10 seconds to shoot. Ball goes inside. Arndt trying to back his way down. Looks for a fall away against DeBono off the bump and missed it short. Bricker Johnson comes away with the basketball for Mayport CG. Johnson to DeBono. He'll step into a 3-point shot. It's good. Noah DeBono hits the second 3-point shot of the game for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. 12 consecutive points for the Patriots, and it is 12-2 in favor of Mayport CG. LaMoure leads an answer, and they need it fast here. A drive towards the left corner by Colby Theelgis, waiting for a screen from Arndt, then drives without the screen, reverses to Preston Arndt on a baseline cut. Back off to the top. Theelgis pulls for 3, missed it, and rebound out of bounds. Patriots will make some changes. They'll go right to the top of their roster. Case Judish will step in for the first time, a 6'3 junior. Cross Kitchen, a 5'10 senior, enters, and Jade Larson, a 6-foot freshman, will come into the matchup as well. It's 12-2 in favor of the Patriots. Inside of 3 minutes to play, the opening frame of basketball. Patriots back up front with the ball. Cross Kitchen working right side. 3 on the way from the right corner for Jade Larson is good. Larson sticks the third 3-point shot of the quarter, and Mayport has scored 15 consecutive points. And they lead by 13 with 2.5 to play in the opening quarter on our LaRue Financial scoreboard. Ball stepping back at the top of the key for LaMoure. Mason Workin taking a look, hands it off towards the right side. Colby Field just comes back for it. Field just jab stepping with his left foot, looks into the post. Workin's got it high post. Backdoor cut, pull up is good for a mid-range baseline jumper for Gunnar Theelgis. That will cut the lead to 11 at 15-4. Bricker Johnson up front, working left side. New to the game, Cross Kitchen. Back to Bricker Johnson on the top of the key. Johnson a stop, coming back. Jade Larson to take it. Back to Bricker Johnson again. Lobos trying to defend player to player. They look inside. Case Judish will turn and score, and a timeout will be taken by LaMoure-Litchville-Marion. It's 17-4. The Lobos down by 13. We have a 30-second stoppage, and we're back with more in just a moment. Stay with us.
The Valley City chiropractors are here to help you feel your best. Our experienced team of doctors, Dr. Justin Fell, Dr. Nathan Saylor, Dr. Brent Thompson, Dr. Jeff Brown, and Dr. Gabriel Brown, are dedicated to supporting your journey to better health and a more active life. Whether you're dealing with chronic pain, recovering from an injury, or just looking to improve your everyday well-being, our team provides personalized, effective care tailored to your lifestyle. Feel better, move better, and live better with the Valley City chiropractors.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament. The granddaddy of them all, first champion Uxbridge, a town sum up by Wimbledon. That came back in 1919, and they've been doing it just about every year since. It's been a long-running tournament. We're glad to have it for you here once again on Q101, the original home of Barnes County Tournament basketball. On top, ball taken for LaMoure-Litchville-Marion by Gunnar Theelges. He'll find Mason Workin, back to Theelges, near side Colby Theelges out of the corner. LaMoure down by 13 at 17-4. It was a 15-0 run by Mayport CG before a bucket by Gunnar Theelges broke it up. Shot clock under 10, Workin off to the right side, looking towards the wing. Found Avery Kramer, and now Theelges on the way for a three that's short, actually strong. Rebound on the backside to Cross Kitchen from Mayport Clifford Galesburg. 1:10 to play of the opening quarter. Kitchen stepping towards the left side. We've got a whistle and a foul away from the basketball in the post. Looks like they're going to ticket Preston Arndt inside for some contact. That's the first foul of the of the basketball game. That's a little odd to see. 6 minutes, 53 seconds of continuous play. Not a single foul. Bricker Johnson cut to the basket, finishes. Bricker Johnson's got 7, and the lead is back to 15, or up to 15, I should say, for the first time. 19-4, Mayport CG on top. Ball right side of the floor, Mason Workin. Kramer came back to it, but Workin will keep the dribble. Takes a look inside, trying to find Art. Physical fight inside with Weaver. Blocked out of a shot to the basket. Rebound pulled down on the left side by Cross Kitchen. Mayport's in transition, and a three from the wing that's missed. A rebound pulled down inside by Weaver. A look in, and Jade Larson cuts to the basket and scores over the front of the rim for his 5th. 21-4, the Patriots have gone up by 17 in quick fashion against LaMoure-Litchville-Marion in this first semifinal. Step towards the right side of the floor, curl in. Preston Arndt cutting to the basket, pulls down a tough pass and scores it on a reverse layup. Preston Arndt's got 4. Lead cut to 15. We're down to the 10-second mark of the opening quarter of basketball. Bricker Johnson looking for a screen, got it from Weaver, drives right, sends it to the corner. 3 on the way by Cross Kitchen is short. Rebound to the foul line, a pull-up by Judish falling away, that won't go, and that'll be the end of the opening quarter of basketball. An impressive first quarter offensively for Mayport Clifford Galesburg as they put 21 on the board and take a 15-point lead to the second stanza. 21-6 at the end of a quarter on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. Patriots lead it. We'll have a timeout. We'll come back with quarter number 2 next. This is our coverage of Barnes County Tournament basketball on Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube. Join us on the video feed as well.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make planters accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success, and provides technology that delivers results.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Welcome back to our coverage of Barnes County Tournament basketball on Q101 KQDJ-FM and also on KOVC Live on YouTube. Ryan Cunningham with you here tonight from the W.E. Osmond Fieldhouse. And we're glad to have you along with us here this evening as we bring you semifinal coverage of the Barnes County Tournament. DeBono for Mayport CG with the Patriots leading by 15 after the first quarter. 3 on the way, comes up short from Jade Larson. Rebound banged around. A reach up for it for Perkins. Was unable to pull it down. And we'll see the ball cleared by Gunnar Theelges for LaMoure. Theelges back up front for the Lobos. Crossover dribble left hand. Hard take to the basket. Pulls up, misses, but will go to the foul line. So he's on his way to the stripe. And we'll see where the foul will go here against Mayport Clifford Galesburg. It'll be their first of the game. And to the stripe for LaMoure-Litchville-Marion is Gunnar Theelges. The foul will go against Mayport CG's Wyatt Perkins. That will be his first. And Theelges comes up with a successful make on his first opportunity from the foul line. Second opportunity is good as well. And the lead is cut to 15 at 21-8. So a 13-point lead for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Perkins into the front court for the Patriots. He'll come back to the left side, finding Cross Kitchen. Kitchen taking a look towards the right side of the floor. Goes down low. DeBono driving to the basket. He'll pick up a foul from behind. DeBono will be fouled on his way to the basket by a Lobo on the baseline, and that Lobo is Mason Workin. Workin's first and number 2 of the quarter, I should say, number 1 for LaMoure. And DeBono's at the foul line. His first is no good. I keep waiting for the AA schools to adopt what the Class A schools, Class B schools have adopted with the foul reset, the international rules of the game. It's the same game that the college women play with, but the Class AA schools in North Dakota and the college men refuse to change. They like the halves system, and just so few. Now we'll see a foul shot waved off, and we're going to see a lane violation against Case Judish that's going to give the ball back to LaMoure Litchville-Marion. The women's college game has just become so much more clean with the reset of the fouls at the quarter. 5 fouls in a quarter is the penalty. Then we turn it back to 0 after the quarter is over. Just a better way to play the game. Colby Thiel just a 3 that's short. Catch made by Case Judish underneath the basket. He wants to stretch, looking for DeBono that's broken up by a pair of Lobos and ends up out of bounds. Another inbounds pass coming up from Mayport CG's Wyatt Perkins from beyond the baseline. They'll corner up around the paint. Will Mayport CG. And after the screens are set, Bricker Johnson comes open on the top of the key. He goes back to Perkins, down to the left corner, all day to look at a 3, but the ball comes up strong from Jade Larson. Rebound weak side of the floor to Gunnar Thielgis. He goes looking up the floor, transition pass to Avery Kramer. Pass a bit too far out in front of Kramer. It's out of bounds. Lobos turn it over, and the ball will go back to the Patriots. A minute 21 seconds off the clock, second quarter. There's been 1 field goal so far the entire second quarter. And that field goal belongs. No, there has not been a field goal. A couple of foul shots for Gunnar Thiel, just not a single field goal thus far in the quarter. Bricker Johnson, top of the key, working right. Comes to a stop along the wing with the dribble, pulls it up, takes a look in at DeBono posting up on the right elbow. DeBono spins to his left and finishes the left hand. That's a smooth move for Noah DeBono. Posting up, high block, able to back his way down, then a quick spin to his left hand, and he's got the touch to finish it. And the lead's back to 15 for Mayport CG at 23-8. Left side of the floor, Avery Kramer for LaMoure on the wing. Bounces back to Colby Thiel just on top. Lobos bring their offense high, 4 along the foul line. A look in towards the paint. Thiel just flashing through. Ball comes back to the right side for Cody Briggs, who's entered the game for the first time, a 5'11 junior. Briggs coming back to the right for Thiel. Just kick out to Kramer. Kramer with a head fake and driving to the right corner. We're down to 5 to shoot. Kramer, a double pivot. Back off to Thielgis. Wrap it around back to the near side. Briggs, whistle, and a travel coming up. Well, they're going to call it a shot clock violation. I didn't hear the whistle. They may have heard it down on the floor, but a shot clock violation against Briggs. Give LaMoure some credit. That offense twisted around with just 2 or 3 on the shot clock. They got the ball all the way from the right corner to the left corner, but not enough time to get a good shot away. Patriots back up front. Bricker Johnson driving to the basket. And it'll be a score for Wyatt Perkins. My apologies. Perkins driving to the basket off the left side. First 2 points for Perkins tonight. Lead grows to 17 for the Patriots at 25-8. Kramer a stop. Briggs top of the key, working left on a shuffle step. Off to Kramer, left wing. He pulls the trigger from the elbow and had the shot turned away. DeBono pulls it away, wants to run. Stretch pass Johnson. Beautiful transition play. Up the floor, Bricker Johnson finishes on the right side of the rim. He's got 9. The lead is 19, and Mayport CG needs a timeout. Timeout taken, I should say rather, by LaMoure Litchville-Marion with 4:59 to play first half. And the Patriots comfortable lead 27-8 in our first of 2 semifinals. We're back with more in a moment on KOVC Live on YouTube and on Q101.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
Taken by LaMoure Litchville-Marion with 4:59 to play of the opening half. Semifinals of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament. And it's a 27-8 lead for Mayport Clifford Galesburg over LaMoure Litchville-Marion here in the opening half of play. LaMoure-Litchville-Marion gave up a 15-0 run after scoring the first basket of the game, and it's been tough sledding ever since. On the top, Gunnar Thiel just for LaMoure-Litchville-Marion. They work right to left. Cody Briggs driving to the basket, pulls up finger roll layup, and it comes up short. The rebound's cleared by Case Judish, and LaMoure-Litchville-Marion will get back defensively. Patriots back up front. Judish taking the basketball from Johnson. Cut, kick, DeBono left side, score it. That's a great play for Case Judish. Another dribble drive and draw, and DeBono comes flashing in for the left side to score his 9th. The lead's up to 21 for the Patriots at 29-8. Gunnar Thiel just up front for LaMoure. A stop on the right elbow. Bounce pass inside. Turn to the basket. Shot turned away again. They tried to go back into the post, and the ball's turned away. DeBono, backdoor pass, finding his man. A cut to the basket for Weaver. He comes up empty, but is fouled. Owen Delabar is checked in the post. A 6'2 freshman down low for LaMoure-Litchville-Marion. He was the target on that play a moment ago. And Samuel Weaver will be going to the foul line after the first marker of the night against Gunnar Thielges. Second of the quarter against the Lobos. Weaver's at the stripe, and his opening foul shot is good. Sam Weaver with 3. Just 2 foul shots the whole game so far. Would have been 3 for Mayport CG, but their second look from the foul line earlier in the quarter for DeBono was turned away due to a lane violation. Weaver's back at the line for his second, and that one is also good. So Sam Weaver a pair. 4 points on the night for Weaver, 31-8. The lead is up to 23 for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Gunnar Thiel just up top, working right side of the floor. Mason Work and jab step to Briggs in the right corner. Briggs a lefty dribble, comes back to the top of the key, sags away from pressure into the corner for Colby Thiel. Just a 3 from the left corner, double kisses in. Colby Thiel just hitting the first triple of the night for the Lobos. Cuts the lead back to 20. DeBono wants to answer. Long-range jump shot from the top of the key. Missed. Weaver saves a rebound in bounds, but 2 Gunnar Thielges of LaMoure-Litchville-Marion. They're back up front, 4 on 3. Kick near side. Colby Thielges transition 3. Rattles in and out. Offensive board. Putback draws a foul. Preston Arndt got the O board. Weaver and DeBono reaching at Arndt to keep him away from the bucket, and DeBono will pick up the foul. Number 1 on DeBono. Number 2 for the game against Mayport CG, and they both come here in the quarter. And to the foul line goes Preston Arndt for the Lobos. Had a couple of field goals in the opening quarter, and his first foul shot comes up a little flat off the back rim. Second foul shot coming up here for LaMoure-Litchville-Marion, trying to chisel into the Mayport CG lead. And the second foul shot very flat off the back rim, but LaMoure comes away with an offensive rebound. Mason Workin able to pick it up, and so the possession will continue for the Lobos. Right side, Colby Thiel just looking into Arndt's. Got the post up inside on Judish. Turns, drew an arm over the top. That knocked the ball away, and Judish holds his ground, comes up with a take, and now the Patriots up the floor 4 on 2. Behind the back pass, kicked out left side. Connor Doctor a cut. Back to Judish, right baseline. Couple of spins by Judish. DeBono looking towards the left corner. Head fake to draw a defender. Doctor drives back to Judish. Catch and shoot 3 in rhythm. He hits it. Case Judish with 5. Tickling a 3 from the right corner to push the lead to 23 at 34-11 with 2:45 to play opening half on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. Colby Thiel just dribbling right side. Turns it back top of the key. Able to find Mason Workin. Avery Doctor out of the left corner, walking a dribble back top of the key. Gunnar Thiel just comes out for it. He'll drive in the lane, pulls up in front of the rim and scores it. Gunnar Thiel just finding a spot in the lane. He's got 6. 34-13, Mayport CG leading by 21. Semifinals of the Barnes County Tournament. They're going to get DeBono for a travel. He's asking what he did. He was kind of holding the ball up above his head and not really sure how the feet were moving. Taylor Kunkel, the head coach of the Patriots, will come over and ask about the violation, and LaMoure will get the basketball back, trailing by 21. Inbounds pass comes in from Mason Workin. He'll find Colby Thielges. Thielges a stop, back to Workin on the top of the key. Workin hands off, coming back from left to right. Avery Kramer to the baseline. That'll draw a foul. Case Judish reaching over the top will pick up the harm. Third of the quarter on Mayport Clifford Galesburg, meaning they have 1 left to give before the penalty comes into play. And in the meantime, LaMoure-Litchville-Marion, Avery Kramer will find his way to the stripe. Again, a chance to try to chisel off a bit of this Mayport CG lead. First foul shot is on the way and no good. LaMoure not helping themselves out from the foul line. Now 2 of 5 in the quarter and the game from the free throw line. Mayport CG has shot 56% from the field, LaMoure 28%. That tells you really all you need to know so far about the storyline in this one. Second foul shot's good. The lead is 20 at 34-14 as the Patriots streak back into the front court. Bricker Johnson walking a dribble to the right, hands off top. Case Judish, spin move left side of the paint, stops in the paint, turns it back to DeBono. A look for a three-point shot, but then pulls it away. Sent it back out to Cross Kitchen, and now Judish on top. Shot clock half expired. Ball right side, Bricker Johnson can't get a move in on the body. DeBono will take it right corner. Jump stop, kicking to Weaver. Weaver will pull up on the baseline, left one short. Rebound deflected the perimeter. Judish has it, drove back in, and Mason Workin deflected the basketball from behind. LaMoure on a takeaway. Kramer driving against Bricker Johnson, left it short. Loose ball rebound to Cross Kitchen from Mayport CG. They want to run. Judish can't pick up the high stretch pass. Ends up floating out of bounds, and LaMoure will take over on another turnover. And we'll see a timeout taken by Mayport Clifford Galesburg with 1:23 to play here in the opening half. Patriots big lead early. It's a 20-point marker. 34-14 for Mayport CG over LaMoure Litchville-Marion. More Barnes County Tournament basketball is on the way next on Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Welcome back to our coverage of Barnes County Tournament basketball here on Q101, KQDJ-FM, semifinal number 1, game number 7 of the tournament. LaMoure Litchville-Marion in the front court trailing 34-14 to Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Avery Doctor to Gunnar Thielgis in the right corner as the Lobos come back up the floor following a Patriot turnover in the transition game. Colby Thielgis for 3 hits. Colby Thielgis stepping for a 3 on the left side of the floor, his second 3 of the quarter. Lead trimmed back to 17. Lobos beginning to fight their way back into it. 34-17 with the final minute of play rolling off the first half clock on this possession. Ball left side of the floor, Cross Kitchen. Back top of the key, Perkins. Good hard jump stop, drives the basket, misses. Rebound contained left side by Gunnar Thielgis. Here come the Lobos up front. Thielgis a hard streak to the foul line, but an offensive foul coming up against Gunnar Thielgis with an arm out. That is a very light piece of contact that was whistled an offensive foul. But with Gunnar Thielgis' arm coming out in front, you can make the case. And the ball will go back to Mayport Clifford Galesburg with 35 seconds left to play in the opening half of basketball. The shot clock differential right now about 3 seconds and change. Ball top of the key, Wyatt Perkins to Bricker Johnson. Johnson taking a look along the baseline, holds the ball above his head to Counts on against him. Starts a lefty dribble, cuts back to the right, goes hard to the basket, missed, got his own miss in the second effort, looks to draw a foul. One of the Thielgises, it's going to be Gunnar. And that's going to be a tough foul for LaMoure Litchville-Marion to surrender. Gunnar Thielgis, really good athlete, an option obviously, but a third foul that will cause him to have to finish the first half on the bench, you would think. LaMoure Litchville-Marion has sent Cody Briggs back to the scorer's table to check in. Bricker Johnson knocks down the first foul shot, gives him 10. And Thielgis will step off in favor of Briggs. We'll see if Thielgis gets the start right away to start the second half. If he does, it'll be imperative that he stays away from foul number 4. Johnson's second foul shot rebuilds a 19-point lead. Both foul shots good for Bricker Johnson. He's got 11, and it's 36-17. Mayport Clifford Galesburg leading by 19. Final possession, perhaps, of the opening half. Colby Thielgis to Avery Doctor. Actually, correction, Avery Kramer, my apologies. Back out to Thielgis, a 3. That comes up empty. Rebound deflected to the perimeter. Bricker Johnson got it. Time for a heave-ho from the stripe, and it's up and over the backboard, and that'll be the end of the first half of basketball. Well, Mayport CG ran out with that 15-0 run, took some control of the game. A bit of a comeback in that second quarter for LaMoure Litchville-Marion. Couple of threes for Colby Thielgis, but in the end, going to be a big lead for the Patriots going into the halftime locker room. On the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard, at the end of a half of play, your score, Mayport CG 36, LaMoure-Lidgerwood 17. We'll have our halftime report coming up in just a couple of moments, so we invite you to stay with us as we continue our coverage of Barnes County Tournament basketball here on Q101, KQDJ-FM, and on KOVC Live on YouTube. Our halftime numbers are next.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
Grottberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Grottberg Electric, we believe in 3 core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grottbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
The Valley City Chiropractors are here to help you feel your best. Our experienced team of doctors, Dr. Justin Fell, Dr. Nathan Saylor, Dr. Brent Thompson, Dr. Jeff Brown, and Dr. Gabriel Brown, are dedicated to supporting your journey to better health and a more active life. Whether you're dealing with chronic pain, recovering from an injury, or just looking to improve your everyday well-being, our team provides personalized, effective care tailored to your lifestyle. Feel better, move better, and live better with the Valley City Chiropractors.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
County Tournament basketball here on Q101, KQDJ-FM, and also on KOVC Live on YouTube here this evening. Ryan Cunningham with you. Ellie Tombarge is our videographer tonight. And at the end of the first half of basketball, Mayport CG took a little bit of the drama out of this one as we see a 36-17 lead for the Patriots over LaMoure-Lidgerwood at the end of the opening half. A 15-0 run is what sparked this 4-2 Mayport CG basketball team out to a 15-2 run after LaMoure had scored the opening basket of the game. And then after the 15-0 run, LaMoure-Lidgerwood tried to chisel their way back in a little bit. Couple of threes in the second quarter for Colby Theolgis, but not enough to really gain some strong footing, and it's a 19-point decision right now, currently in favor of Mayport Clifford Galesburg. We'll take a look at some of the numbers that we have from the opening half here. Rebounding advantage heavily in favor of LaMoure-Lidgerwood. We saw them get off to an early rebounding advantage, particularly on the offensive glass. They ended up with 8 offensive rebounds in the opening half, and 20-8 is the total rebounding advantage for Mayport CG. They also just simply shot the ball better. 14 of 28 in the opening half for Mayport CG, 50%. LaMoure-Lidgerwood 6 of 21 for 28.6%. And each team with 3 3-point shots. I have Mayport CG on my score sheet for 3 3-point shots. The official score sheet has them 2 of 8. And LaMoure 4 of 12. And I only had, oh, here we go. My apologies. Those were LaMoure's numbers. Yes, LaMoure 2 of 8 from the 3-point line. And Mayport Clifford Galesburg 4 of 12 from the 3-point line. But in the long run, just 14 of 28 shooting. You're 4 of 12 from beyond in that number. So That's going to turn you into, 10 of 20 or 10 of 18 inside the three-point line, and that type of shooting is going to win you a lot of basketball games. And if you're surrendering that kind of shooting, it's going to be hard sledding, and that's what LaMoure Litchville-Marion is into right now. The individual numbers that we have in this one throughout the first half of play. LaMoure Litchville-Marion co-led by Gunnar Thielges, Colby Thielges, each with 6 points. Gunnar Thielges pulled down 4 rebounds as well. Preston Art, 4 points, a pair of boards, and a single for Avery Kramer. Mayport Clifford Galesburg, 11 from Bricker Johnson. He's also got 5 boards on his way to a double-double tonight. Noah DeBano, 9 points and 2 rebounds. 5 points apiece for Case Judish and Jade Larson. And Judas in short time. Case Judish played only 9.5 minutes in the opening half. 5 points, 4 boards. That's efficient. And 4 points and 6 rebounds for Sam Weaver so far. So that rebounding advantage did become rather significant for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Wyatt Perkins had 2 in the opening half. And that will do it for the first half scoring and the first half numbers. But again, a very good shooting half for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. And the Patriots are out early out of the locker room enjoying that 36-17 lead, a 19-point advantage for LaMoure Litchville-Marion as they attempt to advance to the finals coming up tomorrow night. And the second semifinal will determine who makes their way on to match up with the winner here. We'll have that matchup for you coming up next. It'll be Valley City taking on Wyndmere-Lidgerwood in the next battle that we'll have for you. Join us for that one. It's scheduled for a 7:30 start. The tournament seems to be running pretty well on time right now, so an efficient run through the tournament so far for the staff here at Valley City State University, doing a fine job of keeping this thing moving. Again, your score at the end of a half of play. Mayport CG 36, LaMoure Litchville-Marion 17. Second half basketball is coming up next. This is our coverage of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament on Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
Grottberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Grottberg Electric, we believe in 3 core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grottbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
The Valley City Chiropractors are here to help you feel your best. Our experienced team of doctors, Dr. Justin Fell, Dr. Nathan Saylor, Dr. Brent Thompson, Dr. Jeff Brown, and Dr. Gabriel Brown, are dedicated to supporting your journey to better health and a more active life. Whether you're dealing with chronic pain, recovering from an injury, or just looking to improve your everyday well-being, our team provides personalized, effective care tailored to your lifestyle. Feel better, move better, and live better with the Valley City Chiropractors.
Ready for second half basketball here on Q101 KQDJ FM and also on KOVC Live on YouTube. It's the granddaddy of them all, the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament. You won't find a lot of tournaments in North Dakota, if any, that are older than this one. 1919, the start of this tournament. Uxbridge, a small township school up by Wimbledon, North Dakota, that ended up winning the very first Barnes County Tournament Championship. And it's obviously evolved throughout the course of the years. These two teams didn't have much of a presence in it until very late in the tournament's run, but that's okay. The tournament continues, and it's here at the W.E. Osmond Fieldhouse, and it's good to have tournament basketball in the regular season here at Valley City State. Mayport CG will force a turnover on LaMoure Litchville-Marion's opening possession of the second half. 36-17, Mayport CG on top by 19 over LaMoure Litchville-Marion as the Patriots come back with the front court. Connor Doctor on the top of the key. Sam Weaver off towards the right. Brooker Johnson driving. Reversal to the near side. Doctor pulls the trigger for three and hits it. Connor Doctor knocks down the first splash from beyond. That's 5 of 13 now from the three-point line. That's not bad three-point shooting by a high school team. And it's 39-17. Mayport CG leading LaMoure Litchville-Marion by 22. Ball left side of the floor. Three on the way. Knocked down from the left corner for Avery Kramer to answer. That'll cut the lead to 39-20. Of course, when we say that these two teams didn't have much of a presence till late, that's not 100% true, as a three is hit from the top of the key by Bricker Johnson. Three-point shooting fest between these two teams. The Litchville-Marion component of LaMoure had a deep history in the Barnes County Tournament. Litchville and Marion, and then Litchville staying on their own as Marion joined with Montpelier, and then all those years that Litchville, Marion, Montpelier came into this tournament and usually had a very good team that was going to be tough to deal with. Now part of the LaMoure co-op. Mayport CG in transition has a steal. Gunnar Thiel just looking back to Kramer, and a ball knocked up by Mayport CG. They've got a 2-on-1, and we'll see a drive by Weaver to the basket. He'll score. Taking the assist, Bricker Johnson. Weaver scores his sixth, and it's now 44-20 with Mayport CG on top by 24. Drive to the left side of the floor, stopping a kick out. Left side, a pull-up on the way by Thielgis. That'll score. No, rather Avery Kramer. He had a three earlier in the quarter, now knocks down a two. It's 44-22 as the offenses are shining here. DeBono from 6 feet will hit. Got one in the high post out the left side. DeBono just turns and finishes with his left hand. Second Patriot to double figures tonight. He's got 11. And the lead is 46-22, back to 24 for Mayport CG. Field just working towards the left side. Kramer goes into the baseline. Ball will be taken by Gunnar Thiel just on the top of the key. Jab stepping towards the right. Takes the dribble that way, stops in the right elbow. Turns it back to Kramer, into the right corner for Mason Workin. Workin a stop, reversal to Thielgis. Top of the key, hard take by Kramer. Left it short off the front of the rim. And the rebound comes down with Mayport CG's Connor Doctor. 46-22. Patriots on top by a 24-point margin. They can open up big numbers now. DeBono on the block, defended by Preston Art. Wraps around on the baseline, found Weaver on the right block. Back off to the right seat, Bricker Johnson into DeBono. Big cut for DeBono. DeBono ends up missing. That was a great cut by Bricker Johnson. A follow-up off an offensive rebound is missed by Perkins, but another O-board for Mayport CG. Bricker Johnson drives, comes back to Perkins. He'll take it to the basket and miss also. And Preston Arndt finally secures a rebound for LaMoure Litchville-Marion. Of course, this Mayport CG team has now incorporated the elements of Finley Sharon after kind of a nasty divorce that went on between Finley Sharon and Hope Page. And the Finley Sharon Raiders were a part of this tournament before joining up with the Hope Page Wolverines and becoming that Finley Sharon Hope Page Spartan team that was a force in this tournament at times as well. Mason Workin, a three from the top, good for LaMoure. Mason Workin steps into a three-point shot. And that will cut Mayport CG's lead to 21 at 46-25. 4:15 to play, nearly halfway through the third quarter. DeBono on the block, trying to post up, missing, but Weaver clears a rebound. Got stripped of the ball as he was trying to go back to the basket. Then Kramer was stripped of it, coming back for LaMoure. DeBono from 15 hits. DeBono steps in to his jump shot and knocks down his 13th. And the lead is back to 23 at 48-25 for the Patriots on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. Kramer out of the left corner. A look towards the top of the key, walking the dribble that direction. Tried to make the post-entry pass. It was broken up. Gunnar Thiel just was the intended target. Bricker Johnson picks up the ball off the floor, and the Patriots are back up front. DeBono, Johnson, Kramer on the right. Actually, not Kramer. Rather, the ball brought in by, I believe it was Connor Doctor, and a 3 out of the corner is good for Wyatt Perkins. Third 3 of the quarter, the 6th field goal for Mayport CG in the quarter, and the Patriots widen their lead to 26. Gunnar Thielges to Avery Kramer. His shot strong off the back rim. Rebound to Bricker Johnson for the Patriots. Johnson finds a hole, found Weaver in transition, reverse layup, good. Sam Weaver going in, finishing right hand, left side. Timeout, Lobos. The lead is 28. 53-25, Mayport Clifford Galesburg by 28 with 3:09 left to go in the third quarter on our LaRue Financial scoreboard. Timeout for the Lobos. We're back with more Barnes County Tournament basketball next on Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Back to our coverage of Viking basketball. No, it's not. For the W. Yasmin Fieldhouse. I say that all the time. Again, just muscle memory. Barnes County Basketball Tournament here on KO1, or rather Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube. 53-25, LaMoure Litchville-Marion trailing Mayport Clifford Galesburg, semifinal number 1. Gunnar Thielges with the basketball for the Lobos. Thielges driving left, pulling up off the left elbow, hits a jump shot. Gunnar Thielges with 8. And the lead will be cut to 26 if the Patriots want to widen that lead to 30 before the fourth quarter. Lobos keep coming up with some answers here in this third. And now a steal by Colby Thielges stepping in front of Perkins. He'll go to the basket and score. Colby Thielges, takeaway break. He's got 8. And the lead quickly trimmed to 24 at 53-29. Lobos respond to the timeout with some energy. Case Judas stepped on the baseline. That'll go back to LaMoure. So the Lobos responding after head coach Rod Kramer calls for timeout. He pulls the troops together and gets a good burst of energy out of the Lobos here. Lead cut to 24, and LaMoure has got the basketball. Colby Thielges will bring it up. Thielges looking for his screen, steps right. Stops and turns it back to Gunnar Thielges, who will pull the trigger for 3, and he connects. And Gunnar Thielges doesn't finish as of yet, but extends an 8-0 run for LaMoure Litchville-Marion out of the timeout. It's 53-32. The Patriots have seen their lead cut down to 21. Call it a 7-0 run, my apologies. Ball into the right corner. Case Judas doesn't square, takes a 3, misses it short. And the rebound to Avery Kramer. And we're seeing Mayport CG maybe let up a little bit here. Some of their energy is turned down a little bit after the Lobos have really responded with a force here out of the timeout. Head fake inside for Delabar. He got with the up and under to the basket. Ends up missing, but Delabar will go to the foul line. Delabar checked back in off the dead ball and will pick up a foul from Case Judas. Judas has number 2. And we'll see Owen Delabar, 6'2", freshman center at the foul line, connects on the front end. And an opportunity here for the Lobos after going down by 28 to cut the lead under 20. That's a really, really nice response. There's a lot of teams that would be pulled into the timeout huddle down by 28 and may not pay a lot of attention to what head coach is saying, but LaMoure Litchville-Marion came out with a run. Delabar ends up missing on the back end. Lead is 20, 53-33. Patriots back in the front court. Case Judas looking inside, stepping back from pressure, and will be fouled on a reach over. Vance Waldy, who's checked into the game, will be called for the foul. 6'2" sophomore forward. And Waldy will pick up his first, and the first against LaMoure here in the third frame. Inbounds play off the far side. Bricker Johnson Johnson to the right corner, drive by Perkins. He looks into the post. Judish falling away, banks one in from 7 feet. Good look, nice touch by Case Judish. Again, he only played 10 minutes, actually less than that, in the opening half of play and had a really nice run. Off the left side, Colby Thielges, a jump stop, and Elwin Delabar inside banks one home in front of the rim. Lead cut to 20 at 55-35. Give Thielges the assist. Patriots back up front. Ball with Bricker Johnson off to the right side. Jab step by Jade Larson. Into the corner, Perkins driving against Gunnar Thielges. Lost handle of the ball. That hit the baseline. LaMoure forces another turnover. The Lobos have made a concerted effort to take that baseline away from what it is that Mayport CG, or rather what that Mayport CG has been doing. A very concerted effort to do that. Lead cut to 20, 55-35. Lobos with the basketball. Right side of the floor, Waldy turning back top of the key for Gunnar Thielges. Delabar sets a screen. Thielges stepping right, comes back right side of the floor. Colby Thielges jab stepping with his right foot to the baseline. Pulls up on a fall away and hits that out of the corner. Colby Thielges finding his way to a basket. Thielges now with double figures. He's got 11. Mayport's lead down to 17 at 55-38. That lead was a 28-point margin for the Patriots. LaMoure takes a timeout. They come out firing. 15 seconds left of the third quarter, and the shot clock is off. Jade Larson, top of the key, finding DeBono with the basketball on the right sideline. DeBono wants a screen. 8 seconds left to shoot. DeBono driving left. Took a big second step, got to the basket, missed it short. Briggs comes away with it. That's going to be the end of the third quarter of basketball. Give LaMoure Litchville-Marion all the credit in the world. They went down by big numbers. They responded, and they're back within 17 at the end of 3. Mayport CG still in some control, 55-38 in semifinal number 1 for the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament. We have the fourth quarter next here on KOVC Live on YouTube and on Q101, KQDJ FM.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
We go to quarter number 4, and Mayport Clifford Galesburg at 1 point leading by 28 in the third quarter. LaMoure Litchville-Marion came roaring back and has cut the lead to 17. Little 13-2 run to close the frame for LaMoure Litchville-Marion. It's 55-38, but the Patriots will get the quarter started with their scoring. DeBono turning to his left hand once again. He's got 15 points tonight, and it's 57-38. Patriots back up by 19. The winner to the finals to take on the winner of the upcoming matchup between Valley City and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Avery Kramer on the left side of the floor getting a screen for help. Circles right, comes to a stop, looks right corner. Head fake Colby Thielges, down low to Arndt, he's fouled. Preston Arndt got in the right block, and the foul will go against Jade Larson. It's been a very clean basketball game from a defensive standpoint thus far. There hasn't been a lot that's been iffy at all in this matchup. It's been good, clean basketball, fouls that have been clean, and very limited as well. We haven't spent a lot of time at the foul line tonight. Arndt's first will roll off the front of the rim. And Arndt 0 for 3 so far this evening from the foul line, so he's wishing that his limited time from the foul line has been able to bear a little bit more fruit here. Second foul shot for Arndt is good. He finally gets on the board from the line. He's got 5. Lead is 18 at 57-39. Patriots into the front court. Bricker Johnson driving right to the baseline. Tried to wrap it to DeBono. It was deflected. Weaver got it. Cuts to the basket and scores. Samuel Weaver, he becomes the third Patriot to double figures. He's got 10. 59-39 your score. Pull up on the way by Colby Field, just a short, and the ball will go back. Well, they're going to say this was touched perhaps on the way. Inbounds pass gets knocked out of bounds. And we'll see LaMoure Litchville-Marion inbounding from the far sideline. Jade Larson set to inbound for the Lobos. Larson looking, skies one out top of the key, and it's ripped loose. A run up the floor that ends up having a ball knocked out of bounds. A long stretch pass to Jade Larson. He can't control it, ends up rolling beyond the near sideline. 59-39, the lead is 20 for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. They led by as many as 28. Ball on the right side of the floor, pull up off the glass by Workin, that's missed. Rebound putback, Preston Art will go. Preston Art now with 8. And it's 59-41, the lead is cut to 18. DeBono for Mayport Clifford Galesburg in the backcourt. Looking to the right side for Connor Doctor. Doctor looks into DeBono, spins free, got to the basket, pulls up over the rim, misses, got his own miss. Second effort falling away is good. DeBono, 17 points now for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. 61-41. Lead back to 20. 6 minutes, 10 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Valley City, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood up next. Gunnar Thiel just for 3, comes up empty. Rebound Samuel Weaver for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Up the floor, a step towards the near side for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Drive along the baseline, reverse layup coming up empty from Jade Larson. And a kick out by DeBono. His three-point shot comes up empty. Rebound Colby Thiel just for LaMoure Litchville-Marion. Thiel just stepping up on top, and he'll be fronted and fouled. The foul will go against Connor Doctor. See a foul against Doctor. That will be his first. And team foul number 2 against Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Inbounds pass off the right sideline. Gunnar Thielgis. Thielgis will take it back from Mason Workin. Ball lifts out of the floor. Colby Thielgis, a step towards the left elbow. Ball out top of the key. Workin taking a look towards the right. Will step the dribble that way. Hands it back off to Gunnar Thielgis. Couple of jab steps off his left foot. Shot clock at 15 seconds. Thielgis pulls up from the elbow. Misses short. And a rebound to Samuel Weaver for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Bricker Johnson into the front court for the Patriots. Goes hard to the basket. Scores it. Just left alone, and Bricker Johnson all the way to the glass. He's got 16. Lead is 22 at 63-41 as the clock ticks down to 5 minutes to go. Colby Thielgis stepping right side. Mason Workin, a deep 3, comes up empty. And the rebound is pulled down in center field by Jade Larson from Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Left side, Bricker Johnson into the baseline. DeBono and back out. 3 by Jade Larson. Off the front of the rim, no good, and a rebound foul. DeBono is going to be on the back of Mason Workin. DeBono second, and he takes a look to the official, and you can understand where he's coming from there. Had a nice reach over a defensive player, and thought maybe he wasn't actually on the back with the contact. And every once in a while at the high school level, if that arm comes too far over the back of another player, even if there isn't contact there, you'll see that whistle made. That one's a tough call to make if you've got the wrong angle. 4.5 to play, 4:40 here in the fourth quarter. A step to the left, Workin taking a look. Delabar cuts to the basket but misses. And the rebound underneath pulled down by Case Judish from Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Judish up front, spin move looking top of the key. Sends it to Jade Larson, a jab step to his right foot. Back to Judish. He'll come off towards the left side of the floor. Samuel Weaver back to Judish. Bank shot missed short. DeBono trying to crash the rebound. Ends up deflecting it out of bounds. 4:19 to go. Not a lot of atmosphere in the arena right now. One of the things that seems to be missing is a Highliner crowd that's anticipating a semifinal game coming up. Not a lot of folks filling the stands, at least as of yet. A turn, Delabar falling away, missing. Case Judish comes up with a rebound for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Patriots back up front. Judish looking top of the key, stops his dribble, sends it off right side. Long shot from the corner, comes up empty that time from Jade Larson. And the rebound to Gunnar Thielgis for LaMoure-Litchville-Marion. Thielgis in the backcourt, spinning back to the middle. Comes off the left side to find Mason Workin for the Lobos. Workin stepping left to stop, reversal back top of the key. Step right side by Waldy. He'll turn it back to the right corner. Thielgis jump stops the lane, pulls up from 6 and hits. Gunnar Thielgis having a nice night. It won't be noticed because of the discrepancy on the board, but Gunnar Thielgis with 13, Colby Thielgis with 11. And Colby scored in just 2 quarters so far, the second and third. DeBono with it in the high post for Mayport CG. Follow-away rolls off, rebound Bricker Johnson, he puts it back. That's one place tonight that if you're the Lobos, you'll take a look at the film, you'll take a look at the numbers and say, okay, we've got to be better there. Talking with a couple of the fans from LaMoure-Litchville-Marion before the game started tonight, asked them about this game, and they said we have to rebound better. So it's kind of a known issue for this LaMoure team right now. Kramer driving and missing. Foul coming up against the Patriots, however. And that foul will go against Jade Larson, his second. But when you have a known issue, and that known issue is rebounding, that is a tough place to end up. It's one of those parts of the game that can really steer you wrong if you give up too many second looks. Kramer's first is no good. Jill DeVries, the former Viking women's basketball coach here at Valley City State, used to tell me that in her mind, statistically, a team shot about 75% on their second opportunities if they got an offensive rebound, just because of the proximity to the basket that most offensive rebounds produced for you. Second foul shot is no good for Kramer. An offensive board out to the foul line for Delabar. He'll deflect it back to Kramer, a take to the basket that's short. Kramer got his own miss, kicks out to Workin. 3 on the way, that's off the back iron. Bricker Johnson, the rebound, he wants to run. He's got Perkins in front of him. Johnson will take it and is fouled on the way up the floor by Cody Briggs. Briggs has his first. 65-43. Mayport Clifford Galesburg with the lead by 22. And we'll see Bricker Johnson going to the foul line for the Patriots. His first is good. Bricker Johnson having a nice night as well for the Patriots. That will give him 19. Makes this one, he's got a 20-point night for the Patriots, and that one will not go down. Rebound to Delabar underneath the basket for the Lobos. Lead is 66-43. Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Kramer looking inside, Workin taking to the basket, foul coming up. And this foul looks to be going against Noah Kirkaby for Mayport CG, 6'2" sophomore forward. Gets into the game and puts a hand on. 2:36 left to go in the fourth quarter on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. And this will put Mason Workin on the foul line for LaMoure. He connects. 4 for Mason Workin. The Lobos will make some changes. For LaMoure-Litchville-Marion, we'll see number 15, Ryland Ulmer, 6-foot sophomore. Number 25, Easton Thielgis, 5'11" freshman. They just don't run out of Thielgises down LaMoure, do they? And Russ Arndt, a 6'1" freshman coming into the matchup. And now we'll see Mayport Clifford Galesburg changing out some personnel as well. Patriots will send in Carter Juliuson, 5'10" freshman. Also in is Caden Crawford, a 6-foot sophomore. And it looks like Thomas Weaver, a 5'10" freshman, has come out onto the floor as well. Second foul shot won't fall. The rebound's on the baseline, last touched by a Lobo. And this will be Patriot basketball with 2:34 to play in the fourth quarter. 66-44. Coming up after the game, we'll send you back to regular programming for a bit. And we'll get ready for the second semifinal featuring the Highlanders and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood tonight. Ball right side of the floor for the Patriots, and Broden Horde has stepped into the matchup for the first time as well. He'll turn it away to Thomas Weaver, who will drive and score. Weaver getting an opportunity to get a good look at the basket, scores his first. Lead 24 at 68-44 with 2:05 to play. And a drive on the right side for LaMoure-Litchville-Marion's Damon McCoy. 6'2" freshman, looks to be athletic, got the basket, missed it short. And is going to go to the foul line, hit in the act by Noah Kirkaby. No, he will not. It's not Kirkaby that got it. It will be Broden Horde. We didn't mention his numbers. Broden Horde, a 5'8" senior, stepping in for the first time. And the first foul shot a bit strong, coming from Damon McCoy. McCoy going back to the foul line for number 2. And that one is also no good, a bit strong. And the rebound underneath to Kirkaby for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Under 2 minutes to play. Kirkaby up the floor, taking a look in. Grabs the basketball, turns it back out to the right corner for Caden Crawford. Ball knocked out of bounds, and we'll see where this one heads. It'll stay with Mayport Clifford Galesburg. Carter Juliuson was to inbound the basketball for the Patriots, and now Broden Horde will send it in, and a take to the basket that will draw a foul as Noah Kirkaby got the ball inside. And a foul going to be going against, I believe, Rylan Ulmer for LaMoure Litchville-Marion. Next game coming up, we talked about history in the Barnes County Tournament. Those teams that will play next, relative newcomers to the tournament. Valley City not in the tournament all those years that they were a Class A team out of the 2-division system. They entered their freshmen some years ago when the tournament was down to 7 teams, and their freshmen ended up losing just 1 game and had to take the number 8 seed going into the tournament. Kirkaby missed them both. The freshmen took the number 8 seed, met the number 1 seed in the tournament, Griggs County Central. Lost in the opening round and then came back and got 5th place. And Valley City didn't make another appearance in the tournament for a while after that, as I think there was some consternation about letting them in with their freshmen and watching their freshmen take 5th place and win a couple of games in the tournament. But they're here now, and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, a newcomer to the tournament as well. Not new this year, but compared to the history of the tournament, going back 105 years, a relative newcomer. Ball right side of the floor, hard take to the basket, ends up strong for Thomas Weaver, and a rebound controlled for LaMoure Litchville-Marion's Easton Thielges. 1:15 to play in the 4th, and a ball goes through the hands of Thielges, ends up out of bounds, and back to Mayport Clifford Galesburg. But the Warbirds, that's a great story behind their nickname for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. When the co-op took place, Wyndmere was the Warriors and Lidgerwood was the Cardinals. And they had to find a nickname that would suit, so they came up with the Warbirds. And I'll tell you what, I kind of like the creativity that went into that one. Mayport CG coming up empty at a take to the basket. Thielges into the front court. Vance Waldy with the basketball for the Lobos. Looks back into Thielges. Post-entry pass broken up. Ball comes out to the perimeter. Weaver's got it 3-on-1. Good pass down to the baseline, but a take to the basket missed by Ward. And a foul, actually held ball coming up on the rebound. That will give the possession back to LaMoure Litchville-Marion. And it will be Wyndmere-Lidgerwood and Valley City, the Highliners and the Warbirds next to see who will meet Mayport Clifford Galesburg tomorrow night in the Barnes County Tournament Final. Easton Thielges looking out to the top of the key. Damon McCoy stepping in. He goes to the top. Found Russ Arndt. Arndt stepping towards the baseline. Back from the baseline, Rylan Ulmer. Now on top again, and a huge piece of contact that leaves a Lobo on the floor. A 3 off the right side is no good by the Lobos. The 3, I believe, was taken by Easton Thielges. The man that was shaken up for LaMoure was Vance Waldy. And the Lobos will maintain possession of the basketball off the loose ball rebound. Inbounds pass will come in underneath. And it comes back out to the top of the key. And picked up there by Damon McCoy. He's going to hold the basketball. LaMoure Litchville-Marion will not run their offense further. And that will be the end of the matchup. Mayport CG, strong start. Gave up the first basket, then went on a 15-0 run. And they cruised to a 68-44 win in the semifinals of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament, led by a 19-point night from Bricker Johnson. LaMoure Litchville-Marion will fall to the consolation, rather the third-place matchup. They were led tonight by 13 from Gunnar Thielges. We'll come back and review the final totals here in a couple of moments. We'll send you back to regular programming for just a bit and get you ready for our second semifinal next. This is Barnes County Tournament Basketball, Q101, KQDJ-FM, and KOVC Live on YouTube.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
Grottberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Grottberg Electric, we believe in 3 core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grottbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
The Valley City Chiropractors are here to help you feel your best. Our experienced team of doctors, Dr. Justin Fell, Dr. Nathan Saylor, Dr. Brent Thompson, Dr. Jeff Brown, and Dr. Gabriel Brown, are dedicated to supporting your journey to better health and a more active life. Whether you're dealing with chronic pain, recovering from an injury, or just looking to improve your everyday well-being, our team provides personalized, effective care tailored to your lifestyle. Feel better, move better, and live better with the Valley City Chiropractors.
Welcome back to our coverage of Barnes County Tournament basketball on Q101 KQDJ-FM from the W.E. Osmond Fieldhouse here at Valley City State University. Mayport Clifford Galesburg steps into the final with a 68-44 win over LaMoure Litchville-Marion tonight. The Lobos just gave up a 15-0 run to start the game and really struggled to get back into it after that. Give the Lobos some credit. They were down by 28 in the third quarter. Took a timeout, responded, cut the lead to 17, kept it as close as they could. And the Patriots stretched it out to 24 at the end of the matchup tonight. Big rebounding advantage tonight, including 15 offensive rebounds and a 38-21 overall advantage for Mayport Clifford Galesburg. That was the undoing for LaMoure Litchville-Marion tonight. The Lobos didn't shoot it terribly, 36.4%. Second half, they shot .435. Mayport CG, .467. So in the second half, the offensive number is there. But again, 15-6 on the offensive glass, 38-21 in the overall. Just not going to get it done. That leaves LaMoure Litchville-Marion in our third place matchup tomorrow night. Individual numbers, Gunnar Thiel just leads the way for LaMoure Litchville-Marion, 13 points, 4 rebounds. Colby Thiel just 11 points on the board, 7 points for Preston Hardy, had 4 rebounds as well. Avery Kramer, 6 points, 4 for Mason Workin, and 3 for Russ Arndt. And for Mayport Clifford Galesburg tonight, 19 points, 9 rebounds for Bricker Johnson, a board shy of a double-double. Samuel Weaver records a double-double with 10 points, 10 boards. Noah DeBano, 17 points and 3 rebounds tonight. Case Judish with 7 points. Jade Larson with 5. Judish had 6 rebounds to go with his 7 points. Jade Larson with 5. Wyatt Perkins with 5 tonight as well. Connor Doctor with 3 and 2 for Thomas Weaver. And again, your final score, 68-44. Patriots on to the finals, where they'll see either Valley City or Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, and that game is coming up for us in a couple of moments. So stay with us as we get ready for the start of our second semifinal in just a bit. Those of you on the video side, you'll see the scene here at the W. Osmond Fieldhouse. On the radio side, back to regular programming for a bit. Semifinal number 2 is next here on Q101 KQDJ-FM and KOVC Live on YouTube.
Hits from 2K and today.
our coverage of Barnes County Tournament basketball today here on Q101 KQDJ-FM and also on KOVC Live as we look to wrap up the second round of the Barnes County basketball tournament. It will be semifinal number 2 that we have for you today. And in our second semifinal, the Valley City Highlanders, the number 2 seed, will take on the number 6 seed in the tournament, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. The Warriors have worked the only upset so far in the tournament. They defeated the number 3 seed Barnes County North in the opening round by a score of 55-53. Meanwhile, the Highlanders pick up their second win of the season when they win in the opening round back on Tuesday night. The 2 seeds come up with a win in the first round over Enderlin. And so now it's time for Valley City, who is the defending Barnes County Tournament champions, to see if they can fight their way back to the championship matchup where Mayport CG awaits after an impressive 68-44 win for Mayport Clifford Galesburg over LaMoure Litchville-Marion in our first semifinal tonight. I believe, if memory serves, that last year's championship game saw Valley City and Mayport CG duke it out as well. And so it could be a pretty interesting night coming up if those two teams were to see each other again. I may be wrong about that. They may have met in the semifinals, but I do remember them meeting a year ago. And there's going to be a good rivalry between those two as this one gets ready to go tonight. We're going to take a break, and we'll come back with our starting lineups in basketball next. This is the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament on KOVC Live on YouTube and Q101 KQDJ-FM.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
Welcome back to our Barnes County Tournament basketball coverage here on Q101 KQDJ-FM and KOVC Live on YouTube. Ryan Cunningham with you. Ellie Tombarge, our videographer for our second semifinal tonight. It'll be Valley City going up against Wyndmere-Lidgerwood in the second of our 2 semifinals tonight. Let's take a look at our starting lineups. First of all, for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood tonight, the guards are Jackson Creer, a 5'11 junior, Blaze Froelich, a 5'8 senior, Jay Stenson, a 6' senior. The forwards are Riley Springer, a 6'1 senior, and Sebastian Kackman, a 6'5 sophomore. That'll present some matchup problems for the Highlanders tonight. Todd Hosford's the head coach of Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. I've known Todd for 100 years from back in the amateur baseball days. For Valley City tonight, the guards are Mike and Matson, a 6'1 senior, Finn Doctor, a 6' junior. The post is Jack Dieterle, a 6'7 senior. The forward, Xander Compson, a 6'2 junior, and Andrew Sikora, a 5'11 junior. Jim McDaniel is the head coach of the Highlanders, and he is assisted by Mike Lentz. And Valley City will win the jump as Dieterle goes up and out jumps his competition, Kackman, for the basketball, but the Highlanders will turn it over on their opening possession. Jackson Creer driving up front. And Wyndmere-Lidgerwood in black with gold tonight, for those of you on the radio side, will work from right to left and get things going. And Creer will pull up on a jump shot from the elbow that's missed. Mike and Matson has the rebound for Valley City. All alone as he runs up the floor. He'll go to the glass and miss off the front iron. Dieterle, the O-board, the putback is strong. And a rebound to Kackman underneath for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Warriors back up the floor, nearly traveling on the way back up in transition. Ball picked up by Blaze Froelich, and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will settle into their offense. Warbirds with it. Ball comes to the near side of the floor for Springer. He'll take a look into the corner, finding Creer. Creer reverses back out top of the key. Springer again. A stop on the right, looking towards the right wing for Froelich. They'll kick off to the far side of the floor. Jumper from Springer is no good. Rebound out to the perimeter. Sikora wins it. Finds Matson in transition. Backdoor pass to Compson from 12 on the baseline. That one rolls off the front. Rebound saved in bounds. It comes back to the foul line. It's picked up by Riley Springer for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Long stretch pass, too strong for Jackson Creer. It'll go back to Valley City. No scoring as of yet through a minute and 11 seconds of the opening quarter of basketball. And Matson will bring the Highlanders up front. Valley City's definitely been trying to run, but they look a bit disorganized to start the game. Ball in the left corner, picked up by Compson. Compson will reverse to Finn Doctor on the top of the key. Doctor a stop. Mike and Matson, deep three right side. It's off the front of the rim, and Kackman comes up with a rebound, fighting off Jack Dieterle for position inside. Still scoreless, Jay Stenson will bring the ball up front for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. He looks to the right corner for Blaze Froelich. Froelich a between the legs dribble, got open on the baseline. Reverses back to the right. Kackman pulling up off the glass. First points of the game. Sebastian Kackman has his first two, so does Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, and they have their first 2 points tonight. Warbirds lead 2-0. Finn Doctor, bounce pass right baseline. Sikora driving, kicking out. Compson draws the defender on a head fake. Works his way into the left block and pulls up on a fall away that's short. Rebound underneath the Riley Springer for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. And the Warbirds leading by a basket. Work back into the front court on their transition. Froelich reversing to his left-hand dribble. Pulls up from the elbow. We've got a foul coming up on the foul line that will negate the shot from Froelich. Foul's going to go against the Highlanders, and it will be Finn Doctor that has his first personal. 5:48 to play in the opening quarter. 2-0. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood on top of the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. Warbirds to inbound. Bounce pass underneath, and a touch momentarily underneath for number 5, Riley Springer. Ends up through his hands and out of bounds, and Valley City will get the basketball back. Compson will inbound, and the Highlanders will come back into the front court with it. Mike and Matson leading the charge in transition. Turns it back towards the left side, found Finn Doctor. Into the corner, Sikora back to Doctor on the top of the key. Works right, bounces that way. Matson pulling up for a long three. That's missed again. Dieterle and Oboard, fall away putback won't go. And Kackman had the rebound. Springer ends up picking up a loose basketball. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood comes away with it. The Highlander faithful, student body to our left and down below, still on their feet, waiting for the first points of the game. Cut to the basket and a finger roll layup strong from Jackson Creer for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, and Dieterle will pull down the rebound for Valley City. Highlanders in their white with the Columbia blue and red trim tonight. Like to see the red working its way back into those uniforms, acknowledging the team colors for the Highlanders. Dieterle, fall away from 12 feet, it's off the fat end of the rim. And the rebound will come back to Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Comes out to the perimeter and will be brought up by Blaze Froelich for the Warbirds. Still 2-0. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. We played over 3 minutes of basketball to start the game. Kackman reversing top of the key for Springer. Springer comes back to the right, finding Blaze Froelich. A stop on the right elbow. Froelich turned it back to the top of the key for Springer. Shot clock approaching 10, and a pass to the perimeter is knocked loose by the Highlanders. It will be Warbird basketball. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will inbound on the near side of the floor. Jay Stenson will step across the floor, send it to Froelich, and 10 seconds for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood to work with. Ball comes back top of the key, and inside Springer. Look down low to find Kackman. His shot was blocked by Dieterle. Mike and Matson, the loose basketball. Hard take to the basket. Offensive foul coming up against Mike and Matson. And a pair in the Highlander crowd react in a visible fashion as Mike and Matson's going to be called for his first personal foul. That'll be number 2 against Valley City. They did not like the call. Matson shoulder down, but whether there was movement underneath the basket and whether they were inside the arc, that's to be determined later. Ball top of the key, Jackson Creer for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Reversal back to Springer on the top of the key. Head fake by Froelich. He'll step back right, crossover dribble, left hand, got inside. Kackman on the baseline from 10 is short, and Matson another rebound for Valley City. Highlanders still down 2-0 halfway through the opening quarter to the Warbirds. Ball on the right side of the floor, picked up on the right by Finn Doctor. Matson trying to Euro step around a defender. Shot ends up out of bounds, and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will get possession of the basketball back. Warbirds will make a change. Owen Lattisaw will step into the matchup, 6'1" sophomore. First in off the bench for Todd Hosford and the Warbirds tonight. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood leading 2-0. As we'll see Blaze Froelich bringing the ball into the front court for the Warbirds. Ball comes off left side and a look down towards the baseline. Going to be out of bounds on a cut across the lane from Jackson Creer, trying to take the feed from Lattisaw, who's new to the game. And Valley City will get the basketball back. Still without a bucket. Valley City without a point. We've played 4 minutes, 20 seconds of the opening quarter. Doctor, right side Matson, Sikora inside, turning to Dieterle, turnaround fall away. Jack Dieterle's got the first basket. Dieterle comes up with a bucket for Valley City, and we'll tie the game at 2. 3:25 to play of the opening quarter. Ball top of the key with Froelich. A look to the right side of the floor. Got to the corner for Jackson. Creer stops, wants to reverse to Ladisaw. Instead, jab stepping, works his way to the right foul line. A look off to the perimeter. They look in, and a kick out back to the right side off the corner for Jay Stenson that hit the side of the backboard. Dieterle comes up with a rebound, and Valley City will come away with the basketball. Still a 2-2 tie. Dieterle top of the key, working right side. Finn Doctor, couple of jabs. Head fake, drew a defender. Looks into Dieterle, trying to split defenders. The ball's on the floor. Wrestling match for it. Whistle and a foul coming up. And I believe it's going to be Sikora that picks up the foul for Valley City. That's number 3 on the Highlanders. So Valley City with 1 foul left to give in their first quarter arsenal. And then it's time for foul shots for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, the remainder of the way. 2:45 to play first quarter on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. A bucket apiece. We're tied at 2. Ladisaw trying to split defenders. Look down low, found Kackman. He'll score over Dieterle. Reverse layup for Sebastian Kackman. Kackman has 4. Warbirds back up 2. Highlanders up front. Finn Doctor stepping up top of the key. 3-2 zone being employed now by Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Baseline cut, Compson reverse layup. And is he out of bounds? A travel. A walk called against Valley City. Warbirds will get the basketball back. The dynamic of games like this one is interesting because if you're Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, this is a very, very big opportunity for you, playing a team that's up to the next level. And the defending champions on top of that. This is a good measuring stick. They cut inside. Ladisaw missing off the glass, coming away a little bit short. Finn Doctor comes up with the rebound for Valley City. Highlanders back up front, still down by 2. A drive, Doctor to the glass, splits everybody and scores. First 2 points for Finn Doctor tonight. We'll tie it at 4. Under 2 minutes to play here in the opening quarter. Froelich up top for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, working right side to Ladisaw. Ladisaw takes a look, back off to the top. Springer taking the basketball. Underneath, Kackman trying to back in on Dieterle. Instead, they'll turn it back to the perimeter for Froelich, who nearly lost it out of bounds. He reverses to Jay Stenson, who ends up losing it anyway. Steal taken by Compson, loose ball, 3-on-2 odd man rush. And it's a 3 in transition for Matson. He hits it. Mike and Matson steps into a 3-point shot. Valley City has their first lead tonight. 7-4 Highlanders with a minute 20 to play in the opening quarter. Froelich from the foul line, pulling up off the dribble and missing. Dieterle comes down with the rebound for Valley City. Matson off to the right sideline, steps into the front court. Hit by a trap, tried to reverse to Dieterle, threw it out of bounds, no save made, and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will have the basketball. Minute 9 to play of the first. And I believe we'll see Jackson Creer coming back into the matchup for the Warbirds. He will replace Blaze Froelich. And Valley City will go to their bench as well. Jack Samuelson will step into the matchup. Samuelson coming into the game as a 6'4 senior. Highlanders have an opportunity to spell Dieterle on the inside. As Samuelson, we understand, a little lame to start the season, but getting more and more healthy. Had an injury to deal with. He comes out to front the ball on the perimeter. The ball ends up out of bounds. Kackman loses it out of bounds. How about Samuelson stepping in, making a play immediately for Valley City, and the Highlanders will get the basketball back. 57.4 seconds remaining in the opening quarter of play. Finn Doctor with the basketball for the Highlanders. Reverses, Compson, right side Matson, pull up for 3, strong. Offensive rebound, Samuelson backing in, falling away, missed it short. This time Kackman came up with the rebound, and his opportunity to save it in bounds, knocked out of bounds by a Highlander. 43.9 seconds left of the first quarter, and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will have the basketball down by 3 at 7-4. It's been a little tight for Valley City offensively. They've struggled to find the opportunities that they're looking for here in the opening quarter. They've got the lead, but Wyndmere-Lidgerwood's make them work for just about everything on top right now. Springer with the post-entry pass, knocked out of bounds by Doctor. This going back to Valley City. They'll say Creer touched on the backside. Big defensive play again for the Highlanders that draws the crowd back into it. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will enter Jared Kaczynski, a 5'10 junior, for his first opportunity tonight. 30 seconds to play. The shot clock's turned off. 7-4, Valley City by 3. They'll bring elements of their offense high on the wings and in the middle. Looking for a high, low look inside. Thompson's on the baseline. Doctor kicking out to Matson on the right baseline. Matson threw it away. Tried to come back to the perimeter, taken by Jackson Queer. And Finn Doctor's going to be hit for a blocking foul, getting back defensively. Doctor with number 2. And with 12 seconds to go, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will inbound the basketball. 10 seconds left as they get it in. Ball on the right side of the floor with Queer. Queer stepping towards the right, comes back towards the right side, looks down into the corner. Ball picked up there by Stinson. He'll turn into a jump shot that trickles off the front of the rim. Samuelson the rebound, and that's the end of the opening quarter of play. Rather anemic offensively, but Valley City with a late 3 from Mike and Matson takes a 7-4 lead after a quarter of basketball. The second quarter of basketball from our second semifinal is on the way next. This is coverage of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament on KOVC Live on YouTube and Q101 KQDJ FM.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
Our semifinal from the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament with Wyndmere-Lidgerwood trailing Valley City by a score of 7-4. The winner moving on to take on Mayport CG in the final. Sebastian Kackman with a follow-away on the baseline that's missed, and Jack Samuelson comes up with a rebound for the Highlanders. Mike and Matson back into the front court for Valley City. Reversal to Zach Thompson, top of the key. Dieterle high post, kick out left side. Long three-point shot ends up empty that time from Valley City's Colin Thompson, a 6'2 senior that's come in off the bench. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood comes away with the basketball. Froelich on the top of the key, casting and hitting to tie the game. Blaze Froelich knocks down a three-point shot, and the Highlanders and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood even at 7 apiece. Dieterle, high post, back out Matson, a head fake to draw a defender from 18 feet. Matson a bit strong off the glass. Rebound near side to Froelich for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. They can reclaim the lead on the way up the floor. Froelich a crossover dribble, goes hard to the baseline and pulls up on a bit of a finger roll that's missed. Matson blocked him on the baseline, has the rebound, sends it up the floor and runs down his own loose basketball. Then found Colin Thompson, a turnaround follow-away missed off the front of the rim. Rebound underneath Kackman for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. And the Warbirds are back up front. Jackson Queer in the right corner. We're tied at 7 on the LaRue Financial scoreboard. Not anymore. A three-point shot coming from Owen Ladisaw. New into the game as a reserve off the bench for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood in the second quarter. Ladisaw swings the lead back to Wyndmere-Lidgerwood by a score of 10-7. Ball top of the key taken up by Mike and Matson. Matson looking at Thompson. Baseball pass right side to Samuelson. Matson looking into Dieterle, backing in against the double team. Scores over the front of the rim. Jack Dieterle using the size to cut Wyndmere-Lidgerwood's lead to 1 at 10-9. Froelich in the back court for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, jogging his way up front. He'll step up to the top of the key against Matson defensively. The Highlanders matching up player to player. Ball on the right side of the floor, loose after Samuelson jumped the passing route. This will be turned into a held ball, and the arrow is going to favor Valley City, I believe, and it will. Highlanders will have the benefit of the alternating possession, and Finn Doctor, along with Andrew Sikora, will return to the game for the Highlanders. They'll replace Colin Thompson and Zach Thompson. Highlanders will inbound the basketball. Xander Thompson. 10-9, Valley City trailing by 1. With just under 6 minutes to play until halftime. Matson into the foul line. Dieterle, Samuelson out of the high-low. Spin, fall away, rolls in. Thompson, nice take to the basket. Samuelson ends up with a finish after Dieterle got on the basketball in the high-low look. Valley City's back on top, 11-10. Froelich leans to a three, then drives the basket and scores. Froelich floater on the inside. Nearly a teardrop type look. Froelich's got 5. Swing the lead back to Wyndmere-Lidgerwood at 12-11. Ball top of the key, Mike and Madsen for Valley City. Finn Doctor looking on top. Doctor steps up, Madsen head fake, steps left, reverses right corner. A head fake by Samuelson to draw a defender. He'll come back to the perimeter after taking the dribble down the baseline. Comes back to Madsen. Shot clock 15. Madsen off the dribble for 3 and missing. And the rebound comes back to Sebastian Kackman for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Up the floor, long stretch pass, and loose is Creer. He'll score in transition. Jackson Creer will score for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. The Highlanders need a timeout, and the Wyndmere-Lidgerwood crowd loves it. 14-11, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood takes a 3-point lead over Valley City. We have a timeout on the floor, and we're back with more in a couple of moments on KOVC Live and on Q101.
Grottberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Grottberg Electric, we believe in 3 core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grottbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
The atmosphere is starting to pick up a little bit. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood has outscored Valley City 10-4 second quarter, and the Warbirds lead Valley City by a score of 14-11 in semifinal number 2 of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament. 3-2 zone once again by Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Ball right side of the floor, Finn Doctor handing off to Mike and Madsen, and another takeaway. The Warbirds force a takeaway. Creer to the basket, reverse layup, pushes the Wyndmere-Lidgerwood lead to 5. And right now, the Valley City Highlanders are completely discombobulated by this 3-2 zone from the Warbirds. They have not been able to find their way to the interior. Dieterle takes this one high post. A kick to Doctor for 3 that rolls off the front of the rim. Rebounds on the baseline, out of bounds, last touch by the Warbirds. This goes back, no, correction. This will be last touch by Valley City, and it will go back to the Warbirds. Owen Ladisaw will inbound it for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. 16-11 your score. Warbirds can go up 3 possessions on this trip down the floor. Valley City will switch to 2-3 zone and a ball back to the perimeter. A couple of officials are going to talk this one over as to where it's going, and a third official will step in and say that that was touched by the Highlanders on the way out to the perimeter, and it will be Wyndmere-Lidgerwood basketball. Warbirds will send Justin Klom into the matchup, a 6-foot junior, for his first minutes of the game. And the inbounds pass, Samuelson has one deflected up in the air. There was a huge push on the near side of the floor. Highlander crowd becoming more and more incensed as break in the game after break in the game goes to the Warbirds. And again, notice I'm not saying call after call. It's just the breaks as they are right now. But there was a push on the near side of the floor that the Highlander crowd thought would have been a foul, and that call was not made. Froelich reversing top of the key, finding Jay Stenson. Back to Froelich, left corner. A stop, a look back on top. They found his way to Creer. Jackson Creer, teardrop from 10 feet, trickles off the heel of the rim. An offensive rebound pulled down by Justin Klom. They look into Kackman, back to Klom. Left corner 3 on the way is good. Justin Klom hits a 3 out of the left corner. The Highlanders are in trouble. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood has put them down 8. It's 19-11, the Warbirds over Valley City. 3.5 to play. Dieterle bank shot is strong. Rebounds on the floor. Klom had it. Whistle. Timeout taken by Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. The Warbirds will get a timeout to save a possession. 3.5 to play in the opening half. 19-11 in favor of Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. They'll have the ball when we come back on KOVC Live and Q101.
The Valley City Chiropractors are here to help you feel your best. Our experienced team of doctors, Dr. Justin Fell, Dr. Nathan Saylor, Dr. Brent Thompson, Dr. Jeff Brown, and Dr. Gabriel Brown, are dedicated to supporting your journey to better health and a more active life. Whether you're dealing with chronic pain, recovering from an injury, or just looking to improve your everyday well-being, our team provides personalized, effective care tailored to your lifestyle. Feel better, move better, and live better with the Valley City Chiropractors.
33 seconds left to play first half. It's 19-11. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood with an 8-point lead and the basketball here on Q101 and KOVC Live tonight. Warbirds with it. They look into the right elbow. They were able to find Justin Klom. Now top of the key, Jackson Creer stepping right back to Klom. Another 3 trickles off the front of the rim, and Jack Dieterle secures a rebound for Valley City. Highlanders down 8, and they're going to try to slow things down at least a bit. Mike and Matson will walk his way back into the front court. Doctor looking to Dieterle. Dieterle tried to move into a defender. One of the Warbirds went down. Dieterle may have been fortunate not to be called with an offensive foul there, as we saw Jay Stenson tumble to the floor. In the end, a pass knocked out of bounds by Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, and it will stay Valley City basketball. Finn Doctor to Mike and Matson. A 3 for Matson, no good. Dieterle cleans it up, puts it back. Jack Dieterle with an offensive rebound, stick back. Highlanders back within 6 at 19-13. 2:52 to play in the opening half as the Warbirds come back across. Froelich stopping his dribble early, looks into the baseline, instead was able to come back out to Springer, and a ball down low to Kackman, lost by Kackman out of bounds. Valley City will take over on a Wyndmere-Lidgerwood turnover. Compson will inbound the basketball as we see the return of Xander Compson for Valley City. Finn Doctor will work his way back into the front court. The Highlanders back to their original starting 5. Mike and Matson on the right wing. No-look dish to Compson, left corner. Driving baseline. Wraps into Dieterle, knocked loose. That zone defense by Wyndmere-Lidgerwood has really forced the Highlanders to struggle. Creer falling away, knocks one in off the glass from 8 feet. 6 points for Jackson Creer. Didn't square up, didn't need to. Lead back to 8 at 21-13. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Warbirds drop back in that 3-2 zone. It's caused problems for the Highlanders all night. Matson back to Finn Doctor, stepping left, working back right. He'll look to the right corner. Sikora looking to draw a defender, split a double team, got to the block and got fouled. Sikora had a passing lane open up after his drive, couldn't quite find it, but got knocked around by Riley Springer. That will be the first foul of the second quarter against either team. And I believe they're going to rule on the shot, which is actually a break for the Highlanders. It looked like Sikora's intention was to distribute the basketball, but he'll be credited with a pair of foul shots with 2:01 to play in the opening half. First on the way is no good for the lefty, Andrew Sikora. Was his older brother left-handed as well? Somebody will have to answer that question for me. It seems like I remember that left-handed foul shot from a couple of years ago. Second foul shot on the way for Sikora, rolls in. Andrew Sikora with his first point tonight. Lead trimmed to 7 at 21-14. Warbirds back up front with the lead in the basketball. Stenson, a right corner 3 is strong. Offensive rebound, putback, draws a foul. Owen Ladisaw wide open on the left block for an offensive board. And it would appear that we'll see a foul called against Andrew Sikora. It will be his second. So Sikora hit for his second personal foul. That's the first against the Highlanders of the second quarter. And the first is on the way and no good off the heel of the rim for Ladisaw. 21-14, the lead for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. Second foul shot is on the way. That one hits the heel of the rim and not much else. And we've got a rebound out of bounds off of Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, and it will go back to Valley City. 14 first half points for Valley City through 14 minutes and counting in this first half of play. The 3-2 zone has really caused them some problems. Top of the key, Doctor, bounce past Mike and Matson, faking right, driving left, off the dribble for 3. Too strong. It looks like the Highlanders are really settling for the three-point shot right now against that zone. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood back up the floor, and Matson defends the ball out of bounds. It'll stay Warbird basketball. The Highlanders make a couple of changes. We'll see Colin Compson and Jack Samuelson back into the game. Sikora and Doctor will get a breather. And Wyndmere-Lidgerwood inbounds the basketball to Blaze Froelich. Froelich out between the circles, stepping up towards the top of the key, looking right side. Found Ladisaw coming out to take the basketball. Ladisaw stop, back to the top for Sebastian Kackman. A look left side. Froelich goes in, kicks it back, takes a 3, misses everything, and Matson over a crowd for an aggressive physical rebound, and he's got a 4-on-2 rush in front of him, only to see the ball stripped loose by Ladisaw, picked up, stretch pass up the floor, Kackman to the glass will score. Looked like all the momentum in the world for Valley City. 4-on-2 rush for the Highlanders turns into a takeaway for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, and they score to make it 23-14. The lead is 9 for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood with 53.9 seconds left of the opening half. We'll see a change made by Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Warbirds will send Jared Kaczynski, 5'11 junior, back into the matchup. And Xander Compson will back up into the backcourt to take the basketball for Valley City. Dieterle from the foul line is fouled on a jump shot, and if you're Todd Osford, the head coach of Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, you probably tell Jay Stenson, who committed the foul, don't commit that one. Dieterle not a huge threat to kind of stretch the range, you wouldn't think. And that's a shot where you might go looking for the rebound instead, but Dieterle's going to earn a couple of opportunities from the foul line, and his opener rolls off. Dieterle with 6 in the early going, and they've been a hard 6 to find as the zone of Wyndmere-Lidgerwood is really isolated against Valley City's interior game. You could tell Todd Osford, the head coach of the Warbirds, had that as his game plan tonight. Second for Dieterle is also no good, so good foul apparently. Both of them are missed, and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood has a chance to open up a double-figure lead at the end of the opening half. Kackman reverses off towards the right side. Ball in the corner with Jay Stenson. Stenson a step-back three that's blocked. The rebound is on the floor, the missed shot we should say, and a pull-up by Ladisaw misses the rim. Rebound to Mike and Matson for Valley City. He bounces one at the floor to Xander Compson. That was too aggressive. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood takes over on a Stenson loose basketball, and the Warbirds, with the shot clock turned off, will come back into the front court looking for the final first half possession. Ball on the right sideline, and time stripe. Blaze Froelich looking for a screen. Got it. Threw the ball up in the air across the paint. It's deflected like a volleyball. Stenson pulls up for three and hits it at the horn. Jay Stenson hits a three just in front of the horn, and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood puts the Highlanders in a 12-point hole going into the locker room. At the end of the opening half of play, your score in the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood 26 and Valley City 14. We'll come back with your halftime numbers and a summary as we continue our coverage of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament here on Q101, KQDJ-FM, and KOVC Live on YouTube.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
Stories that you look for in tournaments are the upset-minded kids that come to town and look to get some playing done. And when you got that going on and they're doing it, you start to wonder if they've got the spirit to get things done to the finish. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood takes a 26-14 lead over Valley City at the end of the opening half. in our second semifinal tonight as we continue our coverage of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament here on Q101, KQD JFM, and on KOVC Live on YouTube. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood outscored the Highlanders 22-7 in the second quarter, knocked down 3 threes, and in the long run ends up with, I believe it's 9 field goals in the second quarter of play compared to just 3 for Valley City. 9 field goals in the second quarter for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Valley City had 6 the entire first half, and that's put the Highlanders in a big hole. The big storyline in the early going is that we've seen a 3-2 zone from Wyndmere-Lidgerwood that has really complicated matters for Valley City. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood has been able to throw that zone at Valley City and not really give the Highlanders an opportunity to run their offense the way they'd like to. Jack Dieterle has been able to get on the board with 6 points, but it's been hard to find him the basketball. And the Highlanders with a pretty tough percentage from the three-point line as well, trying to break that zone with threes. Coming into the second half, Mike Matson is 1 of 7 from the three-point line, and he's taken 7 of 8 three-point shots for Valley City, and Matson is 1 of 10 from the field right now. Neither team burned it up from the field in the first half. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood shot 39%, Valley City 24%, which is not good, but again, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood 4 of 9 from the three-point line, Valley City 1 of 8. Highlanders committed 11 turnovers in the first half. They did out-rebound Wyndmere-Lidgerwood 19-16, including 4-3 on the offensive glass. Each team had some breakdowns on the rebounding side of things. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood at the half is led tonight by 6 points from Jackson Creer and Sebastian Kackman. Kackman had 4 rebounds to go with his 6 points. Blaze Froelich with 5 in the first half. Jay Stenson, 3 points, a pair of boards. Owen Ladisaw, 3 off the bench. Justin Quam, 3 points and 2 boards for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. For Valley City, they're led by 6 points from Jack Dieterle, already with 8 rebounds, 3 offensive boards, 5 defensive rebounds. So Dieterle finding his way to the glass, 6 points, 8 rebounds, but it's a tough night outside of that. Mike Matson, 1 of 10 from the field, 1 of 7 from the three-point line. He's got 3 points right now, and is the second leading scorer. Jack Samuelson, 2 points, 3 rebounds. Finn Doctor, 2 points and a pair of rebounds, and Andrew Sikora with a single point in the first half of play. And again, your score at the end of the opening half is Wyndmere-Lidgerwood leading 26-14 over Valley City in this matchup. And the Highlanders are going to be looking for some answers coming out of the locker room when they get into the second half. And meanwhile, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood's going to feel like they got things going in the right direction right now because they take a ton of momentum into that locker room. Second half of basketball is on the way in a couple of moments, and we'll have it for you. So do stay with us as we continue our coverage of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament here on Q101, KQD JFM, and KOVC Live on YouTube. 26-14. Highlanders down by 12 to the Warbirds. We're back with more next.
Grottberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Grottberg Electric, we believe in 3 core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grottbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
The Valley City Chiropractors are here to help you feel your best. Our experienced team of doctors, Dr. Justin Fell, Dr. Nathan Saylor, Dr. Brent Thompson, Dr. Jeff Brown, and Dr. Gabriel Brown, are dedicated to supporting your journey to better health and a more active life. Whether you're dealing with chronic pain, recovering from an injury, or just looking to improve your everyday well-being, our team provides personalized, effective care tailored to your lifestyle. Feel better, move better, and live better with the Valley City Chiropractors.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, Growing a business or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
Coverage of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament here on Q101, KQDJ-FM, and also on KOVC Live on YouTube. It's going to be an interesting second half for Valley City, left in a 12-point hole by Wyndmere-Lidgerwood at the end of the opening half. The Warbirds have come to play. The 6 seeds in the tournament work a 55-53 upset win in the opening round over Barnes County North. And now trying to take out the number 2 team in the tournament, Valley City. 9 field goals in the second quarter for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Outdoes 6 total field goals that Valley City had in the first half. And the real challenge for the Highlanders will be whether or not they can find their way inside a Wyndmere-Lidgerwood 3-2 zone that Wyndmere-Lidgerwood executed with some real poise in the first half of basketball. So we'll see what the second half has in store for us. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will have Jace Stenson inbounding the basketball. Warbirds now move left to right for those of you on the radio side. Right to left for Valley City. Warbirds in their black and gold, leading by a dozen points. Ball on the right side of the floor with Jackson Creer. Creer taking a look, top of the key. Froelich comes open on top. Reverses left side, Stenson. They look inside. Sebastian Kackman. The turn, the double pivot on Dieterle. Gets underneath. Comes up off the backboard strong, and Dieterle pulls down his 9th rebound in the opening half of play. Highlanders back up front. Ball taken off the right side by Mike and Madsen. Madsen to Sikora in the corner. Back to Madsen. Looking top of the key. A jump stop in the lane, and Finn Doctor with the teardrop will score. That's the way to break inside his own defense. Doctor hits a teardrop shot in the lane, and Valley City is back within 10 at 26-16. Ball right side of the floor picked up there by Jackson Creer. Stenson will reverse to Froelich. They look into Kackman, left block, and Kackman threw the ball away. Froelich went to the corner. Kackman saw Froelich coming back to the wing. Ball ends up in the Wyndmere-Lidgerwood bench. Valley City getting a bit of momentum and trying to get the second half started in their favor. Finn Doctor, right side, on the top of the key, coming back with the dribble. Back to Dieterle, and now Doctor will take a 3. That's off the heel. Rebound through the hands of Compson. Kackman has it for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Up the floor, found Creer to the basket, missing. Kackman comes back with a rebound. Valley City just did not get back up the floor, and that is going to be something that really troubles Jim McDaniel and Mike Lentz over on the bench. Valley City's defense kind of gave up on the play, and now a post-entry pass knocked loose by Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, and a pick away to Riley Springer will give the ball back to Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Lead back to a dozen, 28-16 for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood with 6.5 to play here in the third quarter. Ball with Creer on the right side. Stenson top of the key, back to Creer. Creer taking a look in, look back top of the key, tries to drive around the defensive effort of Sikora and lost the basketball. Xander Compson comes up with the takeaway for Valley City. 28-16, Valley City down a dozen with the basketball back up front. A stop on the top by Mike and Madsen to Finn Doctor. Doctor taking a step towards the right, 3-2 zone confronts him. Doctor between the legs, dribble, a stop, look left corner. Madsen in rhythm for 3, hits it. Mike and Madsen with 6. He had a tough shooting half This is a kid that went off for 30-plus in the season opener at Sargent County. Anybody can go through the shooting doldrums. Can you shoot yourself out of it? And now Xander Thompson, a takeaway and a pass to the top. He'll go to the basket and score. Ripping one away from Riley Springer. Xander Thompson has his first two, and the Highlanders have cut the lead to 7 at 28-21. 5:25 to play in the third quarter. Froelich head fake driving, tried to split a double team, and a jump ball coming up. Finn Doctor got his hands on it, ripped it free, but they'll rule a held ball before Valley City can establish the possession on a steal. Valley City will have the advantage of the arrow, but a conversion here for the Highlanders would very quickly cut this to a two-possession game again. Doctor looking in at Dieterle, feeds him on the high post. Right side, Xander Thompson head fake. Back towards Dieterle, broken up, but it's out of bounds. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood got back down in the zone and was able to knock that ball out of bounds, but Jackson Creer wasn't able to come up with the takeaway. Highlanders will re-inbound the basketball. Finn Doctor underneath, Dieterle to the basket, missing. Rebound battle inside. Dieterle got it. Second effort won't go. Another offensive rebound. Thompson's put back, draws a foul. Valley City crashing the boards. They come up with an opportunity from the foul line. We'll see where the foul goes here. They're going to credit this to Sebastian Kackman. It'll be Kackman's first personal foul of the night. And Xander Thompson is at the foul line to shoot. He comes up empty on the front end. Still 28-21. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood by 7. Lead is 6 now as Thompson knocks down the back end. 28-22. Lead cut to 6. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood into the front court with the basketball. They have the lead. A step left by Jay Stenson. Cutting his way inside. Whistle and a travel. Stenson will be called for a walk. Another opportunity for Valley City to try to make it a one-possession game again. And only 3 minutes, 9 seconds has been taken off the board here in the third quarter of basketball. Ball top of the key taken by Finn Doctor for Valley City. Left side, Mike and Madsen looking at Sikora on the baseline. Instead, back to Doctor. Doctor driving right, kick out. Thompson, he's got a three-point shot, hits it. Lead cut to 3. Xander Thompson with his 6th point of the quarter. 28-25, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood wants a timeout, and the Highlander crowd's back in it here at the W.E. Osmond Fieldhouse. 28-25, Valley City has cut a 12-point lead to 3 with 4:27 to play in the third on the LaRue Lacto Financial scoreboard. We have a timeout. This is our coverage of Barnes County Tournament basketball on Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success and provides technology that delivers results.
Highlanders dig in. They outscore Wyndmere-Lidgerwood to this point by an 11-2 run to start the third quarter of play. They've cut a 12-point lead to 3 at 28-25 with 4:15 to play in the third quarter in our second semifinal. Froelich backdoor cut. Shot may have been altered. The ball's loose on the floor. Thompson slides after it. Froelich got to it, and a 30-second timeout apparently has been taken by Wyndmere-Lidgerwood to save the possession. So we'll see a timeout for the Warbirds. We'll take another timeout for our fine Barnes County Tournament sponsors. We're back in 30 seconds.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
now taken by Wyndmere-Lidgerwood to save a possession. Valley City on an 11-2 run. They've cut a 12-point lead to 3, 28-25 to start the second half of play, and a ball out of bounds off of Froelich is going back to Valley City after Finn Doctor disrupted the pass and Froelich couldn't reel it in. A chance now for the Highlanders to cut the lead to 1 or tie at the halfway point of the third quarter of basketball. They've held Wyndmere-Lidgerwood to just 2 points through 4 minutes of play in the third quarter. Matson to Sikora on the left wing, Finn Doctor on the top of the key. Leans, looks in at Dieterle in the post, comes back to him after ball faking to Matson. A kick near side, Sikora. Underneath, Compson twists open, misses. Dieterle crashes it, and will have a shot waved off on a foul on the floor against Wyndmere-Lidgerwood on the rebound. Sebastian Kackman has his second personal foul tonight. And we'll see a change as Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will withdraw Riley Springer and enter Owen Ladisaw. Inbounds pass will come in, near side, Matson for 3, off the heel of the rim. Rebound comes back to the perimeter. Andrew Sikora picks up a long rebound, gives it back to Compson. Dieterle high-low, turn, shot block. Kackman goes up to bring down the basketball for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, and a foul coming up as the Highlanders tried to force a held ball. And that will present a few challenges for Valley City as Andrew Sikora picks up his third personal foul, and it's not exactly a deep bench tonight for Valley City. Colin Compson, Jack Samuelson as far down the bench as it's gone. So 7 players deep right now for the Highlanders, and one of their starters has 3 fouls. 3:20 to play. Another near throwaway, but a ball saved by Jackson Creer for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood as the Warbirds come up the floor with a 3-point lead. A 3 on the way by Stenson is short. Rebound hard to the perimeter. Sikora got to it. He'll lead a 3-on-2 rush the other direction for Valley City. A stop. Finn Doctor in the post. Turns it back to the perimeter. Sikora down low to Dieterle. He'll pull up off the glass. It rolls out. Another rebound fight. Xander Compson comes away with it to Matson. Left corner 3 to tie. He hits it. Mike and Matson with 9. That takes the run to 14-2 Valley City, and it's tied the game at 28 apiece with 2:45 to play in the third, and another throwaway by Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Sikora driving up the floor against Creer. A stop, a turn, he'll pull up and miss. Dieterle on the back of a Warbird for the rebound, and a foul coming up against him. First foul of the night against Jack Dieterle. Jack Samuelson will step back into the matchup to replace Sikora, who picked up that third foul a couple of moments ago. 2:36 left to play in the third quarter on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. Valley City with a 14-2 run that has eclipsed 5.5 minutes and counting of the third quarter, tying the game at 28 apiece. Ball top of the key brought up by Owen Ladisaw for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Back to the top of the key, Stenson now Ladisaw, right wing looking in at Kackman instead to drive himself. High bank shot strong, rebound to the perimeter. Froelich from just inside the foul line missing. Another O-board, Creer with a teardrop will score. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood reclaims the lead at 30-28. Highlanders with the basketball back. Off the right side, the ball taken by Finn Doctor. Doctor looking towards the corner. Samuelson a head fake and through an arm. That's going to be an offensive foul. Highlander crowd doesn't like it, but they don't really protest either. That arm from Samuelson came out behind him and it dislodged the Wyndmere-Lidgerwood player. That'll be called an offensive foul just about every time. And Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will get the basketball back with a 30-28 advantage. 1:58 to play of the third quarter of basketball. Blaze Froelich will bring the ball back up front for the Warbirds. Waiting is Finn Doctor, player to player. Ball right side of the floor, taken there by Justin Quam, who's returned. Kackman looking left side to Froelich into Stenson. The turn to the basket, missed it. Got his own miss against 3 Highlanders. Shot blocked. Rebound picked up by Dieterle. Kick out Matson up the floor. Doctor hounded all the way to the basket. Forced up a shot that he didn't hit. Highlander crowd wants a foul they don't get. Head coach Jim McDaniel incredulous over on the Highlander sideline. Froelich back up top for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Couple of crossovers against Doctor. Got a screen. Froelich high bank shot missing. Samuelson had the rebound, couldn't find it. It's cleared out by Xander Compson. There's an injured Warbird. Compson into the front court. A look back towards the right side. Matson pulls up for 3 and hits it. Mike and Matson with a dozen. And an injured Wyndmere-Lidgerwood Warbird on the backside. Jay Stenson is down. The lead goes to Valley City by a score of 31-30. Matson hits his third 3 of the quarter and now has 12 points And that gives the Highlanders their first lead since the game was 7-4 at the end of the opening quarter. And meanwhile, all eyes are on the injured Wyndmere-Lidgerwood Warbird, Jay Stenson, who was down and didn't get back up as the pursuit went the other direction. He's going to walk off the floor under his own power. Based on the way he's leaving the playing surface, I would expect him to return before the game is over. But an injury stoppage with 1 minute, 8 seconds left to go in the third quarter. 31-30, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood down by 1 to Valley City now, as the Highlanders have hit 4 threes in the second quarter. Mike and Matson has knocked down 3 of those. And Valley City has gone on what turns out to be a 16-4 run, rather a 17-4 run in this second quarter of basketball to take a 31-30 lead. Ball left side, a hard take to the basket, and a drive by Creer that sees a shot blocked by Jack Samuelson. Samuelson's been a grinder tonight, to use a hockey term. He has done everything that you want him to do in the time that he's out on the floor. Blocked a shot, rebounded, attempted to score, played some solid defense like his game tonight. Justin Quam, top of the key for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. A look inside, ball back out to Owen Ladisaw. Ladisaw steps up off the dribble and will hand to Blaze Froelich. Froelich looking left with a shot clock at 10 seconds. They go to Kackman inside. The turn against Dieterle, pulls up off the glass and misses, and there's another rebound for Samuelson. The game clock and shot clock are nearly synchronous. It's about a second differential. The Highlanders can play for the final shot if they choose. Ball on the right side of the floor, picked up by Finn Doctor. Bounce pass to the right side for Colin Compson. Back to Doctor. Couple of jab steps to his left. Compson right corner. Doctor again right wing. A lean drew the defender. Kick near side. Matson again for 3. That one's short. Rebound Dieterle. Put back strong. Another O-board. Another miss. Samuelson a putback that won't go. And the Warbirds clear it. Up the floor comes Creer. Creer a buzzer beater. Hit the backboard high. We're going to the fourth quarter in a 1-point ball game. Valley City with a 17-4 run that takes the game all the way through the third quarter. We'll go to the fourth. Your score on the LaRue Lacko Financial scoreboard. Valley City 31, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood 30. Semifinals of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament continue next on Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
Grottberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Grottberg Electric, we believe in 3 core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grottbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
We go to the fourth quarter with Valley City leading Wyndmere-Lidgerwood 31-30 on the LaRue Lacko Financial scoreboard in the semifinals of the Barnes County Tournament. Lead goes back to Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Sebastian Kackman hits double figures as he scores his 10th on a post-up move inside for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. The Warbirds were outscored 17-4 in the third quarter. Jack Samuelson gets the ball inside. He'll score for Valley City. Samuelson now has 4 for the game. A huge third quarter for Mike and Matson, who hit 3 threes after a 1 of 10 shooting performance in the first half. He now has 12 to lead the way for Valley City tonight. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood driving and missing, and Valley City back up the floor with a 1-point lead at 33-32. 7:05 to play in the fourth quarter. Doctor will pull up for 3. That's off the fat end of the rim. Rebound underneath, and Kackman fights off a Highlander to pull down the basketball. Ladisaw will bring the ball back up for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Crossover dribble as he got top of the key. Hard stop in the lane. Finger roll off the glass. Good for Ladisaw. Owen Ladisaw with 5 going the length of the floor. Highlander defense didn't stop the ball. The lead now 34-33. Valley City down 1 to Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Top of the key, Mike and Matson. He'll turn it off towards the right for Doctor. Doctor a stop, a look towards the quarter for Xander Thompson. Sikора's got a wide open baseline. Got inside, missed, got his own miss. Second effort strong. Another rebound through the hands of Samuelson and a foul coming up on the board. And I think they're ticketing Wyndmere-Lidgerwood on this one. They may get Ladisaw on this foul. For the Warbirds, they will. Owen Ladisaw has his first. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will make a change. Jackson Creer will step off the floor. The return of Riley Springer. And Jay Stenson, who was injured in that third quarter, is back out there for the Warbirds. 34-33, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood by 1. Doctor, a mid-range jump shot is off the rim. Rebound through the hands of Ladisaw, picked up by Dieterle. Kick back to Matson, back to work. Doctor, jump stop in the lane, shot blocked and a foul. I think they're getting Riley Springer on the body, and they will. Springer's second personal foul, and this will put Finn Doctor on the foul line for Valley City to try to grab the lead back for the Highlanders. Could hear the pin drop there for a moment here in the W.E. Osmond Fieldhouse as everybody feeling the enormity of a semifinal. It's a one-point game right now, and it will no longer be. It's tied. Tie ball game after the first foul shot is made by Finn Doctor. Doctor with 5 points tonight. Now looking to deliver Valley City the lead. Second foul shot is good. Valley City has the edge. 35-34, Valley City by 1 over Wyndmere-Lidgerwood with 6:10 to play in the fourth. Owen Ladisaw on the right side of the floor for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. A stop, Froelich on the top of the key. Off to Sebastian Kackman, left high post. He'll drive on Dieterle. Fall away, Dieterle just waited and blocked the shot, and Kackman was sent scooting on his backside. Matson will bring the ball up for Valley City. The Highlanders with the lead in the ball. A look inside, Dieterle backing down on Kackman, spin move to the basket, missed. His own miss, second effort blocked. He got another O-board. Kicks it back to Sikora, who tries to weave through a pair of defenders with a sidestep dribble and draws harm on the body. We'll see where this one goes. Maybe Ladisaw again. Nope. This foul will go against Riley Springer. Springer will have his third. No, now they've changed it, okay? They've changed it to Ladisaw. My apologies. Ladisaw is his second. Meanwhile, a missed three-point shot for the left side by Dieterle. Rebound back to Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Warbirds still down one up the floor. This will be a three from the left corner from Stenson that won't fall. Ladisaw the rebound into Kackman. Count it, 1. Sebastian Kackman scores his 12th and is going to the foul line. The foul will go against Jack Dieterle. That will be the second on Dieterle. Swing the lead back to Wyndmere-Lidgerwood by a score of 36-35, and Kackman is at the line trying to complete the three-point play. That one's on the way and off the heel of the rim. Dieterle springs down the rebound, and a foul coming up against Wyndmere-Lidgerwood as Riley Springer got a hand on the ball. Could not rip it out. That's going to be the fourth, and that will be the fourth foul against Springer. It will also be the fourth foul against Wyndmere-Lidgerwood of the quarter. So Valley City with a chance to get to the line a great deal here in this final frame of play, as that was the last foul that Wyndmere-Lidgerwood had to give. 36-35, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood by 1. Highlanders into the front court. Finn Doctor kicking out. Left side, Xander Thompson for 3 misses. Rebounds on the floor, and a battle ensues for it. This turned to a head ball. Doctor got down to hold on to it for Valley City. Jared Kaczynski goes down to hold on to it for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Dieterle will take a seat, and the return of Jack Samuelson for Valley City happens. Inbounds pass from Finn Doctor. Doctor looking, back out top of the key. Mike and Matson a stop off to Sikora. Sikora taking a look in. Samuelson trying to back down a defender. Double pivot to the glass. Missed it. Rebound. Put back. Thompson will score it. Xander Thompson with 8. Valley City a 1-point edge. 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. 37-36 on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. A stop. Ladisaw top of the key for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Kaczynski off the right side. A look towards the left, and it'll be Stenson that sends it away to the left side for Riley Springer. Springer takes a look out on top. Ladisaw from 12 feet off the heel of the rim. Rebound is pulled down by Thompson. He was falling away. The ball went loose. Mike and Matson rescues it. Comes up the floor to Finn Doctor in transition. Finn Doctor, a sidestep dribble, got to the basket with a teardrop look. Finn Doctor with 8. Valley City matches their biggest lead of the night at 39-36 with 4:15 to play in the fourth quarter. Ball left side, Springer driving, they look in, offensive foul coming up against Springer. Finn Doctor took the charge. And Riley Springer will go to the bench. He has fouled out for the night. So Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, who's played 7 deep tonight as well, will lose a player due to 5 fouls, and they'll try to find a way to bridge the gap with still 4:10 to go in the fourth quarter of basketball. Highlanders with a 3-point lead, a chance to go up 2 possessions and try to start taking some control late down the stretch. Thompson, right side to Finn Doctor. Head fake on a 3 baseline move. Inside, Dieterle, drop step to the basket, missed it. He'll go to the foul line. See where the foul's going here. Believe they're going to have number 23, Sebastian Kackman, will pick up the foul. He will. And Jack Dieterle finds himself at the stripe. 0 for 2 so far tonight. Number 1 on the way, comes up short. 3:57 to play in the fourth quarter. Dieterle will step back to the basketball for number 2. Second is on the way. That one also no good, short. And a rebound pulled away by Owen Ladisaw for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Warbirds back into the front court. Froelich cutting right side of the floor, taking the feed from Ladisaw. Retreats back out to the top of the key. And we'll see a whistle, and looks like a violation coming up against Xander Thompson. Thompson will be called for his first personal foul. 3:45 left to play. And Ladisaw will inbound. Ladisaw looking, top of the key. Creer gets open. Teardrop in the paint, hits it. Jackson Creer, after the head fake drew a defender, finds himself to double figures with 10. Highlander lead trimmed to 1, 39-38. 1-point game in the semifinals. Doctor for 3 is off, and a rebound is controlled underneath by Wyndmere-Lidgerwood with Jackson Creer. Up the floor, Ladisaw, hard take to the basket. Took a hit, ball went loose, comes back to the foul line. Pull up by Creer, won't go. Dieterle reaches up for a rebound. 39-38, Valley City leading by 1 with 3 minutes, 10 seconds left to play. Who will join Mayport CG in the finals tomorrow night? Doctor to the basket, easy look. Finn Doctor, hard crossover, he's got 10. 6 coming here in the fourth quarter. Lead back to 3 for the Highlanders at 41-38. Ladisaw pulling up, missed high off the glass. Rebound controlled by Mike and Matson. Another chance for Valley City to take a 2-possession lead. Matson working right side, comes back for Finn Doctor. Doctor a stop into Dieterle, a look back to the wing for Doctor. Jab stepping towards the right, trying to curl back towards the top of the key. And we'll see Doctor step out towards the far side of the floor. 3-2 zone waiting for him. Valley City will run the shot clock to 10 seconds before they start a play. Doctor nearly lost the ball but got it back. Turns it back to the corner for Thompson. Baseline move to the basket, missed it. Rebound pulled down by Thompson. Dieterle nearly had it tied up. Late whistle coming up here. Are they going to rule held ball? They will. And Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will get it back. Still a 3-point game, 41-38. Head coach Jim McDaniel asking about either a shot clock situation or the possession arrow. Looks like things are where the officials think they should be. Full shot clock. Ball goes to Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. Warbirds into the front court with the basketball. Stop right side of the floor. Creer taking a look. Back to the top of the key. They found their man underneath under normal circumstances. Kackman inside. Pull up by Stenson. He's fouled. Jay Stenson, who was injured earlier in the game, will go to the foul line. May get Samuelson on this one. Or are they going to go to Jack Dieterle? It looks like that's where they'll go. Jack Dieterle now commits his third. Stenson at the foul line. First is good. Stenson with 4, and a timeout will be taken by Valley City. 41-39 Highlanders with 1:56 to play in the fourth quarter. We have a timeout, Highlanders. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, a foul shot coming up. This is our coverage of the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament on Q101, KQDJ-FM, and KOVC Live on YouTube.
The Valley City Chiropractors are here to help you feel your best. Our experienced team of doctors, Dr. Justin Fell, Dr. Nathan Saylor, Dr. Brent Thompson, Dr. Jeff Brown, and Dr. Gabriel Brown, are dedicated to supporting your journey to better health and a more active life. Whether you're dealing with chronic pain, recovering from an injury, or just looking to improve your everyday well-being, our team provides personalized, effective care tailored to your lifestyle. Feel better, move better, and live better with the Valley City Chiropractors.
Attention growers, get the most out of your corn planting equipment with Gramlow Ltd. in Fullerton. They provide meter and testing calibration to make sure your planters run accurately, plus expert liquid fertilizer system design and setup. If you need chisel plow spikes or blades for your disc, they have that too. Call 375-6330 today to learn how Gramlow Ltd. can help maximize your planting season. Gramlow Ltd., your partner in planting success, and provides technology that delivers results.
Valley City leads Wyndmere-Lidgerwood 41-39 with 1:56 to play in the fourth quarter. Mayport CG winning tonight 68-44 over LaMoure Litchville-Marion to punch their ticket to the finals. Who will they play? A second foul shot for Jay Stenson that's missed for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, and the lead will remain 2 at 41-39. Jay Stenson coming up with the first of 2, can't come up with the second of 2. Lead remains 2 for Valley City. Doctor trips as he makes his way down the heart of the lane, and Highlanders thought perhaps he was fouled. Up the floor, a travel coming up that'll turn the ball back over to Valley City. A stop by Jay Stenson ends up dragging the pivot foot, and Valley City will get the basketball back. The Highlanders have never led by more than 3 points tonight. They lead by 2 right now. Sikora into the front court for Valley City. A long stretch pass from Mike and Manson. Stop top of the key. Finn Doctor back to Manson. No look into Dieterle. Dieterle off the glass. Full score. Jack Dieterle with 8. No look pass from Manson. 2-possession game at 43-39 with 1:25 to go. And now a missed perimeter shot for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood turns into a rebound for Matson, and then a steal for Creer, and a foul as Creer goes to the basket and is harmed by Finn Doctor. So Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will shoot foul shots with 1:06 left of the fourth quarter to try to cut the lead to 2. Jackson Creer has not been at the foul line tonight. It is the third foul against Finn Doctor this evening. First foul shot for Creer is banked in. Didn't call bank, but the point counts. And it's a 1-possession game at 43-40. This to try to make it a 2-point game for Creer. It's on the way, and that's off the heel of the rim. Rebound off to the perimeter. Mike and Matson has it. A make for Valley City goes a long way to sealing the game. Dieterle into the front court handling the basketball. Off to Finn Doctor. Right now, the differential's about 29 seconds. So if the Highlanders miss, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood gets nearly a full possession, assuming they come up with a rebound. Doctor on the top of the key. He'll be hit by a trap on top of that zone. Dieterle on the elbow. A kick out to Matson and a 3. Rolls off the heel of the rim. Rebound to the perimeter. Lost. Picked up by Ladisaw. He's up the floor. 2-0. Ladisaw scores. Timeout Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. It's a 1-point game. 31.7 seconds left of the fourth. 43-42. Valley City by 1 on our LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. We're back with more in a couple of moments on Q101 and KOVC Live.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Looking to move your future forward? At Bank Forward and Insure Forward, we're more than just banking and insurance. We're your partners for what's next. Whether you're buying a home, growing a business, or protecting what matters most, we've got you covered with local service, smart solutions, and people who care. Bank with confidence, insure with peace of mind. Move forward with us. Visit Bank Forward and Insure Forward. Together, we go further.
basketball for the Barnes County Boys Basketball Tournament. Valley City leading 43-42 over Wyndmere-Lidgerwood with 31.7 seconds left of the fourth. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood calling a timeout to set up a trap. Valley City breaks the trap. They're up the floor 3-on-1, and they can run the shot clock out. They'll have to foul, and Blaze Froelich will commit a foul. And that will put Finn Doctor on the foul line. With 23.9 seconds remaining, the Highlanders will go to the stripe with big foul shots coming up. Doctor is 2 of 2 from the foul line tonight. He scored 10 for Valley City. Doctor's first on the way is no good off the back rim. The window still open for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, 43-42. And Doctor is back at the foul line where he'll attempt a second of 2 foul shots. This one is also no good, and a make for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood could win the game. 43-42, a drive up the floor by Creer. 3 on the way from Stenson is short. Rebound to Mike and Matson. Ball poked away, ends up in the back court, and a foul coming up with 10.8 seconds left if a timeout was not called before the foul. Official's hand went up, but apparently a timeout was taken before a foul was going to be called by Valley City, and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will have the basketball with 10.8 seconds left of the fourth quarter and a chance to win the game. Unbelievable semifinal finish to the night. We're glad you joined us for it tonight here on Q101 and also KOVC Live on YouTube. And Mayport CG still waiting to know who their winner was going to be. Mike and Madsen came up with that basketball and started down the floor. He thought he had clear sailing. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood gets back defensively, pokes the ball loose. So one of the biggest plays that comes up, the ball was rolling to the stripe. And if Wyndmere-Lidgerwood picks it up in the front court, they're going to commit a backcourt violation. The momentum was the other way, but alertly, I believe it was Blaze Froelich that let that ball hop back into Wyndmere-Lidgerwood's backcourt so they wouldn't be called for the violation. So the Warbirds will inbound. Valley City will not pressure the inbounds pass, at least yet. Now a couple of men will come back into the backcourt, and Jim McDaniel, the head coach, says no, stay back up front. 10 seconds. Inbounds pass to Creer, nearly lost the basketball, and he did. Valley City's getting it back with 4.7 seconds left. That's one thing about this Wyndmere-Lidgerwood team that you saw throughout the night. They did not have their control when the game got tight in the second half, and Jackson Creer just never had control of that possession. So Valley City will look to inbound with 4.7 seconds left. Valley City calls for timeout, and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will go to the huddle to try to set up a takeaway and desperation. Valley City will try to inbound the ball cleanly. Again, that's just one of those things in the moment, and this is a senior-laden basketball team for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Jackson Creer is a junior, but Froelich, Stenson, Springer, they've got a couple that haven't played off the bench tonight, but they've got seniors, and not exactly a young basketball team, but perhaps not as experienced with this particular part of a basketball game where it's a one-point game and you have to get yourself under some control. The ball got to Jackson Creer, and he never managed to get control of it. And it ends up rolling out of bounds. So Valley City will look to inbound. Xander Compson will trigger the basketball in. And Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will look for a takeaway. Compson to throw it in, looking. Comes in underneath the basket. They'll foul Doctor with 3.2 seconds left. So with 3.2 seconds left, Doctor to the foul line. And if you're Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, all you can do is come out of here with a rebound and look for something that is desperation at the horn. Finn Doctor, 10 points. Missed a couple of foul shots a couple of moments ago. Made a couple before that. Cannot seal it. It would still remain a one-possession game even with 2 foul shots that would be made. Doctor leans into his first foul shot, and it is good. It double kisses off the heel of the rim. 44-42. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will look at that as an inconsequential foul shot because the shot they're going to get away is going to be for 3 no matter what. And now Jim McDaniel, the head coach of the Highlanders, is going to use a timeout. and he'll be talking to his team probably about not fouling if it's a made foul shot. But you look at that foul shot for Finn Doctor, and as far as the result of the game is concerned, it's inconsequential, meaning with 3.2 seconds left, it's highly unlikely that Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will get anything away that isn't worth 3 anyway. So this is the foul shot that matters. Right now you're down 2, and the shot that you're going to get away right now would be for the win. Now, if you make the second foul shot, then it's consequential. The only shot you can get away then would be to tie if you're Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. So this is the big one for Finn Doctor, trying to at least ensure a tie for Valley City after whatever desperation shot Wyndmere-Lidgerwood might be able to get away. So Doctor back at the line, 11 points on the night. Chance to co-lead the team tonight as well. Second foul shot is no good. And here comes Sebastian Kackman. They get it off at the horn. It's short, and Valley City will move on to the final. The Highliners will escape. 44-42 is your final score tonight. Valley City earns the win and will move to the championship to take on Mayport Clifford Galesburg tomorrow night at 7:30 in a game that we'll have for you on Q101. Our post-game report is on the way next. Do stay with us. This is our coverage of Highlander basketball on Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube.
The staff at LaMoure Drugstore wishes good luck to the Lobos in the Barnes County Tournament. If you're going to the games, get your locally made Lobo gear at LaMoure Drugstore and represent. If you can't make it to the store before the games, did you know you can order your prescription refills on the mobile app? Yep, just look for LaMoure Drugstore in your app store. And if you haven't gotten a flu shot yet, just walk in. Yeah, it's pretty much all you have to do. Show an insurance card, and it's probably free, too. The LaMoure Drugstore. Proud to cheer on the Lobos every day.
Did you hear that? If you missed a play, you're sure to find the story in your local paper. Pick up a copy of the LaMoure County Chronicle, the Litchville Bulletin, or the Enderlin Independent for all the stats, scores, and pictures. You'll also find info on city and county meetings, personal interest stories, and classifieds. Get the LaMoure County Chronicle, Litchville Bulletin, or Enderlin Independent for all the features you want and the local news you need. They also offer a full-service print shop. Call LaMoure Printing at 883-5393.
Grottberg Electric wants to wish all the amazing participants in the Barnes County Tournament the best of luck. We hope your hard work and dedication shine through. At Grottberg Electric, we believe in 3 core principles that drive our success: offering top quality products, being completely dedicated to our customers, and providing outstanding customer service. Contact Grottberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit us online at grottbergelectric.com. We're here to serve you. Good luck, everyone.
The Valley City Chiropractors are here to help you feel your best. Our experienced team of doctors, Dr. Justin Fell, Dr. Nathan Saylor, Dr. Brent Thompson, Dr. Jeff Brown, and Dr. Gabriel Brown, are dedicated to supporting your journey to better health and a more active life. Whether you're dealing with chronic pain, recovering from an injury, or just looking to improve your everyday well-being, our team provides personalized, effective care tailored to your lifestyle. Feel better, move better, and live better with the Valley City Chiropractors.
Looking for the right college fit? With more than 65 majors to choose from, Valley City State University might be just what you're looking for. Whether you're aiming for pre-med, education, business, or a career in fisheries and wildlife, Valley City State has a path for you. Get involved in music, athletics, speech, esports, and shooting sports, all while earning an affordable, trusted degree. Come see for yourself. Schedule your campus visit today at vcsu.edu/visit.
Semifinal number 2 comes to an end tonight. Valley City gets the victory this evening, although they have to escape to get it, but they get it. Final score 44-42. Valley City gets the win tonight, and with the win, the Highlanders will improve their overall record to 3-2. Hard-fought victory against a very game team from Wyndmere-Lidgerwood tonight, and with the loss, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will fall to 2-2 on the season. Highlanders down 26-14 at the break, came back to take a 31-30 lead at the end of the third quarter. Back and forth fourth quarter saw the Highlanders go ahead 43-39, which was their biggest lead of the night. But it was cut to 44 43 to 42, and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood got their hands on the basketball with 10 seconds left, an opportunity to win it. However, ball lost out of bounds on what would have been the final possession. They can't quite get the victory tonight. They don't get a shot away. That's probably something that's going to haunt them for a while. And unfortunately for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, and fortunately for Valley City ends up getting out with the victory this evening. But this one was a hard-fought basketball game, and a ton of credit going out to that Wyndmere-Lidgerwood basketball team that was here to play. I mean, they made that known rather quickly that they were here to play in this one tonight and just didn't have the opportunity to pull it off here this evening. But they came out and presented Valley City with some challenges with that 2-3 zone in particular in that first half of play. Valley City was able to figure it out to an extent. Biggest point of the game came when Mike and Matson hit 3 threes in the third quarter to turn that thing around tonight. We take a look at the individual numbers tonight. Sebastian Kackman leads the way for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, a double-double, 14 points, 11 rebounds tonight, 11 points, 4 boards for Jackson Creer this evening. From there, just a host of little support. Blaze Froelich, 5 points, 4 rebounds. 5 points, 3 rebounds for Owen Ladisaw. 4 for Jay Stenson, 3 boards to go with that. Justin Quam had 3. For the Highlanders tonight, 12 points, 9 rebounds for Mike and Madsen. 11 points for Finn Doctor this evening. 8 points, 6 boards for Xander Compson. How about this? 8 points, 19 rebounds for Jack Dieterle tonight. 8 points and 19 rebounds for Jack Dieterle, which is just some kind of unbelievable type of play with 8 points and 19 boards coming up tonight. 8 points, 6 rebounds for Xander Compson tonight, and 4 for Jack Samuelson. Tomorrow, we'll see Maple River play for the Consolation Championship. LaMoure Litchville-Marion will play for third against Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, and the championship of the tournament will be decided between Valley City and Mayport Clifford Galesburg. It'll be Maple River and Barnes County North for the third place finish. Or I should say rather fifth place finish. Maple River and Barnes County North for the fifth place finish in the tournament coming up tomorrow. Join us for those games on Q101 and KOVC Live on YouTube. We thank all of you for joining us. On the radio side, we'll return you to regular programming that we have for tonight. And on the video side, we'll see you again tomorrow. But thank you for joining us tonight here on Q101 KQDJ-FM. It's a pleasure to have you along with us here this evening, and we'll get you back into your regular programming. So long, everybody.
Let's get back to the music.
Q101.